First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speed Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speed Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speed Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speed Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speed Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Dean from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in.
Okay, jongens. How you guys?
Hey, what's up? Good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
First game of the day, guys. How do you feel?
First game of the day. It's already against Germany, a tough team. So it's gonna be interesting. I know for sure teams upstairs will taking notes. So
Yeah, it's gonna be how do you say it in English? A stempel voor de dag.
yeah, it will be like an example for
For the rest
day.
of the weekend.
Yeah.
I think we guys have to show what it's like to stand here as a team in the sport that has to grow.
Yeah, and represent the pro division.
Yeah.
Was it hard to build a team for all the Belgians?
Yes, we need to find the players because there were rules and we have to respect the rules. And hard for Team Belgium, we have 3 teams in the pro division. So our first goal was to look for the players in the pro division. That was the goal first.
I wish you guys best of luck and see you on the field.
Thank you.
Good luck. So now we have 2 guys from the German team. We'll do a quick interview. Right, guys, how do you feel?
Pretty good. Yeah,
Confident?
not too bad.
Sir?
Do you have any tactics what you can give away or top secret?
Not really. We expect the hardest game in the group stage, basically, because Belgium's our favorites, and it takes a lot to beat them, but we are prepared.
Definitely.
Okay, guys, I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully we can get some good games.
All right. Thank you very much.
For sure. Thank you.
Okay, guys, see you on the field.
Okay, Belgium, Germany, prepare. We're gonna start right now.
Good morning, everybody, from wherever you're tuning in. I see we already have 66 viewers. Welcome. This is the official 2022 Nations Cup at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. I hope you guys are excited as I am today. We're in for some really, really nice matches. We got 6 teams from 6 different countries that came over here, namely Belgium, the Netherlands, Italy, Germany, France, and Spain. And they will be battling it out for the title of Nations Cup champion. So this is day 1. It's a 2-day tournament weekend. We're going to be playing some matches on Saturday, also on Sunday, and then we're also going to have the finals on Sunday. So it's lining up to be a really nice weekend, and we got some great things in store for you guys, the viewers tuning into the stream. Nice. I see already in the chat a lot of support for everyone's respective country of choice. I see support for Germany, support for France, Belgium. We love to see it here. So the first match of the day is going to be Team Belgium versus Team Germany. Now, for any of you guys who tuned in to the earlier Friday night breakout stream, we were discussing like which teams we thought would be really good and stuff like that. And Team Germany and Team Belgium. Okay, apologies for that. That was my radio. We're going to do the national anthem now for each respective team, Team Belgium and Team Germany on the field. So I'll be quiet now. Okay, well, that was the national anthems for the Belgium team and the German team. Now they're shaking hands, and the matches are about to begin. So let's go, you guys. First match of the 2022 Nations Cup. This is going to be, honestly, exactly like CQB Junkie said in the pregame interview. I think this match against Belgium and Germany, which are two teams with very experienced players that know the game, this is really going to be setting the bar, so to speak, for the whole weekend. I think there's going to be a lot of other teams watching, and they're going to be taking notes. Definitely agree with that. Wow, we see an insane amount of support in the chat for Spain. Really good to see. Here we go, guys. 20 seconds until the kickoff. Let's see which teams decide to put out which players on the field. All right. Clean breakout. No, never mind. Germany loses a player along with, yes, the Belgium team. Another German player goes out. So now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Both teams have lost 2 players within the first 10 seconds of the games. German team loses another player in the U. So it's now a 2 versus 3. 3 Belgian players alive versus 2 German players. We see Fives, number 5, going to make a move on the block. He shot out. So now there's only 1 German player left. He's taken out. Unfortunately, Dante, number 17, who ran the flag on the plexi side, was not quick enough to get the hang. So it's a zone 3 score for Belgium on their first attempt. Really good start for the Belgium team, honestly. Getting 3 points right away, killing 2 German players off the break that quickly. Let's see if the Germans are able to switch it back into their favor. So, if you guys aren't familiar with the format, essentially there's an attacking team and there's a defending team. The attackers start with the flag in their possession, and they get 3 attempts to score points by trying to run the flag into the point zones, which are past the 50-yard line. Or they can get maximum points by touching the flag against the enemy breakout wall where they started. This is known as a flag hang, and this is how you can score maximum points here in the NSL. So what we saw last round was Dante get it into the last point zone right before the breakout wall. If they can just manage to get it a little bit farther, they should get the maximum amount of points possible for that given attempt. The amount of points you can get for a flag hang goes down with each attempt. So if you get it on your first try, you get the most points. If you get it on your last try, you still get a lot of points, but it's less. So now, second try for the Belgium team. The Germans are going to have to defend against this. See CQB Junkie lining up at home. All right, we see Germany losing Fives at home. Young one from the Belgian team is also shot out, so now it's a 4-on-4 situation. Belgium team loses their back corner player, but the German mirror is also taken out. So it's a 3-on-2. 3 German players versus 2 Team Belgium players. Right now, Germany has the advantage because they have a snake player that's past the 50-yard line, putting some pressure on the remaining Belgians. We see one of the Belgian players making a move towards outside snake, probably going to go for the trade with the snake player. They don't see each other. But now the back snake position is filled in by Team Belgium. That's nice, widening out the field. I'm pretty sure... Oh, the snake is shot out by the block player from Team Belgium. So it's a 2-on-2. Germany loses another back player. And the last German player killed the last 2 remaining Belgium players from the plexi. He killed CQB Junkie and then killed the other snake player. Oh, there's actually one more Team Belgium player in the U. He's been really quiet this whole time. I actually haven't been able to see him. So now they're going for some peak battles, trying to kill each other. So in this sort of situation, it's really tricky for the U player from Team Belgium, because I'm not sure if he's in possession of the flag or whatever, but if he is not in possession of the flag, it's probably in his team's best interest for him just to trade out and end the round so that they don't lose any more time. So we see the last 2 players trade. It's a no score for Team Belgium, and the flag was down in the U, indeed. So he did have it. Right now, in green on the plexi side, you can see Niels, our cameraman, with Adam, aka Babygoat, from Tacos Airsoft in California. You'll probably see him periodically throughout the stream doing some on-field interviews, pre- and post-game interviews. Really nice for him to fly over here to help us out. And hope he's enjoying himself. Hope he's getting a nice overview of what the NSL is like here in Europe. Here we go, 20 seconds till the next round. Team Belgium walking back onto the field for their 3rd and final attacking attempt. So Belgium are going to be pushing really hard to get a flag hang right now before the flag possession switches automatically to the German team. Clean breakout for both teams, 5 versus 5. Young One is already at Snake 50 from Team Belgium. Young One is shot out of the snake by the block player of Team Germany. Germany fills in the snake and sends their own snake player, number 69, to the referee box. See Team Belgium making a move, widening out the field, going to the back snake position. Number 69 from Team Germany in the snake is shot out, so now it's a 4-on-4. Both teams have lost their snake player. Germany making a big move up to the plexi, getting good overview, making call-outs for his team. So the Germans are in a very strong position right now to defend against this final attacking attempt of the Belgians. Block player from the German team is shot out, so now it's a 4 versus 3. Belgium is slowly shifting this round into their favor. Home player from Team Belgium is shot out, so it's a 3-on-3. We see Team Germany sort of doubling up in the back snake area while they have one player pushed up all the way at the plexi. Plexi player from Team Germany shoots out number 69 of Team Belgium while he was making a move into the snake. Lazy, number 64 of Team Germany, jumped over the back snake cover and is now in the snake himself, shooting towards the block. So this is looking really poor for Team Belgium. I don't think they're going to be able to score with only so few players remaining. We see Fives making a move towards the plexi side, supporting his teammate, while Lazy is also pushing up towards the 50-yard line in the snake. Fives kills the U player, and 360 kills the block player. What an absolute show, man. Very well played. Nice push, nice sweep at the end by Fives with the 360 flare. We love to see it. We also see that these are clearly very experienced players. They didn't even bother frantically searching for the flag on the ground because they knew that that was the 3rd and final attacking attempt of the Belgium team, so they know that they're going to get the flag possession next round. So well played by both teams. Really interesting. I think this is, at the moment, looking like a pretty even matchup. I mean, Team Belgium had some really, really good rounds against the German team, taking them out very quickly off the break. But then, especially in that final attacking attempt of Team Belgium, the Germans really pulled through and defended well. So we love to see it. So I see a comment that says, La primera vez que yo veo a Junkie perder los veces los alemanes está fuertes. So yes, indeed, the Germans are very strong, and they are beating legendary players like CQB Junkie. So, first attacking attempt by the Germans. It's a 5 versus 5. Both teams survived the breakout. Fives is shot out at home. So now it's a 5 versus 4. Team Germany is down to only 4 remaining attackers. Junkie is taken out at the block. We see a trade go down in the snake. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Morales is taken out Elias in the back Dorito position. So now it's a 3-on-2. The Germans have brought the round back in their favor. The Germans have a back snake player, a block player, and a player in the U, while Team Belgium has a player at the Plexi Dorito and in the U. Plexi Dorito is taken out by the block player, Polo, of Team Germany. So now only 1 remaining Team Belgium player left. He's in the U. Team Germany is slowly making their way up to the 50 line. They take out the U player. They go for the flag hang. And they get it into zone 3. Well played, Team Germany. So really, really interesting here. We see that when the Belgium team was attacking, they got into zone 3 on their first attempt, and now we see the Germans with their first attempt doing the exact same thing back against them. So now we're gonna do an interview now on the stream, so I hope you're ready for that, with Adams Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in the US.
Hey, Baby Goat here, Nations Cup, coming from the U.S. So we're just here. We're going to be interviewing players, talking to them, get the whole feel, the vibe from the where all the battles going on here on the floor. So yeah, let's watch it. Let's see what's going on.
All right, Team Germany, second attacking attempt. Clean breakout for both teams. Oh, never mind. Team Belgium loses young one on the Plexi side. So now it's a 5 versus 4. 4 Team Belgium players alive versus 5 Germans. Germany already pushed up to the Plexi. Ooh, back Dorito player, Lazy from Germany, is taken out, along with 5s at home. So Team Belgium has switched the game into their favor. 4 Belgian players alive versus 3 German players. Elias is taken out at the back Dorito, so it's a 3-on-3. Snake player from the German team is taken out, so 2-on-3 situation. Only 2 Germans remain versus the 3 Belgian players, and we see Team Belgium making an aggressive move into the snake, with Junkie trading out with the Plexi side player, and they get the snatch. Really, really well played by Dante, seeing the flag in time and picking it up on the Plexi side. So Team Belgium has officially denied Germany their 3rd attacking attempt, and now Team Belgium will be having the flag possession next round and will start with their first attempt. And we are back with the Belgium team doing their first attacking attempt. So 5 versus 5 still. Both teams survived the breakout. We see a similar setup for both teams with all 3 back bunkers filled in, the block, the home, and the back Dorito. Ooh, number 64 from the German team is taken out at the back Dorito, so now it's a 5 versus 4. First body going down on the field. Number 69 from Team Germany pushing into the snake. Ooh, home player from Team Belgium is taken out, along with the home player 5s from Team Germany. So we see another trade happening in the snake. There's only one Team Belgium player alive. It's Junkie on the plexi side versus 2 German players, Polo and number 11. Okay, Polo is the last German player remaining, and there's one Team Belgium player alive. He is currently at the mountain. It's Dante. So Dante versus Polo, 1 versus 1. I'm not sure if Dante is in possession of the flag. I can't tell. If he is, he's in a good position to kill Polo and then make a run for the flag hang. Polo seems to be aware of his general location. Polo going for some jump shots. And Dante clutches it, kills Polo, and hangs the flag. Well played by number 17, Dante, a player from Reapers. So clearly holding his own for the Belgium team and getting the flag hang. Well done. Unfortunately, Team Belgium was just hit with a first-degree penalty. So that last round, what we saw happen was a battle go down near the referee box in the snake with Young One. And I guess Young One was hit, but didn't feel it or something, and then got pulled by a ref. So really unlucky. That means Team Belgium is going to be starting with 4 players on the next breakout. Here we go. 1 versus 1. I don't see exactly who's lining up against each other. Number 69 from Team Belgium versus number 62, Polo from Team Germany. Oh, and Polo just shoots him off the break. What a savage, savage kill from Polo. Absolutely denying any bonus points by Team Belgium. Crazy, crazy stuff. So, Team Belgium snatched against the Germans, got a flag hang from Dante, and now it's going to be the first try for Germany. Oh, and I guess I was mistaken. It's not Young One who got the first-degree penalty, is it? Oh, yeah, it is Young One. Okay, because I saw him lining up at the breakout wall. So there's a bit of confusion about who had to sit out because of that penalty. So Team Belgium is only with 3 players. Team Germany loses their V player, so now it's a 3 versus 4. Another Team Germany player goes down, so 3 versus 3. We see Elias and Junkie in the back line for Team Belgium, while Dante, number 17, is playing in the U. So 3 versus 3. If Team Germany plays this smart, gets 1 or 2 more bodies, they should be able to hang the flag against the Belgium team, but the Belgians are defending very hard. So the back snake player from the German team has been called out by Elias, and Elias kills Lazy, number 64, from the German team in that exact position. So nice shot. Ooh, and 5's making a retreat back towards the back snake. He's taken out. And Dante gets the snatch. Wow. So we see Team Belgium there with confusion at the breakout wall, starting with only 3 players, but somehow still managing to take out all 5 German players and getting the snatch, denying them any attacking points. All right. Really, really nice round there. Dante, once again, making a crucial play for the Belgium team. So I think he's definitely in the zone today, making the big moves, and let's see what else he has in store. Now, I can imagine the Germans are pretty pissed off getting snatched on during their first attacking attempt. I think they're going to have to go for the snatch themselves and deny Team Belgium right here, right now, if they want to stand a chance of winning this game. Okay, Team Belgium starting with 4 players because of the first degree penalty, but no one's in the penalty box, I don't think, so that's strange. So 5 versus 4 breakout. All 5 Germany players are alive, and all 4 Belgian players are alive. So still no bodies. We see Germany playing with a relatively defensive setup against the Belgium team. But right now the tactic that we're probably going to see is Team Belgium is going to really play passively this round, because Team Belgium is in the lead. They got a flag hang, right? And now they're just going to run down the clock. There's only 4 minutes and 58 seconds remaining. Ooh, first body going down. 2 bodies going down, both for Team Belgium. So Team Belgium lost their V and block player because the German team player has made it all the way into their snake. Really big move by the snake player of Team Germany. It means there's only 2 more Team Belgium players alive. One in the back Dorito, and the other one I think might be at home. So it's right now a 5 versus 2. The Germans are in a really good position to get the snatch. Ooh, back Dorito player from the German team goes down, so it's a 4 versus 2. Nonetheless, the Germans are in a very, very advantageous position. If they can manage to secure the snatch and then hang in the next round, they should be able to win this. And they snatch it in the U. Number 7, D-Rogue from the German team finds the flag in the U in time before the buzzer goes off. Now, the Germans have denied Team Belgium from scoring any points. They've regained possession. Well played by the Germans. We're doing a 1-minute refill before the next round takes place. The next round is going to be the first attacking attempt for the German team. Yeah, the points are 16-3. The German team have 3 points from getting a zone score. And I'm pretty sure, actually, Team Belgium, has 16 points, a flag hang, and a Zone 3 score. So Team Belgium loses 1 player off the break. And they had to start with 4 because of the first degree penalty from Young One. So now it's a 3 versus 5. 5 Germans alive versus 3 Belgian players. It's the Germans' first attacking attempt. So if they can get 1 more body, which they do, they kill Elias in the back Dorito. But then Germany also loses one of their back players, so it's a 4 versus 2. Nonetheless, Germany in a really good position to score a flag hang. Last 2 remaining Belgian players are at the block and in the U. All 4 Germans are aware of the last 2 players' positions. So it's going to be really tough for the Belgium team. But The Belgium team is in the lead with points. So actually, if they can just manage to run down the clock, there's 3 minutes remaining, they should be able to deny the Germans from scoring. Here we see Polo making a move over the U, going up to the 50 Dorito. Ooh, U player from Team Belgium is taken out. And we see a trade at the block, and they get a hang. D-Rogue, number 7, getting a hang after Polo got the trade with CQB Junkie, his own teammate, at the block. Also well played to Toxic, number 99, and Fives, number 5. Supporting that flag hang from the back.
20 seconds.
Okay, so Team Belgium actually has 14 points, and the German team now has 15 points. So the Germans have just taken the lead. Polo needs to stretch more. Nice one. All right, we see a 1 versus 1. We see Soons, number 69, versus Fives from the German team. Fives already at the 50. He only has 15 seconds left to kill Soons and then go hang the flag. Oh, Soons takes him out. So then it's over. No bonus points for the German team. What a super close match, you guys. This is so exciting. I hope you're enjoying watching this as much as I am. We see great, great back and forth gameplay from the Belgium team and the German team. I mean, the German team is ahead by only 1 point. So, Belgium team starting with 5 players now. Ooh. German team loses a body off the break. 2 Germans go down along with 2 Belgian players. So now it's a 3 versus 3. Incredible, incredible amount of kills in the first 10 seconds of these games. Oof, we see Junkie taken out at the Plexi Dorito by the U player, D-Rogue of the German team. So now it's a 3 versus 2. D-Rogue takes out Dante, making a move on the Plexi side. And Soons is also taken out. So the Germans have wiped out the Belgians. Really unlucky by number 7 of the German team. Was just 1 second too late with getting the snatch in the U. Roy, Belgium did have a zone 3, but the way the rules work is if you have a zone 3, say in your first attempt, and then you hang the flag afterwards, well, you actually forfeit the zone points and you keep only the flag hang points, if that makes sense. So that's why the score is what it is. So if, for example, the team gets 3 points in their first attempt, 3 points in their second attempt, and then hangs the flag in their third attempt for 10 points, they will not have 16 points. They'll actually only have 10. So that's the way the scoring works here in the NSL. And because of this, we see the Germans with a 1-point lead over Team Belgium. So now this is going to be the second attacking attempt for the Belgium team. They're going to be pushing really hard, you guys. There's not much time left on the clock, and they want to get this hang. They want to win against the Germans, but the Germans also want to win, so they will give it their all as well. Clean breakout from both teams, 5 versus 5. See Team Belgium with a player just crouching next to their penalty box, taking out the U player, number 11 of Germany. Really, really interesting line from the Belgian player at the penalty box. He's just sitting there in the open, but nobody seems to see him. Ooh, Junkie is taken out, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. We're going to see an encounter happen in the Snake. So, 4 versus 4, but home player from Team Belgium is taken out, so it's a 4 versus 3. Oh, Snake from Team Belgium is also taken out by the German team. So only 2 Team Belgium players remaining. We see number 64 from the German team taken out as he makes a move up to the 50 line, while the German team loses their snake player. So now it's quickly a 2 versus 2 situation. Team Belgium has 1 player at the Plexi Dorito and 1 player in the U. Polo is taken out at home, so it's a 2 versus 1. Team Belgium might actually hang the flag against the German team. I'm pretty sure Dante at the mountain or the towers in the center of the field is in possession of the flag. The other Team Belgium player is at the Plexi, making a move towards the last block player. Echo, number 26. Echo, number 26 is taken out, so they're making a run for it. And Dante hangs the flag. For some reason, I did not hear the buzzer go off in the death tunnel by the Germans. So perhaps the buzzer malfunctioned when they tried to press it and they weren't able to start the 3-second countdown timer to deny points for the flag hang. So depending on what the referees decide, we might have to see a rematch. Yeah, the buzzer definitely malfunctioned in the death tunnel. Now the question is, what's going to happen in terms of this game? Are they going to replay the last round? Are they going to accept that he was close enough to the wall and give him the flag hang? It's a really tricky situation, especially with the score being this close between the 2 teams. I mean, this flag hang by Dante is basically a game-changing decision. So we'll see what the head referee decides. Yeah, so they're doing the 1v1, meaning they're giving the flag hang points to Team Belgium. It's confirmed. Team Belgium kills Polo. Runs to get the bonus points and secures it. So Team Belgium secured 2 bonus points along with that flag hang by Dante. So that means Belgium that was their 2nd attempt, so that means they scored 11 points for the hang plus 2 bonus points. Should be an additional 13 points for Team Belgium, so it should be 27-15 now the score. So Dan Steinhardt, is my audio quiet or is the game audio quiet? What are you referring to exactly? Because I can speak up. That's not a problem. So we see the teams having a bit of a discussion on the field, probably regarding to exactly what happened last game. So I see a comment in Spanish. It says, los comentaristas tienen menos sangre que el tobillo de un saltamontes. Absolutely no idea what that means. But if it's a compliment, thank you. If it's an insult, well, I don't have to tell you what you should go do. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Yeah, so the game audio being too quiet, we can fix that. We just got to turn a knob on the soundboard, so we can do that, no problem. So we see the referee making a run towards the breakout wall, probably trying to calculate if it's even possible to get the flag hang from where Dante ran. So now it's the first attacking try for Germany. All 5 Team Belgium players are alive. We see Team Belgium doubling up in the U, but then Junkie makes a move outside to the Plexi Dorito. Back Dorito player from the German team is taken out, so it's a 5-on-4. Ooh, Team Germany loses another player at one of the front Doritos, number 69. So it's a 5-on-3 now. Junkie making a move up onto the Plexi side. Calling out the U player from the German team. Fives is taken out at the block. So it should be a 5-on-1. And they get the hang, or I mean the snatch. Yeah. So Team Belgium denies the German team from hanging the flag. Are you guys able to hear me? I see Galactor07 saying that they cannot hear me. Please let me know, you guys, if the audio is not working. Check, check, 1, 2. Oh yeah, of course you can hear me. There's no reason for my mic to go out. Anyway, 39 seconds left. Team Belgium has just denied Germany from getting another flag hang. So yeah, this is looking pretty good for the Belgian players. They're now in the attacking position. And indeed, Speedsoft Australia, this is the biggest turnout for an NSL live stream that I've ever seen as well. 187 people viewing on YouTube at the moment. Really incredible to see. We see an absolute invasion of Spanish people here, but you know, we're all hermanos. We all love each other, so good to see all the nationalities out here in the chat representing their nations. What's the official score now?
Okay, guys. 39 seconds left. 39 seconds left. Feet.
39 seconds remaining. Polo number 62 is shot out off the break from the German team. So now it's a 4 versus 5. 4 Germans versus 5 Belgian players. Number 22 from the Belgium team is taken out. So it's now equal, 4 versus 4. Dante making a move to the Plexi Dorito side from the Belgium team. Number 11, Nitrous from the German team, having a battle on the plexi side with Dante, but then the home player of Team Germany is taken out. So it's a 4-on-3. Good move by Team Germany, filling in the snake. If Gato, number 69, can get some bodies from the snake, he should be able to equalize this round for his team. Right now, the Germans are at a disadvantage in a 4 versus 3 situation. We see Dante at the plexi, just chilling, making call-outs for his team. Snake player from the German team is taken out, along with the back Dorito player. So now it's a 1 versus 4. 4 Team Belgium players versus 1 German player. They're not killing him yet because they want to approach with the flag before they kill him so they can get the hang. And they get zone 3 and end game. So right now the buzzer is still malfunctioning. It's going to get fixed very soon, but essentially we're having to manually say buzzer in the death tunnel, and then the referee starts a stopwatch to see if they get the flag hang in time or not. So we see Elias Morales, number 18. He was not quick enough to make it to the wall, unfortunately. The game audio is too low. I will get in contact with our tech guy and see if we can increase that. Okay. So there's no time on the clock remaining?
No time on the clock remaining. That was it.
All right, guys. So that is officially it. There's no more time on the clock remaining. I believe Team Belgium has won that game against the Germans. Team Belgium won, right? Let me know what the final score was. Do you have that on hand?
Next teams, prepare. In 15 minutes, Spain versus Italy. Spain versus Italy. You have to remove the tree member. No, it's not about that. It's not about that.
Hey, Baby Goat here. We have a few players. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Elias Morales. I'm a player of second to none, player from Team Belgium. Yeah.
And?
Yo, I'm Fives, team captain of Team Germany.
How do you guys think it went so far?
It was a hard-fought battle, but we knew it was going to happen because the majority of the players of Team Germany are Pro Div players. I think two.
Three. We have
Yeah,
three
something.
Pro Div players.
But they have quality, and in our team also we have Pro Division players, so we knew each other from before the game even started.
Okay.
So we knew it was going to be difficult, but yeah, it was a good, hard-fought battle.
Yeah. So knowing each other and kind of how you guys are playing, does that help you at all, or are you guys changing strategy, trying to trick the other guy?
The problem is we have some ideas that they were going to do and that we could anticipate, but still we are playing with different players from different teams, so the cohesion is like not there yet.
Yeah, you guys got to come together.
Yeah, it's different if we play with our team with second to none. We're a machine. We know what the other player is doing. I can relax, shoot inside, but now I have to watch more about who is doing what. So it's difficult, but it's fun.
Yeah,
it's new.
We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Anything going to change up? You guys going to try anything different? Maybe a full send or anything, or anything crazy we're going to see?
It depends on the situation, but right now it's too early in the tournament to risk anything or to come up with like crazy strats if not needed. It was a close game. It doesn't look like it on paper, but they just had to hang more basically, and we got had the situation where technical issues happened, and that always is hard for the team to come by and to get the structure back in it. But I think we played very good, and the other teams should look out for us because we're coming for it.
I like it. Yeah. Everything good with the heat? You guys staying hydrated?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah,
we have to.
Yeah, you guys got to stay in shape. I mean, this is physical.
Yep.
This is physical. Like look at Fives. Fives he's sweating. You guys are putting in work. So
I'm accustomed to the heat.
Yeah,
look at me. I'm sweating.
You're no problem. Look at this guy. No problem. But
the only thing I can say to say something more about what Fives said. On the live stream at home, people will see some scores like 25-0 or 40-0 or whatever, but that doesn't mean that one team is dominating the other. It's always a close. If you hang, it's a lot of points extra.
Yeah, right back in the game.
Yeah, so people at home don't have to think 20-0 is easy game. No, it's not. It's 20-0 is nothing. It's It's
all it takes is one hang and teams are back in it.
One snatch and you're back at it.
Like for the people at home that are watching this, like. It's so fast, like exactly what you're saying. Like you could score quick.
Yep.
Get a snatch, you're right back in it.
Yep. The team that's defending cannot score points. So being on the defensive, it has some disadvantages. But like I said, if you are the attacking team and you can score and you can snatch right after that, then you can score big time.
See, that's what I love about the sport. How many different strategies there are. I mean, you could be up on points, and so you're playing safe.
Yeah.
The other team, they're not playing safe. There's so many different opportunities in this, and that's what I love, and that's what you guys are bringing. So keep it going, and good luck to you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So that's what it's all about. Different strategies. You got to be thinking out here. It's not just going out here and shooting each other. You're actually thinking about what you're doing. You better have a coach because chaos is out here. Have somebody watching your back. So you guys can figure out your next move. This is chess. We're playing chess out here. So, just keep watching and let's see what happens.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Ozzy Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is The Boss. And I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see then.
Try to kill you.
Hey!
Access granted.
Your mission objective: obtain the vial and eliminate your enemy.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Monk Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is. A lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Monk Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge or without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put the bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have 2 regulators. So you detach the regulator from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip.
So, welcome everybody. This is the VIP table. I'm here with Dante, number 17, right? Yes. From Team Belgium, and number 5, of course, from Team Germany. So before we go into an in-depth discussion about the game and everything that went on, I just want to hear, what are your initial impressions? First game of the Nations Cup done. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's super fun. It's intense as it gets, like one of the most intense games I played so far in NSL. We really gave 100%, they gave 100%, and it was a good fight.
Yeah.
And it was a close match for sure.
Yeah, okay, so the intensity is what you noticed
100%.
Right away.
It is.
Same for you, Dante?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. I can see it on the field. People have their game face on. They're taking this really seriously. And that was reflected in the gameplay, right? Because we saw a really good back and forth in the beginning.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think Team Belgium on their first attacking attempt.
2 points.
Yeah, or zone 3 or something like that. Zone 2. And then you also got like a zone 3 in your first attacking attempt. Oh, zone 2. Well, there you go. You see, like, you guys were pushing it from the start, trying to get the hang right away. Saw some really nice plays by you, also from the German team with the snatches and everything like that. But I mean, one thing we were talking about earlier was with the intensity, it's not just about the mindset of the players, but it's also intensity in terms of having to play 15 minutes in a row with only a short refill in between.
It's the 50 minutes, the short refill on the field. It's thinking how to play, communicating, playing itself. Yeah. It's just more than just shooting.
Also, we are used to play like one round and then you have like 3 or 4 minutes refill time because other teams are playing in the same heat. But right now we are just doing those 2 teams, and that is really, really intense. Like, you don't even have time to drink enough. So you need to swap players out to get some rest time in. So it takes a lot of logistic effort to make it and to play good and to keep everyone on the track. So that is really, really hard.
It's a logistics effort, but mainly also a physical effort, right?
Yes.
To keep focused and endure through that like torment that you're putting your bodies through. So I gotta respect it. Few key plays that I really enjoyed seeing last game. I mean, you had 2 flag hangs personally, and also 1 snatch in the U.
2 snatches.
2 snatches. I mean, I'm pretty sure Team Belgium is absolutely ecstatic with your performance then, securing those key plays for them.
I hope.
Yeah, I thought it was great. And I think one of the really nice plays I saw from Team Germany was we saw D-Rogue. He was just too late getting a snatch in the U, but then I think it was the following round when you guys started attacking, then you got the hang not long after that. So that was really nice. When you guys were behind in points from Team Belgium, they had 1 hang on you, and then you got the hang and then were 1 point ahead. So when you guys got 1 point ahead, I immediately noticed from Team Belgium side that things started getting a little bit chaotic. Also with the penalty from Young One, being unsure whether you had to start with 4 players or who was going where and everything like that. I thought I could feel it slipping out of your hands. Did you feel like that you guys maybe were choking, like in the halfway point of the game?
At the moment, young one was out. I was starting. Yeah, I felt the pressure as well.
Yeah.
Because the first round we didn't know who was going where.
I think you even started with 3 people accidentally the first round. Yeah,
we did.
Exactly. And did you think it was going to be easy, or did you underestimate?
We didn't, but we lost that point.
Yeah.
Because of lack of preparation.
Yeah.
Because it was confusing. We didn't know how much or how many people they had on the field, and then everyone fall apart.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have the time to adjust to that. So there was definitely something new. As I said before, you don't have the time to analyze the game and prepare yourself. You have to do it on the fly, and with people you are not used to play with, it's super hard and takes some time. So that's why we lost that point, which is unfortunate.
And would you say that your team adapted and came up with new tactics on the fly, as the game progressed, or did you mostly stick with stuff that you predetermined, basically?
We mostly did the tactics we knew.
Yeah.
But some plays were made on the field.
Where you adapted to their gameplay that you were seeing. And what about you also?
Yeah,
for the
it's
German team?
the same. I mean, if you see, if you have a good tactic, but it only fails because one guy is picking everyone off, you need to make sure to eliminate that guy.
Yeah. Can you give an example, perhaps, without giving away your team's top secrets, but of a tactic, a moment during the game where you felt like you had to adapt for the next breakout?
For me it was, I almost every round I needed to do the same thing because I had a key angle, but I think it was Kenny with the pistol who needed to stay more behind in the break to see more and then go forward.
Okay.
With us was one situation, they having a double home, so they double stacked at home, which means a lot of pressure's coming your way off break. So we saw that in advance and adjusted on the breakout wall within 2 seconds to it. So the snake player was not going directly into snake, otherwise he would be out for sure.
Yeah, to try and preserve your bodies and at least stay up.
It's those little things, no big tactics, you're not completely changing everything because that creates chaos, but yes, small things make the difference.
Yeah, okay. No, I definitely saw that, and I saw people adjusting. One really nice play, which I enjoyed, I don't know exactly who it was from Team Belgium. He went to the penalty box, crouched down, and stayed at the penalty box. Yeah, Soons was there for so long out in the open, getting a kill on the U player and stuff. I don't know if this was something he predetermined or he decided, I'm going to do this because the U player is annoying us a lot, but I was really impressed by that. And also Polo in his 1-to-1, that was absolute madness with that break shot. I'm sure you guys laughed at that one when you saw how quickly it was over. But we're sort of running out of time, you guys, but thanks for your input. It was a really close match. GG to both teams. And really excited to see what both of your future matchups will have in store, because you guys definitely set the bar, I think, for the whole day and the whole tournament weekend. So well done, you guys, and thanks.
All right, thank you.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
right, here we are. We are back. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey guys, my name is Harrod, actually Raul. I'm from Spain.
Hi guys, my name is Akuma. I'm from Spain too.
Okay, so just got a few questions for you guys. What are you expecting out there on the field?
What are we expecting? Lots of BBs, of course, and a lot of level, really huge level. We expect from the teams.
Okay, you guys got any strategies or anything like that?
Yeah, we actually are captains from the same team, but other parts. Like he's from the defensive team. So, and a little bit the things that be more aggressive.
Okay, so you guys have...
We're trying to. It's quite difficult for us because it's our first time playing together. I mean, we are all, like everybody here, we're all from Spain, but most of us are from different teams.
Yeah, so you guys are trying to come together.
And we haven't trained a lot. I mean, a lot, just once.
Yeah, just once.
We haven't trained that much, but I think we are getting it. We are getting on well with the training.
Okay, so one thing that is interesting to me that you guys talk about is two different teams. So we haven't talked about that strategy yet. So your defense?
Yeah, I'm the captain of the defense team.
So two separate teams depending on what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's a great strategy because a lot of teams you see people trying to figure out who's going to play and stuff. So you guys already have set rosters and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So that's good.
The first thing that we start thinking it was that we have two different games. Instead we're playing one game, we have two different games, offensive and defensive. So we thought it was a good idea to make two teams, 12 people, and instead of just running and rushing, here times rushing. Even the players that normally play here, for example, Belgium and Germany, they were rushing like we don't have time. We don't have time. So for us, that this is completely new. We thought it was going to be easier for us, even if we're not playing that much. But it was going to be easier for us.
Okay. So did you guys watch any of that first match or anything like that?
Mike, a bit closer.
Oh. To be fair, I didn't watch it. I was with the tech, with a gun. I was with a.
I actually watched it. It was quite good. I thought it was going to be like the best match of the day because it's Belgium and Germany. They are like favorites. No? They play here, and it was pretty good.
Okay,
I didn't watch it, but I heard lots of screams, so I thought it was a really good match.
Yeah, and the atmosphere here is crazy, and I think you guys are going to bring it, and we're going to have some fun.
Yeah, of course.
Hopefully.
I appreciate your guys' time, and we'll talk.
So much,
we'll talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much. See you guys in the field.
See you.
Try if you're talking like.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, I'm Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
And here we are with Team Italy. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Alessandro, Delpe for the team from Italy.
And Elo from Red Zone team from Italy.
Okay. So you guys seeing what's going on? What are you expecting out there from your guys' team?
I expect a lot of good things, but honestly, we are just here to have fun and figure out how this sport works. It's our first time here in the Netherlands in Realstrike Arena, and it's a really, really cool experience. And we have to figure out a lot of stuff going on inside with attacking and defending, and it's all new for us. So good things.
And it being new to you guys, how are you feeling about it?
But the feeling for sure, everything is fast for us. Maybe we are not used to, but for sure timing is something that we need to improve, and for us it's the most difficult part for sure, to be into timing and to look for fast things and rounds, so we are learning.
Yeah. This is new to a lot of people. Definitely, like for me, US, like we don't know about this, so this is all going to be new to us. So, any strategies, anything you guys are going to come out with, anything unexpected that nobody's seen yet?
Yeah, maybe we cannot talk about that. Yeah, we keep it a
Don't wanna
secret.
give-
But yeah,
no.
and nevertheless, we still we have our strategies, pretty easy strategies. So we just gonna go inside there and have the most fun we can have.
Yeah, you gotta have
so
fun.
This
Gotta
is
have
the top priority and top strategy for us.
Okay.
So
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
As Italians, our strategy is more outside of the field. You know, we make the other teams comfort, and we try to smile, and so that's our main strategy.
So you're trying to kill them with kindness, little
Yes,
smile.
yes, so that they are not angry and they go calm into the fight.
Okay, so you're playing a little nice.
Yes.
A little nice. Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate your guys' time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Okay, guys, make ready for the national anthems. We start with Spain. You can decide to keep the mask on or off. If you want to keep them on or off on the national anthems, it's up to you guys. You can keep them off. Yeah? Okay. There we go.
And will you look at that? We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. This is the second match of the first day of the official 2022 Nations Cup here at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. We see the Italian team preparing to face off against the Spanish team. Super excited for this matchup because it's basically exactly the exact opposite of what we. Belgium and the German team are two teams that are very familiar with this field layout. They're familiar with the NSL as a way to play speedsoft, competitive speedsoft. While the Spanish and Italian team, this is their first time stepping foot on this field, on this layout. And not many of them are familiar with this NSL format. So it's most likely an even matchup for that reason. But I'm excited to see if we see any creative plays or moves that we don't see from the Belgium and German team, because they already are used to the current meta and the standard way of playing here at the NSL. Okay. One player shot out from the Spanish team out of the snake. Number 13 from the Italian team is already at the snake 50. So it's a 5 versus 4. Only 4 Spaniards remain. But one of the Spanish players is already at the plexi, which is a very dominant position. Wow, we see the Italian team filling in at the plexi as well. Spanish player takes him out. Italian team loses their V player. We see the plexi player from the Spanish team making a big run. He's taken out by the home, but not before he takes out the block. Flag carrier from the Spanish team also goes down. So I believe there's only 1 Spanish player remaining versus 2 Italian players. 1 Italian player is in the snake, and the other one is in the back snake Dorito. I'm pretty sure the last Spanish player doesn't know that there's an Italian player in the snake, so they're about to face off. He's taken out. The Spanish player caught the Italian snake player by surprise, so it's a 1 versus 1. But the problem is that the Spanish player, they are doing their first attacking attempt, and the last remaining Spanish player is not in possession of the flag. So even though he kills the last Italian player, he doesn't have the flag, and he's not able to score any more points for his team. Regardless, the flag was dropped in zone 1, so it is some points on the board for the Spanish team. Well played, and I'm sure they're going to reevaluate, focus up for their next attack, and really pay more attention to where the position of that flag is, because that is really crucial in order to score points, of course. Yeah, Scream. It would have been nice to be nice and gezellig in the commentary box together with you by my side doing co-commentating. But I'm having to run this show on my own here, and I hope you guys are still entertained. So, let me know what you thought about that first round, Italy versus Spain. I thought it went pretty well, all things considered, that they're not familiar with this layout, and overall not that familiar with this format. All right, both teams survive the break, 5 versus 5. Italy loses 1 player out of the V. So 4 versus 5. 4 Italians versus 5 Spaniards. We see the home player from Spain widening out to the back snake Dorito. Ooh, Plexi Dorito player from Italy is taken out, while the Spanish team pushes up on the Plexi side. So it's a 3 versus 5. 3 Team Italy players versus 5 Spaniards. Number 99 from Italy is pulled, getting a penalty. So it's a 2 versus 5. 1 more Italian goes down. 1 versus 5. And it's a 5 versus 0. And they get the flag hang. Well done by the Spanish team. So that was crazy. The last, the player on the Plexi side, who was the flag carrier of the Spanish team, just blew through Plexi, killing the Plexi Dorito, killing the block, and hanging the flag all by himself. So well played to that player from the Spanish team. So we're going to see a little bit of adjusting from both teams, I think. I think the Italian guys just need to get slapped around a little bit, and then, yeah, they're going to wake up and come back. That's my prediction. Now we see a 1 versus 1. And no, the Spanish player who hung the flag definitely had it in his hand, I believe. I don't know what moment you're referring to. But yeah, if you have a timestamp, just send it to me and I can check it out. We see a jump over the U by the Spanish player. Ooh, but he's taken out by number 13 of the Italian team. So the Italian team denied the Spanish team from scoring 2 bonus points. Guys, this is absolute insanity. We have 197 viewers. Can you believe that? Nations Cup is attracting a ton of attention. We love to see it. So we see the Italians having to start with 4 players because of the penalty from the previous round. But the Italians are attacking now. This is their first attacking attempt. All right, both teams survived the breakout, so it's still a 4 versus 5. Number 23 from Italy makes it safely to the Plexi. Ooh, first body going down at the block from the Spanish side, but the Plexi player from Italy is also taken out, so it's a 3-on-4. 3-on-3 now as the Snake player for Spain goes down. So 3-on-3, Italy in a nice advantageous position, pushed up all the way past the Snake 50. So Spain has 1 player at the block, 1 player at the back Snake Dorito, and 1 player in the U. Ooh, block player from Spain goes down, 2 versus 3. 1 versus 3 as the U player from Spain goes down. Ooh, what we just heard there was the buzzer being pressed by Spain, I believe. But Spain still had 1 player left alive at the back Snake Dorito. If you guys are not aware of the NSL rules here, essentially the buzzer is something you can press as an attacker or defender when your last teammate is shot out, and it starts a 3-second countdown timer to end the round. Meaning as attackers, you have 3 seconds to go hang the flag, or as defenders, you have 3 seconds to go find the snatch. But if you press the buzzer and you still have teammates alive, as in you didn't lose your last guy, well, that is normally a penalty. We'll see what the referees call here, if they're going to give them a warning or if they're going to give them a second degree. But nonetheless, what's going to happen at a very minimum is that it's going to count as a flag hang for the Italian team. It's an automatic flag hang if the defenders buzzer incorrectly against attackers, and it's an automatic flag possession switch if it's the other way around. If the defenders or if the attackers buzzer incorrectly against the defenders. So yeah, indeed, Sugar Rush, full points to Italy. That's what's happening at a bare minimum, but there can be additional penalties added onto that. So we see the ref squad, Zebra Gang, out there having a chat. So the referees are all communicating right now using a state-of-the-art Battle Link communication system. It's like it's basically like you're in a COD lobby, but in real life. You have just pure open microphones that you can talk through at any time. They're all connected through Bluetooth, so they have seamless audio communication no matter where they are on the arena. Oh my goodness, my stream just refreshed. It was stuck at 197 viewers for so long, but now it's at 236. So you guys are just overloading the stream right now. Okay, yeah. And we just heard it. In case you didn't hear it from the announcer, basically it's full points for Italy. They will get 12 points as if they secured a flag hang against the Spanish team because of the incorrect buzzer. So now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round, giving Italy the chance to score bonus points against the Spanish team. Yeah, so I've just given up trying to figure out how many viewers we have right now because it's just changing so much. But I see a comment that there's 274. I see 247, so not sure if that's a typo or if we see the same thing. But nonetheless, hello to everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. See the Italian player already making it up to the 50 on the snake side and takes out number 15 from Spain. So Italy securing 2 bonus points against Spain. Well played. Well done. Winning that 1 versus 1. I'm really curious about this Italian player right here because he's running a very, very unconventional gun in terms of what we see here on the competitive NSL field usually. He has a full long HPA tapped M4. He's running an air tank on his belt for that HPA tapped M4. It has a line instead of a tank grip. And most notably to me is that he's actually running a suppressor. So he has an internal tracer, I believe, as well as a suppressor. So his shots are incredibly quiet. I'm pretty sure that's why the Spanish player had no idea where he was in that 1v1 because they couldn't even hear his shots. So maybe Italy coming up with the suppressor meta here in the NSL. Let's see. Yeah, and he has a red dot, okay? That's like full Milsim mode engaged. Triggered in chat if that triggers you. All right, so the Spanish are attacking now. Their first attempt against Italy. All right, Spain loses 1 player at the mountain. So it's a 5 versus 4. Italy loses their U player, so it's a 4 versus 4. It was a nice shot from the Plexi Spain player on the U. So 4 versus 4. We see that Italy does not have a player in the snake, and Spain has their player in the snake who's already pushed up to the 50-yard line. And here comes the Spanish snake player already past the 50, while Italy loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 3 versus 4. Ooh, snake player takes out the block from Italy. Spanish snake player doing some damage, taking out another player from Italy. So it's a 4 versus 1. And the snake takes out the last home player from Italy. They're going for the flag hang, and they get it into zone 2. So that's really, we saw a really good move from the Spanish team there, sending their snake player just straight past the 50-yard line. He absolutely blew open the field for his team, getting 3 kills very quickly. But nonetheless, after he killed the last guy, the flag runner of the Spanish team, who was on the Plexi side, was just too far away to actually get the flag hang in time before the buzzer went off. Yo, Scream, it was nice having you in the chat. Take care, man. ¿Qué modo de juego? Este juego es el NSL. Es un nueva, I don't even know how to speak Spanish. El nuevo tipo de juego. So the score is 13-14. Italy is 1 point ahead. This is the second attacking attempt for Spain. Ooh, Italy loses one of their snake players, but it was a really kind of chaotic move. We saw Italy try to send 2 players directly into the snake simultaneously. We see another Italian snake player get shot out, but he trades with a Spanish player, so it's a 3 versus 4. 3 Italian players versus 4 Spanish players. But the snake is occupied by Spain. It's already past the 50 line. The Italian team loses 2 more players on the back line, so it's a 1 versus 4. And they get the hang. They kill the block player from Italy. Number 77 gets the flag hang for his team. Well played by Spain. Now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. This gives the chance for the Spanish team to score 2 bonus points against Italy. Number 13 from Italy, Predi versus number 77, I believe, from Spain. We see the Spanish player who's attacking is already at the 50 line. Only 12 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left now. The Spanish player has to make a move. If not, he's not going to have time to hang the flag. And he's shot out. Good attempt from number 77 from Spain. But good defense from number 13 from Italy, shutting down the bonus round.
Hey, Babygoat here with one of the Zebra crew. Anything you're noticing? Anything that you're keeping an eye on for today?
The fair play, of course, and if they don't cheat, of course, because that's a problem. It still keeps a problem,
Yeah. We're always looking for that, but everything's going good. Everything.
Yeah, it's cool. Cool times, maybe the technical difficulties, but everything.
We'll work that out. Yeah. Thank you. Here we go.
It's so fast.
I know.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
All right, here we go. First attacking attempt for Italy. They are behind in points now against the Spanish team. The score is 22-14. Okay, 1 Spanish player gets shot out the break, but Italy loses their V player in the first 10 seconds, so it's quickly a 4-on-4 situation. Home player from Italy making a move towards the U. Number 12 from the Spanish team goes down at the Plexi Dorito, so it's a 3 versus 4. Italy has turned this round into their favor, but the Spanish team has a player deep down into the snake of Italy, so this could be super deadly for Italy if they don't take care of this snake player. We saw this happen the last 2 rounds where the Spanish team just obliterates the Italian team with the snake, but the Spanish team loses their block player, so now it's a 2 versus 3 as number 99 for Italy goes down. 2 versus 3. Snake player from Spain goes down, so it's a 2 versus 1. Last player from Spain, number 9, is at the Plexi Dorito. We see 1 player from Italy at the Plexi with his teammate at the U. So I'm not sure which player from Italy is in possession of the flag, but if they can manage to do this right and kill this last Spanish player in a way where they can have the flag already past the 50 line, they should be able to get the hang. But if they kill him too early while being too far back, they will not score enough points against the Spanish team. So let's see how they communicate. Let's see how they work together to conquer this. Both of them at the Plexi side. They kill him. They go for a run. Ooh. Zone 3. So exactly like I predicted, the player from Italy, number 23, who tried to go for the flag hang, was just too far back after killing that last Spanish player. But These teams are not used to this field yet. They don't really know how far back they can be with the flag before they can manage to secure a hang in time with the buzzer included. So I think it's just they're going to do a little bit of trial and error before they really refine their tactics and get it down to a science. So we see French people, Spanish people in the chat, guys from the US. I know we have Australians tuning in. Great to see so much diversity in this sport. Let's bring this worldwide, guys. The NSL is the future of competitive speed soft. If you want to support the NSL, share the stream link on your social medias. Tag NSL Sports Official. Let us know where you're watching from. So Italy starting with 4 players off their breakout, while one more Italian player gets pulled off of that break. Italy loses another player. So it's a 5 versus 2. This is the second attacking round for Spain. Or I mean the first attacking round for Italy. The last Italian player was taken out. I'm a little bit confused because the Italians started with the flag that round, but shouldn't... Oh yeah, exactly. It was the second attacking attempt for Italy. That's my bad. It's still morning, you guys. I'm trying to wake up. So Italy lost in their second attacking attempt. Spain was a little bit too slow and they did not get the snatch, meaning next round we're going to see Italy with their third attacking try versus the Spanish team. Yeah, Spain is going hard. I mean, these guys, the Spanish team, they're taking this so seriously. I can't even count the number of people they came with to the Netherlands. They have everything from a coach to medical staff to a manager. Their team is well organized. They have the right mentality, and they're here to win. So we can definitely see that in their gameplay. They're doing great. But Italy is definitely putting up a strong fight. It's the third attacking try for Italy. If Italy can get a flag hang here, they can get in a point lead against Spain. Italy loses 1 player, so it's a G1 for Spain. 5 versus 4. Italy in an advantageous position, even though they're down 1 body, because they have 1 player at the plexi. Oh, the plexi player from Italy gets a penalty, but not before taking out the plexi Dorito player from Spain. So it's a 3 versus 4. 4 Spaniards versus 3 Italians. Now it's a 3-on-3. 3 Italians versus 3 Spaniards. We see 2 Italian players sort of on the U side, and the third Italian player making a push to the back snake Dorito. While Spain has 1 player in the snake, 1 player in the U, and 1 player at the block. So 3-on-3. If Italy can get 1 more kill, they might be able to turn this round into their favor and get their flag hang on the 3rd attempt. Ooh, back snake from Italy kills the Spanish snake player, but Italy also lost a body on the Plexi Dorito side. So it's a 2-on-2, still an even game, could go any direction now. Block player from Spain, wrapping wide around his bunker, killing the Plexi Dorito of Italy. So it's a 2 versus 1. Spain has 1 player at the block and 1 player at the mountain. They know where the last Italian player is, and they're going to close in on his position. I'm not sure if the last Italian player has the flag, but we will see. Spain dies at the mountain, so it's a 1 versus 1 now. Really, really intense match. We see just bodies dropping 1 by 1 on each side, back and forth. We see Spain pushing up to the 50 line, closing in on the last Italian player. I mean, Team Italy is attacking. If this guy doesn't have the flag in the back snake, the most logical strategic play is for him just to end the round and save time for his team, but he's taken out by number 4 from Spain. Italy does not score any points that round in their third attacking attempt, and now the flag possession will switch to Spain. Yeah, so I see a few people totally exposing me in the chat. Indeed, last night I was at the Vierdaagse Feest in Nijmegen for all you Dutchies out there. Let me know if you were there as well. Perhaps we have some people in the chat who were partying last night at the same place as me. But I will grab another cup of coffee and we should be just fine, you guys. Don't worry about me. So, first attacking try for Spain. Wow, Spanish team sending a player straight to the mountain, but one Spanish player going out on the U side. So it's a 4 versus 5. Another Spanish player goes down, so it's a 5 versus 3. Actually, I believe Italy is only down to 4 players, so now it's a 4 versus 3. There's a trade in the snake with another Italian going down, so it's a 2-on-2. Italy losing one more body, so 2-on-1 situation. We see the last Italian player is at the Plexi Dorito. He kills the mountain player, but gets a penalty himself. Last Spanish player, Kubi, number 13, was not in possession of the flag, so he was not able to close out the round after the last Italian player died. So no score for the Spanish team on their first attempt. So we see Moost with a question. Seeing some folks playing with the Protec Atom markers. How does that compare to Monk Customs or El Diablo Customs? Well, it really depends, right? Because, for example, an El Diablo gun and an Atom, I guess, are in the same category, meaning they're both like polymer guns. While a Monk Customs gun is really on another level. So let's say nothing really compares to Monk Customs. They're the Ferraris and Lamborghinis of the airsoft world. While the Atom and the El Diablo guns that we see some players using out here, they're more like tuner cars, let's say. They perform well, but they're just not as flashy. But in terms of performance, I would say they're all equal. It just depends what internals you put inside, really. Vamos, QB. So we see support for QB, number 13 in the chat. Second attacking try for Spain. Okay, so both teams survived the break, but Italy had to start with 4 players due to a penalty. So it's 4-on-5, 4 Italians versus 5 Spaniards. One Italian player goes down, so it's a 3-on-5. Spain is already at the Snake 50, putting lots of pressure onto the block player of Italy. So Italy has all 3 back bunkers filled in, but Spain is really aggressive, pushing to the 50 line. Snake player trades with the back Dorito player of Italy. So it's a 4 versus 2. 3 versus 1. Last Italian player goes down. And they were 1 second too late to get the flag hang. Or actually, they were in time to get the flag hang, I believe. It's a little bit difficult for me to see from up here. Yeah. So Spain did get the flag hang there. I thought he fell and barely missed touching the flag against the breakout wall, but I was mistaken. Well played from the Spanish team. Now it's a 1 versus 1. giving Spain the opportunity to score bonus points against Italy. Spanish player pushing up to the plexi. He's at the 50 line. We see the Italian M4 player just laying down the line, preventing him from moving. And the Spanish player is shot out. So good defense from the Italian player, number 96. Shutting down the Spanish player, number 16. Preventing Spain from scoring bonus points. But regardless, the score is quickly adding up for the Spanish team. They are getting a nice big point lead against the Italians. The score is 33-17. So now the logical tactic for Spain would be to simply play passively, play defensively, and run out the time as best as they can. We'll see what the Italians do. This is going to be their first attacking attempt. For some reason, the Italians are only with 3 people at the breakout wall. And there they go. 5 people at the breakout wall now, so it's going to be a 5 versus 5 breakout. All right. All teams survive the break, so nice 5 versus 5. Both teams send a player directly to the snake, but the Italian snake player is shot out. So it's a 5 versus 4. 5 Spanish players alive versus 3 Italians now as the back snake Dorito from Italy goes down and the home player from Italy goes down. The Spanish team is absolutely on fire. 5 versus 2. 5 Spanish players versus 2 Italians. Italy has 1 player at the center Dorito. He's taken out by Spain, so now it's a 5 versus 1. The Spanish team has not even lost 1 body against the Italian team this round. Last Italian player is at the block. They shoot him out. And they're 1 second too late to get the snatch against the Italian team. So the Italian team did not score any points there, but Spain just did an amazing job wiping the field completely without losing a single player. So very, very nice gameplay there. ¿Alguien puede explicar lo del 1 versus 1? ¿Por qué se hace puntos extras o algo? Sí, Carles, es solamente puntos extra. 2 puntos extra durante el 1 versus 1. So basically, if the attackers can hang the flag, then a 1 versus 1 round starts where the attacking team can send 1 player to try and hang the flag against 1 defender in 30 seconds. And if he succeeds, he gets 2 bonus points. Yeah, indeed, bummer. No snatch for the Spanish team that round. I mean, if the Spanish team would have managed to snatch against Italy in that round we just saw, that would have been one of the most clean and flawless NSL games we've seen so far in the Nations Cup. So here we go. Italy with their second attacking attempt versus the Spaniards. Italy loses their block player off the break, so it's a 5 versus 4. But Italy has 1 player at the snake 50 pushed up really deep. Back snake Dorito player from Italy goes down, so it's a 3 versus 5. 3 versus 5. 5 Spanish players versus 3 Italians. Ooh, Plexi Dorito player from Spain goes down, along with the block player. So now it's a 3-on-3. Italy turning this game into their favor again. We see a trade in the snake, but 1 more Italian goes down. So it's a 2 versus 1. 2 Spanish players versus 1 Italian player. The last Italian player is at the Plexi Dorito, while Spain has 1 player at the block and 1 player in the U on the Plexi side. If this Italian player is in possession of the flag and he doesn't have to recover it, then he is in a position where he can potentially clutch this round and get a hang for his team. He dives into the U. Spain did not see him dive into the U, so right now the Spanish team have lost track of the last Italian player. This could give him an opportunity to get 1 more kill. He makes another move and gets shot out. Really unlucky. Spanish team are going for the snatch. They don't see it in time. let's see where the flag actually was. We'll see the referees pick up the flag somewhere. Okay, and the flag was actually down at the Plexi Dorito, meaning when that Italian player was at the Plexi Dorito, in that 1 versus 2 situation, he was literally standing on top of the flag, and then made a move into the U, still without the flag. So we see that the Italian team needs to sort of focus up and realize what this format is and how they have to score points. You need to always be aware of where your flag is, and you have to prioritize having it in your possession at all times when you're attacking. If not, you just can't do anything. It doesn't matter if you kill the last remaining players. All right. Third attacking try for Italy versus Spain. Spanish team is in the lead. Clean breakout for both teams. Ooh, Plexi player from Italy goes down along with one more Italian player. So it's a 5-on-3. 3 Italians versus 5 Spaniards. Block player from Italy goes down, so it's a 5-on-2. Spain trying to blow open the Plexi side and the Snake side simultaneously. Home player from Italy goes down along with the V. And it is over. So no score for Italy. And now the possession will switch over to the Spanish team. Now, another thing that we see the Spanish team do, which we didn't see the German or Belgium team do, is they were still trying to go for a snatch, even though that was the Italian team's 3rd attacking try, right? So after the 3rd try of the Italian team, when you kill the last player, possession of the flag is already going to switch over to you. So there's no need to be running and diving for it because you're already going to get it next round. So just chill out, guys. And remember, after the 3rd attacking round of your enemies, you're going to get it once you kill them all. Okay, here we go. Score is 33-17. Only 1 minute 37 remaining on the clock. Spain is attacking now, but I don't think they're going to actually go for a flag hang because the smart move here would be just to run down the clock. So let's see if they can do that. Okay, both teams survived the breakout. 5 versus 5. Spain already with 1 player at the Plexi. The Plexi player from Spain doesn't even have his gun up. He's just giving call-outs to his team. He knows that he can just stand there, be annoying, and just run down the clock. He's literally dancing at the Plexi side right now. Spain is feeling super confident that they got this round in the bag, and rightfully so, because Italy is playing too passively for being down in points. They need to play super aggressive, get a snatch, and then try and hang it the next round when they attack, but it looks like they're essentially forfeiting at the moment in the way that they're playing. Spanish team loses 2 players and Italy loses their home player. So it's a 3-on-4. Now it's a 2-on-4. 3-on-2. So 2 Spanish players remaining, 3 Italian players now. But only 30 seconds left on the clock. So right now, the Spanish team have definitely won this game. There's a trade, goes down on the field. Last Italian player is just sitting in the back. So there's like 15 seconds remaining at the moment. There's going to be a 2nd attacking try for Spain, and basically Spain's just going to run down the last 15 seconds. The game is over. Even if Italy were to get the snatch, they don't have enough time remaining to go score 2 flag hangs. So, yeah, that's it. GG. They won. Well played, Spain. Spain won. Campeones. Ándale. right, second attacking attempt for the Spanish team, but there's only 12 seconds left on the clock. So like I said before, the Spanish team has won this. I don't think there's anything Italy can do to win this round again. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And it's end game. The Spaniards have just won this. Well played to both teams. But it's just clear that the Spanish team wanted it more.
Seconds.
Here we go, right after the action. We're getting right into it. The Dirty, here we are. Who we got?
Alessandro from Italy, Italy team. We got a nice team with Spain, a nice match, and we are happy. We had fun.
Yeah, I'm Akuma, captain from the offensive team of Spain. And yeah, it was a pretty good match. I like playing against Italy. We have played before yesterday, so we knew more or less how they are going to play and that stuff, and it was pretty close.
Okay,
so it was a good match.
So you guys played a little bit against each other and got familiar. Did you want to try to change anything just to throw them off?
No, we didn't change anything because yesterday we tried 2 positions and they were good against them. So we play completely different the rest of the day of yesterday, and now today we played the 2 that we won against them. So it was pretty good, but no, it was the same of yesterday. Exactly the same.
Okay. So anything for you? You change anything from yesterday or keep
from
it the
yesterday,
same?
no, we don't have so many players enough to change strategy. We are just one team, attack and defense. So I need to choose also position based on the player prefers. Yeah. So we don't have a lot of choices, but we had a lot of fun.
But you're making it work. You're making it work,
sure,
and you guys are having fun, right?
Yes, for sure, absolutely.
So I seen you were an animal in there. I seen you were starting your slide way in there into that plexi. How do you like that?
I like it a lot because actually where I play, the field is non-sliding. you have to burn your knee if you want to slide. So this for me is like paradise.
Yeah.
So I went through the plexi, all the games, and yeah, it was pretty good.
I seen one. You came in pretty fast and hot.
Thank
I
you.
thought, boom, and I seen the little dance. I seen you.
Thank you.
Little style. I like
Thank
it.
you,
I
yeah.
like it. I like it. So,
Thank you.
Anything that you guys are gonna? Anything new you're gonna try, or did you?
Yes, for sure we'll try something new. Now let's see. Also from live, something that we made a mistake, we'll try to correct, even if the time is short.
You got to make adjustments.
Yeah,
you
something to change we need,
yeah,
of course.
because something's not working, but yeah.
It depends also on the team that we are fighting, but Spain is also aggressive, so let's see with the other team. And let's see.
Let's see. But good luck to you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friends.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, I'm Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Ozzy Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the competitive speeds off league here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is The Boss. And I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see then.
Try to kill you.
Hey! Go!
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
We are live. Welcome back to our VIP interview room. I'm here with an Italian and Spanish player. I have Elo, number 96 from Italy, and Harold's number 15 from Spain. So we're just going to keep it casual, you guys. Just talk about whatever you want to. But first, I'll start off just giving my initial thoughts on what I saw.
Yeah.
So when I knew you guys were matching up against each other, I was excited because first, what we saw to kick off the Nations Cup were two experienced teams, right, facing off against each other, the two favorites, let's say. And then we see you guys, which are sort of the outsiders coming in, less experienced teams, but nonetheless still a balanced matchup, I thought. And especially in the beginning, I thought it was really going back and forth both ways. Eventually, the Spanish team, you guys started, after getting an additional flag hang, you sort of caught traction and sped up your approach. But nonetheless, I thought Italy put up a really amazing fight, and just GG to both of you guys.
Yeah. To be fair, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
As we were talking before, for me it was a really, really clear and clean match, so I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I saw a few things from both teams. Like, I was really impressed to see moves that I see very experienced teams do. Like, for example, yourself, you were playing on the block a lot. Or from home and then going to block. And I saw you one time step out really wide from the block to kill like the guy on the outside of Plexi. You know, doing nice wraps like that. That's stuff we see from high-level teams.
Looking to polo.
Yeah, exactly. But then we also saw some silly mistakes from both sides, not just Italy, but also from Spain.
Yes, of course.
For example, like not realizing that after Italy does their third attacking attempt, that you don't need to go for the snatch anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and then people like, diving and jumping around.
That's what we were talking on the cube, that, guys, it was a third attempt, so we don't have to rush.
Yeah.
We're already going to change it, so we don't need to rush. But, I mean, we're nervous. It's the first time there, and everybody wants to touch the wall, to be fair.
And it's a learning experience.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Like, what have you guys, like, learned something after this matchup that you're going to apply in your next games, do you think?
Definitely, we will have to change a lot of things because we've played with a lot of anxiety after the few first matches.
Yeah.
There was a lot of pressure on.
Pressure on it, yeah.
Yeah, and we started making a lot of dumb mistakes, getting shot on the elbow as soon as the breakout, and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's definitely something is gonna change, and we definitely. We'll learn and have to learn a lot of things and rethink our movements.
For us, the beginning, it was a really bit messy because we made the very beginning mistake. One of my guys just pressed the buzzer, and he didn't realize that it was still one guy in the. I think it was in the snake or.
He was still on the snake side.
And he didn't see it, and we have like our coach. He just tell us, wait, until I don't say press it, we don't press it. He was like so excited, he thought it was the last one. He just went off the field and then he pressed it, and I was like, no, what are you doing? And then we gave them like 13 points, a full game, isn't it?
Yeah, 12, 13, I don't remember, but yeah.
So we've learned that we have to wait and to be patient.
I mean, honestly, most teams will have a false buzzer press at least once, but it happens once.
I hope
then
not.
It doesn't happen.
Never again.
Definitely, will
actually,
not
even myself in the Pro Div with the Saviors, I had a false buzzer press on the first Pro Div weekend, and I can tell you the feeling that you get, especially when it's you yourself who pressed it, you feel horrible. So hopefully your coach didn't get yelled at too much by the rest of the team, but
it was.
Yeah.
So.
I'm sure it got heated. Yeah, indeed.
It was really confusing at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, one coach was saying one thing, we had another person upstairs, and he was like, "What are you doing?" Then both start screaming. Then both shout to each other. Then to the players, "What are you doing?" Then the offensive team, "What are you doing?" Like, everybody was shouting, and like, guys, relax, relax. We are all nervous. It's our first time.
Yeah.
We have to deal with it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And perhaps one thing I noticed from you guys, right, when you were down in points, did you decide to try and change any tactics, perhaps, to go for the flag hang, or was it a little bit stuck towards the end?
No, we were literally stuck. We didn't have much time, and we weren't as focused as we wanted to be to get things changed and try to play different. We basically did the same thing again and again. So
Yeah, I noticed that, because what we'll see from like a more experienced team, for example, is that if they're behind in points and there's not much time left and they're defending, they're going to push as hard as possible to snatch, so then they can attack and start scoring again. But I saw you guys at the end sort of locking up, but I think that's because of all the nervousness and all the things that were going wrong, you know? So I think you guys learned a lot.
Yes,
both sides, and the next matchups are going to be even better and at a higher level.
Hope so. We don't get tired.
Yeah.
Playing it, because it's quite hard for us. This new game mode, 15 minutes. Full without break, 1 minute break. It's quite hard.
Hard on your body, for sure.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. You don't have even time to get some water.
I mean, we heard the same sentiment from the Belgium and German team, that it's really a physical challenge.
Yeah,
we got scared, because if they're Germany and Belgium were supposed to be the experiments teams, the experienced teams.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, they're rushing, they're like shouting to each other, more, faster. I was like,
and they're like running to the breakout walls like when it's 20 seconds.
And I was like, we're not going to be on time.
I thought you guys did great. And actually, from what I heard from the viewers on the stream, first of all, we have almost 300 viewers, which is
300 viewers.
Nice, very nice.
They actually found your matches more exciting to watch, because I guess since the breakout shooting, the lines are less refined from both of you. It allows you guys to make bigger moves and just push up to the 50 much quicker than what we saw from the Belgium and German team.
Of course.
Because if they try that, they get shot like that off the break.
Yes.
But you guys were just like off the break, sending it to the plexi, sending it to the mountain, both sides. It was great to see.
Yeah, definitely.
From a spectator point of view, I think they appreciated the efforts.
Yeah,
sure.
And one thing that Spain has done really smart, having two teams, attacking team and defending teams, is really smart.
Absolutely, and especially with like the amount of physical effort you have to put in to survive 15 minutes here on the field. Having just two sets of guys that you rotate in and out just allows them to focus that much more, and it definitely gives an edge.
Yes.
It's something that I think we're going to see more teams try and do in the future, is just have a
makes
bigger
sense.
set
Makes
of
sense.
guys.
From the very beginning, that we knew since we knew the format, we thought Benitez, he thought it was the better way, and Borja, who is the coach, he thought it was the better way to deal with it. The heat, the physical effort,
everything.
Time,
reloading, air, all the stuff.
Feel the battles,
And the viewers don't really see that back home. They just see some players walk on the field, but they don't know how many guys are in the dressing room. They don't know the organization that's going on. But I think, nonetheless, it was amazing to see your games. And thanks for the interview. We're out of time now, but I'm looking forward to seeing your next games.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for the invitation.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. See you.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Ozzy Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the competitive Speeds Off League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is the Boss. And I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see that.
Try to kill you.
Hey! Go!
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, yeah, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
Yeah, for the swag.
Awesome. It's different, but it's gotta be tough. On a different field, the sizes are different, the bunkers are a little different. So yeah, super excited. I don't know what to expect. There will be a lot of good matches. This is what I think.
Ik kom volop ontschieten.
Wat denk je van Elias?
Hè?
Wat denk je ervan?
Waar zelf?
Oh, lief.
Heel
English,
yeah? In English. Oh, yeah. No, it's very good. The organization is very friendly. The most important thing, our guns arrived.
Hey, jullie ruimte. Kunnen we ruimte bij voor
Here we go. We got two new players.
Hello, I'm Hilke. I'm playing for the Dutch team.
And Ben from the French team.
Okay, so I always talk strategy. What do you guys have? What are we going to see out there?
So we're going to go on the field. We're going to sing some stuff. Yeah, that's mandatory. And then we're going to win. Good
Just like
strategy.
that.
Yeah,
Just like that.
Pats.
That seems pretty easy. Not too bad. How do you feel about that one?
I think we are going to beat the Netherlands because every time we are coming, we are paying. So now we have to beat the Netherlands.
Okay, and how are you guys going to play today? You think kind of defensive? You're going to hold back a little bit, or you're going to go for it?
I think the French team is always defending, but we will try. We will see.
What about you guys?
Yeah, so we haven't played this weekend with the full roster. Yesterday we only had 3 players in the field, and we of course had this beautiful man playing for us as well.
You guys don't want to see that.
we do. No, but we're going to see how it goes, and we're going to adapt to the moment and see if we can actually get the W. But we don't know. We don't know how they are going to play. They don't know how we are going to play. That's the fun thing about it all.
That's going to be the surprise.
Mixed teams.
What about the weather? Are you guys going to be okay with that? The heat? It's pretty hot. You guys drinking plenty of fluids?
Yeah, but we are living in the south, in France.
So you're used to this?
We're okay.
You're good?
Yeah,
You're good? Okay.
Really good.
Okay. How about you?
I worked on a lift in this hall for 4 days. I can survive being downstairs.
There's no problem?
No. This is way better down here than up there.
Oh, yeah. So, okay. Thank you, guys. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Great. Good luck.
Here we go. We're doing it again.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is the Boss. And I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see then.
Try to kill you.
Hey! Go!
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, low wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, yeah, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
Okay, France on this side, Netherlands on the other side. Please, no. Netherlands on this side, France on that side. Yes. We start with. Yes.
So, welcome back, you guys, for everyone tuning in. Salut tout le monde, c'est moi, Cringe Airsoft. We are doing the third match of the day in the 2022 Nations Cup here at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. We have the Netherlands facing up against France. I see lots of supports for both teams in the chat. Here's round one. Clean breakout for both sides. Oh, both home players trade from both French and Dutch team. But the Netherlands loses their back Dorito player at the snake side. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Dutch players versus 4 French players. We see the Netherlands filling into the snake. French team playing very defensively, just holding nice cross lines. Number 1 from the French team also goes into the snake. He doesn't know that the Netherlands has a player at the snake 50 as well. Block player from France goes down. Plexi Dorito player from France goes down, but the snake player from the Netherlands is taken out. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. We see the Netherlands taking out the back snake from France, and he gets the snatch. Well played, Netherlands, denying France any points. Bon, c'est un peu dommage, les gars. Les Français n'ont pas réussi à avoir des points la première manche. Les Pays-Bas ont eu un snatch. Mais on va voir comment ça se passe pour la prochaine manche. So, yeah, guys. Unfortunate for France there. They didn't score any points in their first attacking try, and the Netherlands got the snatch. Meaning now the Dutch team will have their 3 chances to try and score points against the French. Tabarnak, un Québécois au commentaire. Yep, that's how it is. And that's how it's going to be, too. Enjoy it while you can. All right. Ooh. Dutch team loses their back snake player off the break. So the French have quickly turned it into their favor. It's a 5 versus 4. We see number 00, Tepas, a.k.a. Davy, playing at home, just shooting nice lines straight onto the home player of the French team. So still a 4 versus 5. No more kills from either team. We see Sonny, a.k.a. Jaeger. He's up at the 50 line for the Dutch team on the snake side, while the French team has a player at the Plexi Dorito. Oh, French team loses their Plexi Dorito player, so it's now a 4 versus 4 situation. That was a good kill from Jaeger onto the Plexi Dorito player. He had no idea he was there. Ooh, Tipas kills home. So now it's a 4 versus 3. The Dutch team have switched it into their favor now. They're 1 man up in terms of body. Oh, flag runner for the Dutch team goes down at the Plexi Dorito. So it's now a 3 versus 3, and the flag is down for the Dutch team at the Plexi Dorito. So the Dutch team not only have to kill the last 3 French players, but they have to first recover the flag and get it in a good position where they can get the hang after they kill the last French guys. Okay, home player from France goes down. So it's a 2 versus 3. Sonny recovers the flag, but goes for a push past the 50 and drops it. So it's a 2 versus 2. But at least the Dutch team has scored 1 point since Jaeger managed to push the flag into zone 1 right behind the Plexi side. So, 2 versus 2. I'm not sure if the last 2 Dutch players know where the flag is. They have to not only get it and get the hang, but then they have to also prevent that the French team snatches it themselves. So number 14 from the Netherlands versus the last French player at the block. So it's a 1 versus 1. 1 versus 1. Dutch team eliminates the last French player. But yeah, he was not aware of the flag location, that it was in zone 1, dropped by Jaeger. So yeah, still 1 point for the Netherlands. So the score is 1-0. It was almost a clutch. Almost a clutch. It could have gone either way. I think if that French player would have killed the Dutch player, maybe he could have gotten the snatch in that 1 versus 1 at the end. But it was a coin flip in the end. Well played, both teams. But I have to say the man of the match right there was definitely Jaeger, a.k.a. Sonny. He was quick to establish dominance at the 50 line. Got a crucial kill on the Plexi Dorito player. And not only that, but recovered the flag and managed to secure some points for his team. If he would have stayed alive, I'm convinced that the Dutch team would have gotten a flag hang. Seconds, guys. Here we go. Attacking attempt number 2 for the Dutch team. So, 5 versus 5. No teams lose any players. Wow, an amazing move into the snake by the Dutch team, going all the way from home into the snake. Oh, but he's getting pulled. Snake player from the Dutch team with a penalty. Really unfortunate. I thought that was a great move, but the referees think otherwise. We see Hilke with a nice switch up from the V, filling into the back snake. Dutch team loses their Plexi Dorito player, so it's a 3 versus 5. The French team are looking really dominant at the moment, with the Dutch team only in the back line. Hilke is shot out from the back snake. Tsipas also making a move to widen out the field, but the Plexi player from France takes him out. Incredible gameplay by the French team. It's a 5 versus 1. Tom Wolves is going for his clutch. He kills 2 players by himself. So Tom Wolves versus 5 guys. He's already killed 2. It's a 1 versus 3. Let's see if Tom Wolves can do the impossible and kill the last 3 remaining French players all on his own. No, he's taken out. They're looking for the flag, and they're too late. They do not get the snatch. Well, there we go. The French team turned it up a notch, you guys. Really crazy to see. They established really good dominance against the Dutch team early on with some quick kills in the first 20 seconds or so. And then they just pushed to the Plexi, pushed into the snake, and they just cleared the field. So, well played. Fallait chercher le flag avant Calice. Yep, that is true. They had to get the flag first. Well, still, this is the 3rd and final attacking attempt for the Dutch team. Let's see what they can do. Now, the French team is not really worried about getting a snatch right now because they know that after this round, they are going to get the flag possession. So all they have to do is just defend well and then secure points next round once they can attack. And the Dutch team need to get a flag hang right here, right now. So Dutch team starting with 4 players because of the penalty, but all teams have their players alive off the break. So it's a 4 versus 5. Tsipas, a.k.a. Davy, number 6 from the Dutch team, widening it out, going to the back snake Dorito position. Both teams at a stalemate right now, 5 versus 5. Or 4 versus 5, sorry. We see Jaeger taken out, making a move to the 50 Dorito on the snake side. So it's a 3 versus 5. Davy, Tsipas is taken out in the back snake, 2 versus 5. Only 2 Dutch players remain versus 5 French players at the moment. Hilke is taken out. It's now an exact replica of what we saw last round. It's a 5 versus 1 with the last Dutch player at the block. Instead of Tom Wolves, this time it's number 3, the Beast. I think on his jersey he now has Jaegers as his username. But we see the French team, all 5 French players pushing up on him. They're looking for the flag. They kill him. And the flag was down at the Plexi Dorito. But what I really liked from the Beast, a.k.a. Jaegers, who was the last guy alive at the block versus the 5 French players, is that he actually managed to defend the snatch, which didn't really matter in this case because it was the 3rd attacking try, but he knew that he had to prevent them from getting the flag. Still, nonetheless, well played. The score is still 0-1. 1 point for the Dutch team, 0 points for the French, but now the French are going to be attacking next round, so they will have the flag possession. Il sert à quoi le drapeau, s'il vous plaît? Bon, ben, l'objectif, c'est d'amener le drapeau à l'autre bord du terrain. Donc, si tu es capable de toucher le drapeau sur leur breakout wall, leur mur, mais tu gagnes finalement en attaque. Et aussi, tu peux avoir des points si tu amènes le drapeau, si tu dépasses comme la ligne du milieu du terrain, tu peux avoir des points, il y a comme 3 zones. Donc, zone 1, c'est 1 point, zone 2, 2 points, zone 3, 3 points, et finalement, tu peux avoir le plus de points si tu touches leur mur, le breakout wall. So yeah, I was just explaining the rules to some of the French viewers who are unfamiliar with how the NSL works. If you need an explanation for anything, guys, if you have questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I'll be answering all of those. So, finally, the Dutch team starting with 5 players again because their penalty is now expired. Both teams survived the break, so it's a 5 versus 5. But we see the Dutch team with very strong dominance already at the Snake 50, but Tsipas from the Dutch team is taken out. So 5 versus 4. 5 French players alive versus 4 Dutch players. But the Dutch team is occupying the Snake. The French team does not have anyone in the Snake, so this could be dangerous for the French team if they don't kill the Snake player from the Netherlands. Ooh, we see Clumsy taken out at the 50 line for the Netherlands, but the French players also lose 1 body. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Dutch players, 4 French players. The Dutch player still has 1 guy, 1 Dutch player in the Snake. We see Hilke from the Netherlands pushing up to the 50 line along with Leroy on the Plexi side. The French players are all looking towards the Snake. Leroy sees this opportunity and gets 2 kills from the Plexi side. Now, it's a 2 versus 1. Last French player goes down. Ooh, but we see a team kill go down in the Snake. Wow. So, we saw a really, really huge mistake there from the Dutch team. Yes, they killed all the French players, but Hilke was going for the flag, and Jaeger shot him, friendly fire, team kill from the Snake, preventing them from getting the snatch. So the Dutch team was 100% getting the snatch, but they team killed each other. So, you know, stuff like that happens. I get it. From the Snake player, you're not really expecting a teammate to be in that position when you peek up. But, yeah, whatever. That's 1 attacking round done for the French team. And now they're going to go for their 2nd attempt. All right. Both teams survived the breakout, 5 versus 5. We see the French team with 2 players at home. The Dutch team has 1 player occupying the Plexi Dorito. So we see now the French team widening up the field They sent one of their home players to the block. Ooh, back snake Dorito player taken out from the French team. So it's a 5-on-4. Netherlands with the first kill of this round. Clumsy from the Dutch team is taken out in the snake, so it's now equalized again. 4 versus 4 situation. We see Jaeger, aka Sonny, laying down some nice lines from the V, but the back snake player from the French team shoots Sonny straight in the head. But the block player from France gets pulled, so it's a 3-on-3. Still a completely even matchup. French team are the attackers. Dutch team are the defenders. Plexi player of the Netherlands takes out the V player going into the snake from France. So now the French team are behind. It's a 2 versus 3. The French team are in a very dangerous position right now. If they do not make a move, the Dutch team has a good chance of getting the hang. Oh, wow. Amazing push from Tom Wolves, sliding straight into the snake and getting the flag snatch against the French team, denying them their second attacking attempt and denying them their third attacking attempt. So, Theo, yes, the French team, every team that attacks gets 3 tries. So this was their second try, and now they don't even get a third because the Dutch team just snatched. So it's going to switch and go over to them. Really, really crazy move by Tom Wolves. He just went full send for the flag, and it paid off. So high risk, high reward play. We love to see that sort of thing here in the NSL. Hey, Al Capone. Good to see you in the chat. I think I can get you a live statistics link. I'll work on that after the lunch break. But for now, I can tell you this is the third game of the day. The first game was Germany versus Belgium. Belgium won against Germany. The second game of the day was Spain versus Italy, and Spain won against them. So now this is the third matchup of the day. It's the Netherlands versus France, and we'll see who wins against them. So I see a question, Cringe Airsoft, for how long have you been practicing Speedsoft? So Speedsoft, I've been playing for approximately 4, almost 5 years. But Airsoft in general, I was playing that since I was 12 years old in the United States. So I've been slinging plastic for a long time, if that answers your question. So I'm a little bit behind now on what the game situation is. I think there's 2 French players alive, 1 French player alive. Yeah, so it's a 1 versus 3. 3 Dutch players alive. They're all pushing together towards the plexi side. Last French player is at the back snake Dorito. We have 3 Dutch players just laying down really fat lines onto him. I think he's completely bunkered. He's not even able to peek out. He's going to get hit for sure. Yeah, and he's taken out. And we see them running, and they were just a little bit too late to get the flag hang. Really unfortunate. It was a nice try from the Netherlands. They knew where the last guy was. They had their flag runner in position, ready to go. But, yeah, just a little bit too slow by, like, less than half a second. Yeah, hang that flag, guys. Come on. I'm really enjoying how the games are going between France and the Netherlands. France is clearly making it a real pain in the ass for the Dutch team to get a flag hang. The Dutch team are winning at the moment with 4-0 because they did get some zone points, namely a zone 1 score and a zone 3 score. But if the French team can get 1 flag hang against them, then they can still take the lead. Here we go. Both teams surviving the break, 5 versus 5. This is the second attacking attempt for the Netherlands. Ooh, Davey, aka Tsipas, is taken out on the Plexi Dorito side, along with the back snake player and the other Plexi Dorito player from the Netherlands. Wow. The French team have just taken out 3 people in the first 15 seconds of this match. So it's a 5 versus 2. The Dutch team have one home player, and I don't know where the fifth Dutch player is, but there's definitely 2 Dutch players alive. Oh yeah, so we see Tom Wolves at the block for the Dutch team, along with the V player. French team sends their number 12 player deep into Snake 50, while number 7 from the French team is at the plexi. So it's still a 5 versus 2. The Netherlands is in a really bad position right now. The French team might get a snatch against them. Number 12 from the French team is way past the Snake 50. He's going to get a kill on the V and potentially the block. Yep, Snake player number 12 kills the V and kills the block. Nice sweep from the French player. Oh, but they were not able to find the flag before the buzzer goes off. So that is a no score for the Netherlands and a no snatch for the French team. No snatch. Nice try from France. I mean, they were up with 5 guys versus the Dutch team. So it just really surprises me how the French can just clear out a field with all of their guys alive, but then they still, in some rounds, struggle to get a hang or struggle to get a snatch. I think they're good shooters. They're good players. They know how to, handle their weapons, and they know how to move, but they just need to focus up a little more on the format and try and, play the objective, so to speak. Go for that flag. Be aware of where it is when you're attacking. Be aware of where it might be when you're defending. And we might see them win this round against the Dutch team if they can manage that. But right now, Netherlands still in the lead. GG. 0-4 is the score. All right. Clean breakout from both teams. 5 versus 5. France loses their Plexi Dorito player. France also loses their Snake 50 Dorito player. So it's a 3 versus 5. Ooh, clumsy taken out in the Snake by the French team. So it's a 4 versus 3. Another French player goes down in the back Snake. So it's a 4 versus 2. Ooh, and that's a hang. That was really, really incredible from the Dutch team, because what we saw there is that when they blew open the plexi side, they were running towards the breakout wall together, but the flag runner was actually running behind his teammate when they were running towards the breakout wall. So his teammate literally acted as a human shield, soaking up all the BBs from that home player of France, while then he was able to just run behind him and get the flag hang. So there you go. Good team effort from the Netherlands, securing the flag hang, and now getting a significant point lead against the French team. So now let's see. Davy, aka Tsipas, is lining up for the 1 versus 1 against the French player. I don't see who it is yet. It's Le Four, number 74 from the French team, and he's taken out by Tsipas at home. We see Tsipas is currently, walking the flag over very casually because he has so much time in this 1 versus 1. He took him out so quickly. And that is 2 bonus points for the Dutch team. So guys, come on. I want to see in chat which team has the most support in the chat right now. I want you to drop your country's flag in the chat. I want to see who you're out here supporting, why you're watching the Nations Cup. Allez les gars, je veux voir c'est quelle équipe qui a le plus de support dans le chat. Donc, mets les drapeaux de ton équipe. Je veux voir le support. So, ooh, French team loses 1 player off the break, so it's quickly a 4 versus 5 situation. Dutch team also loses a player. and the French team loses another one. So it's a 3 versus 4. 3 French players alive versus 4 Dutch players. Wow, I see an absolute dominance of French flags in the chat right now. I'm sorry to all the Dutchies who are in the chat doing their best to defend against this spam, but yeah, the French really pulled through to support their country, man. French team loses their mountain player along with their back snake Dorito player, and Hilke gets the snatch. So that is really unfortunate for the French team. That was their first attacking round, which just got completely denied by the Dutch team. Donc vraiment dommage les gars, ça c'était la première chance pour les Français pour attaquer. Et ouais, les Dutch ont eu le snatch et ont complètement arrêté l'attaque des Français. Donc, un peu dommage, mais on va voir qu'est-ce qui va se passer la prochaine manche.
Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up? Alright. Dutch team losing 1 player off of the break. Dutch team loses another player in the V. Alright. It is currently a 5 versus 3 situation. The French team are the defenders, and the Dutch team are attacking because they got the snatch last round. But there's only 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. The French team are significantly behind in points, but they're playing way too passively at the moment. Like, what the French team needs to do now is they need to push, get the snatch, get the possession of the flag, and then when they can get the chance to attack, they need to get a hang against the Dutch team. If not, they don't stand a chance at winning this game with only now 1 minute 22 seconds remaining. The Dutch team are definitely aware of this because the way I see them playing at the moment is they're playing super defensively. The Dutch team are just staying at 1 bunker, shooting 1 line, and just establishing that cross-field dominance. So 1 minute remaining on the clock. One minute remaining on the clock. The French team needs to push up right now. 50 seconds left, actually. Maybe if the French team can get the snatch in the next 15 seconds, that would leave them 30 seconds to attack. Amazing move. Plexi Dorito player from the French team sliding into the castle and getting the snatch, meaning there's 30 seconds left on the clock. The French team have just given themselves an opportunity to win this game. Next round, the French team will be attacking. If they can hang the flag within 30 seconds, get the bonus round, I'm pretty sure they will be ahead in points versus the Dutch team. So yeah, the score is 0-13, guys. So listen to this. If the French team manages to score in their first attacking attempt in 30 seconds, okay, they will get 12 points. Then, if the French team wins the 1 versus 1, they get 2 bonus points, meaning 14 points. The final score for the French team would then be 14-13, and they win this round. They have the golden opportunity. They just need to seize the moment and make it happen. And the Dutch team, all they have to do is shut them down. This is going to be super exciting, you guys. Let's see what goes down. Both teams survived the breakout. Dutch team playing super defensively, not stopping with shooting. France loses their block player. 18 seconds left. 4 versus 5. 4 French players versus the Dutch players. 9 seconds remaining. The French team just has to go. The flag runner for the French team is at the mountain. He's taken out, drops the flag at the mountain, and this game is over, you guys. End game. The Dutch team have won, but still a really, really good effort from the French. They had, they had the chance to win it all the way until the end. It could have gone either way. Well played to both teams. It was super exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it as much as I did. So, let's go. GG, GG France, GG Netherlands. Well played.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is the Boss. And I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see then.
Try to kill you.
Hey! Go!
Here we go with all this after game drama. Who do we got here today?
Davey from the Netherlands.
Goliath from France, Alpha team.
So how do you think things went out there? How did it go for your team?
We were doing pretty well at the first beginning. When there is last 5 minutes, we told us like we need just one hang to be on top of the scores, you know. And things just go fast. For some people in France, that's their first time here, so
yeah,
we're trying to be set it up and shit happens.
Yeah,
you know,
it does.
so
It does.
It was a good match for us. So.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it is. It's hard, fast.
Yeah.
You got to be ready, and yeah, it's chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Yeah.
How things go for you? I seen you
Chaos.
over there. Yeah, I seen you.
I was shooting like hell. Yeah. We had the same strategy actually, like just give them point and then just hold it down, see what we can do. We know how they play from Alpha, of course, and they are strong in that way, and they're strong now. We had a hard time to do it.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys had a good strategy.
Yeah.
You knew what to do, what you guys
Just get the points and make sure you hold the points and not give it away anymore.
Okay, so from this one, anything going to change next game?
More, yeah, but you will see. You will see.
We'll see. Okay, I like it. How about you guys? You guys going to change anything?
We'll think about moving some little things. We need to be more aggressive, I guess.
Aggressive, yeah.
And we need to change everything for what we play in pro, because we hold, like you said, we hold the points, and until the last minute we hold it like this. So it's better for us to take what we can. If we need to take a hang, just put the flag on the wall. That's it. We just need a hang to change the game.
How about defense? Is anything on that? You just
defense is pretty good, but we need to focus on the problem here was the plexi, for example. So we need to focus on the problem and then check everything else.
Okay.
But the problem, we need to clear it fast as we can.
Okay.
That's all we need to do.
How about the field? Anything with the field? You liking the layout? And
yeah, I still love the layout. The bunkers are even better now with the iron things on the side. It makes it even better to see the BBs to fly next to it, and yeah.
Okay, well,
it works. It works.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your time.
No
Thank
problem.
you guys. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. And get water. Hydrate.
Yes, yeah,
Hydrate.
hydrate.
So there we go. We had, had the guys. We get a little strategy. Look forward to the next one.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Ozzy Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Ian from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
All right, Alpha, lead down Main Street, Bravo. You guys take left side, remember spacing and violence of action. Ready?
I'm Eric Safton from Belgium. My nickname is the Boss, and I'm here to play for fun and for the competition. Definitely going to kill you.
Okay, we will see then.
Try to kill you.
are live. Welcome back to the VIP roundtable discussion. I'm Cringe Airsoft, your host for today, and I'm joined by number 74, Lefour, right, from the French team, and number 8, Jaeger, from the Dutch team. Welcome, you guys. So I selected you because I'm sure you guys will give the best overview of what just happened that past game, the best explanation. I'm first going to share my thoughts, and then you guys can share your thoughts, and we can just talk about whatever, basically. This is just casual discussion.
Nice.
Overall, I thought it was really interesting, this matchup. It was very much a stalemate, right, from the very beginning, with the Dutch team only being allowed to score some zone points, but no flag hangs for quite a few minutes, you know? And whenever you don't see a flag hang for a long time, right, during a match, it gets kind of nerve-wracking, because then the first team who gets that hang,
they're on the top score.
Yeah, then
already.
the other team is going to be really hard for them in the time that's left to score back and try and win the game.
Exactly.
So I saw good moves from both sides. What blew my mind is that the French team had 2 times, I believe, where they wiped out the Dutch team, but still had 5 players alive.
Yeah.
But then on the other side, and then sometimes, you know, you guys would get completely demolished as well. When I think it was the very first round, I
In
saw
the beginning,
you, you pushed up to the plexi, the snake side Dorito, killed the plexi, and just completely blew open that side. So, just really good moves overall. What were your initial impressions or final impressions of today's match?
You want to go first, or?
Yeah, sure. No, it's like always, like same in the pro division. It feels like the French teams are really defensive. They're really good at holding the lines and keeping their patience. And what you see is that the impatient players, they try to peak, they try to get more room on the field, they want to move upward, and then they get caught by the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels really hard, because when you're peaking like a snake spader above, you see nothing, because they're all really down and just holding their lines, and it's really like a minefield to go anywhere. And then at some point you think, yeah, I'll try to make a move, and then someone's just waiting there for you, and you hear him laughing, haha, finally.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to move on the field against them.
Yeah. And what about you? Did you feel like that's how you were playing?
What he say is typically what we learn how to play. Like we take a lane, wait for the guys to push in the lane, so they get, we call it kill, indirect kill, you know, when you're shooting something and someone go inside.
You're like setting a trap.
Yeah, that's how we play. But I think we probably need to be more aggressive, like I said before. We are really holding the points, and at 5 minutes left on the clock, I told guys, we just need one hang. We just need one hang, and that was the moments when it was 4-4 for them and 0 for us. Like, just a hang can change the whole game.
You would have
and
been
the mindset of
ahead in
everyone.
points,
Yeah,
just one
yeah,
hang,
yeah.
even if you're 0-4.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did notice that that's how you guys were playing. Indeed, like you play very much in a sort of counter attack way. So what you do is you do these indirect kills. You set your traps. And once you have maybe 2 kills, 2 Gs, then the French team goes.
Try to
then
push
you
together.
start pushing, But what I saw the Dutch team do is, they were also having to kind of play the same way as you guys, because if not, they'll lose every time. But what they did is that they knew that they just had to make trades, like basically blow open one part of the field. So that's what we saw front players like Sonny here doing. Is they were getting to the plexi, and they were like, or to the Dorito on the snake side, and they're like, yeah, I'm just going to push. I'll kill one guy for sure, maybe even 2 guys. And now that allows my team a side that they can push through. But did you know that at the end of the game, in the last 30 seconds, you had a chance to win it completely? Were you aware of that as a team?
It was 4, then the hang, and they win the 1v1.
Yes.
So if you had a hang and you won it, then you would have had 2 points more.
Yeah, it was 18.
And you guys knew this, like before you started the last 30
I thought
seconds.
we was 0 from the beginning. We don't score any points.
Yeah, I know, but at the last round, right?
Yeah.
When
2
the Dutch
minutes,
team,
2 minutes 30 or something like this.
When the Dutch team had 13 points and you had 0.
Yeah.
Then your player from Plexi dove to the castle and got the snatch. Okay?
Yeah, that's
then,
Dingo.
Yeah, yes. And then you had 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know that if you would have gotten the hang in
do
those
the
30
1v1,
seconds
yeah.
and win the 1v1.
Yeah, we
the
still
final score
know
would have
the
been
scores.
14 to 13.
Yeah,
Did you guys discuss this right before starting that
that's
match?
why I told everyone, like, we just need a hang. When we're playing this style of gameplay, you really defensive, you need to hang at an instant moment, you know. Like, there is 30 seconds, this is the moment to hang.
Yeah.
When you hang, and you need to win the 1v1, of course.
Yeah.
But when you hang, it's more in your mind, it's more like you can win it, you know.
Yeah.
Still have a chance to win it, so go all the way and try whatever you can.
Well then, did you learn something playing against the Dutch team? Like, are you going to change up your tactics in any way, do you think, in order to get those hangs?
I guess we learned a lot because a lot of players are new to this format, and for NSL, that's their first time in here. Only maybe 5 guys in the 15 are experienced players. So yeah, we try to learn them how to think about it, think more, and don't do, you know, stupid things, stupid kills. Go all the way across the field and think. You need to think as team, not players to glow up. You know.
Yeah.
Stupid moves bring stupid. I don't know how to say it, but when you do lonely things, it doesn't work so well. You know?
No, but that's because of the format. Like the NSL
Yeah,
format
yeah.
really pushes you to have a strategic kind of gameplay where you know that it's not about killing the player but about hanging the flag.
Yeah.
And when you get that awareness, you're gonna make like different calls and different plays actually. Like at some point I knew our flag carrier was down.
You went all the way from the snake side straight across to the plexi and got it into zone 1. That was the first point on the board.
Exactly. And it was like because of like some communications issue, because I thought the block player was out. I was focused on the guy on the little V.
Yeah.
But the block player killed me because I
he
just
just
didn't know
wrapped
where he
around
was.
and got you.
At that point I was like, yeah, I can push up, I can kill him, but the flag is lying on the ground. No one's going to pick it up and bring it to the wall. So you have to adjust at that moment, like the killer instinct you have just have to turn it off
This
and
is
you
a
have
moment,
to play the flag game.
Thinking.
Yeah. I think you guys are lucky considering you have experienced NSL players in your team as well, because unlike the Spanish and Italian teams who are really all fresh
hard,
to it, you guys have that edge against them. And that edge can also be used against the Dutch team, Belgium team, German team.
Of course.
So I think if you guys focus up and really, you know, prioritize how you're going to play for the next upcoming games, I'm really excited to see what you guys can pull out. And same with you. I mean, just keep it up the way you guys have been playing, and I think it's for sure going to be a good outcome.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's still like you're playing with players from different teams, so it's still adjusting for everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, you see it with Spain, Italy. You see it with Germany. You see it with Belgium. Everyone's not really that played into each other.
No.
So like, if it goes well, it goes well, and it looks good. But if something happens, then you have to adjust, and then it's really easier to know what your teammates gonna do, and that comes with experience of playing with each other.
Yeah.
And that's really different for a tournament like this.
But even though you guys got the win, is there also some learning, like some takeaway lessons from this?
Yeah, no, definitely. Like we got pinned down pretty hard, so we really had to tactically try to get some room on the field.
Yeah.
Like the hang, for instance. Like I tried to just be a wall and push so Josh could go behind me and hang the flag. Like at that point, anyone I shot out was happy to take me with him.
Yeah.
I was going for the trade, and as you said, like if you take 1 or 2 more, then at that point the field is blown open.
Yeah.
And then especially if they're laning, then it's harder for them to adjust at that moment. So you saw really that was a breakthrough for our team tactically. Like, but it's still like the next game. It felt like they were adjusting to that as well. So then you have to adjust again.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to move on a field like this, especially if you're a front player and all the low angles. There's so many mean angles where they just wait for you and
it's
shoot you out.
ambush city out there, so you have to be careful, of course. And
especially
when you try and blow it open, if your flag carrier goes down behind you, it's an easy snatch for them once it's past the 50. But yeah, I liked that moment where you had your home player still alive and a block player or you or something. And basically what he's referring to is that he ran past the plexi, killed like the block, I think you shot
and
out.
the guy with the back snake,
he killed the back
and the
snake,
U was
and the
sitting
U.
with his butt towards me. So.
But then he acted as a human shield.
Yeah.
And blocking the BBs for his
For the
flag
flag
runner
to-
to get
yeah.
behind. So that was pretty funny. I really enjoyed.
I think that was the first hang.
That was first hang.
The first and only hang
Exactly.
right, for the Dutch team, which is really good. I mean, you guys
Yeah,
shut them down for so long.
Our defense was good, but we need to change some little things.
But hey, if you can keep that defense, but then just get one hang in there, you got it.
Yeah,
You know
exactly.
what I mean?
Then you can like control the points. Like if you're behind on points and then you're also defending, then you're not in control of the match.
Because think about if the French team is able to get a flag hang right in the beginning, then suddenly you can play the whole rest of the match in your like indirect kill tactic,
Yeah, defense
where you
mode.
play full defense mode, and but you just have to first get that hang, you know.
Yeah.
So I think that's maybe something which I'd be excited to see in your next matchup. Do you know who you're playing next?
Belgium.
Belgium. Okay, and you?
I think Italy, but could also be Spain. Got it mixed up
All
a
right,
little.
nice. Well, anyway, you guys, that's basically it from me. If you have any other things you want to talk about, I'm free. But basically,
No, I'm really happy to see that like the French players and also the players from Spain and from Italy that they came all the way here to make this an awesome tournament.
I mean, we have to respect the dedication.
For us, it's basically we do it like every month practically.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah,
okay.
so
But
because you
some
play
people
Pro Division as
are
well,
coming
but-
from South France,
Yeah.
you know. That's
a
really
huge drive, like
they're going
1,000 kilometers.
to the Spain soon. So
But it's nice to see the community growing.
Yeah.
Like we went to Gran Canaria, we actually went together, and it's just nice to see the mutual respect and the game played together. And
Yeah.
also like you see the teams adjusting to each other and learning from each other. And especially where Airsoft stands now, it's nice to have this and have it growing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think this is definitely growing. The sport is ever expanding, and you know, if you guys want to see this sport grow any bigger, just share the stream link, tag NSL Sports Official on Instagram, and do your best, to spread the word about what we're doing here in the Netherlands. So
Exactly.
thank you guys. It was great to have an interview together, and
Thank
I'll
you.
see you on the field.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks.
Hey, Baby Goat, coming back at you. Got two new teams that are about to battle. Who do we got today?
Yeah, my name is Paul. I'm the player for Team Germany. Also, you've seen me maybe playing for Second to None. And yeah.
Yeah, we know him. Who do we got here?
It's Harrods again from Spain. Nobody of my team speaks English.
Well,
so
and you got a nice face, too. You got-
Thank you.
Yeah.
Akuma and I, so you will see us these 2 days here. So, yep, that's it.
So this is your guys' second match. Anything new going to change, or are you guys coming out with the same thing?
Yeah, the first match we lost against Belgium like by 15 points. But now we're gonna play the second match, and I think we are now getting warm up. So we are ready to play,
Okay.
and I think now we're gonna do some damage
Kind
here in the field.
of like a train. You get warmed up, now you're going.
No,
Now you're going.
yeah, definitely,
Okay.
definitely. We are ready.
How about you guys? Anything new?
Anything new? We're gonna play against one of the favorites of the Nation Cups. So, team, what can we do? We will try our best, and I think we will give them a good match.
Good. How are you guys holding up? It's hot. We're all
We're sweating, yeah.
I'm not even doing nothing. I'm sweating. But how are you guys holding up?
Good, quite good. I mean, in Spain we're used to that kind of heat, so it's not that bad to us. But we deal with it. We live with it. Yeah.
Any injuries, anything like that you guys had?
Luckily, yeah,
No.
we like finger crossed. Nothing gonna happen in the tournament at all for everyone. So even not for Germany, also for other countries. And no, we don't have any injuries or anything. So it works perfectly at the moment. And yeah, I'm excited to play against you guys as well and the other countries. So yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, thank you for your time. I'll let you
Thank
guys
you.
go out there and get ready.
Thank you.
And have a good match. Thank you. There we go. We have it. We're about to go battle. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Yeah.
Thank you.
referees come test. Come. We go. Referees on the field. Referees on the field.
We don't know yet.
Hey, Baby Goat, now on the field. Who do we got?
What's up, man? I'm Dirok from OCA, playing for the German nations team here on the 2022 Nations Cup, man.
Great, great. How's everything going for you today?
We had a rough start. I think we had the most stacked team from them all, Belgium. It was a close match. And yeah, we lost that by a couple of points. But from now on, that's only getting better. So let's see.
So it started off rough. So that means you got to make adjustments
Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
pitch.
sir.
You guys got anything that you're going to change?
Not
more,
anything
more
I will
aggressive.
tell you.
Come on, you can tell me. I won't tell him. I won't tell him. Maybe for a little money, I'll tell him. But everything's going good. You guys are good.
Yeah, man. We're feeling good.
Good. You guys are feeling good. Staying hydrated.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, man.
So there we are. He's not giving no secrets. Thank you.
guys.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Hey, you guys can't get enough of me. You can't get enough of me. So here I am walking around the field. We got the teams. We got some people staring each other down. We're trying to see what everybody's going to do. The tension, a lot of energy here. We got a lot of fans watching. I mean, it's electric here. It's electric. I'm not going to use the word amazing though. I am not going to use the word amazing. I mean, look at this field. Look at around me. This is nice. This is very nice. So, yeah, I mean, come on. This is the professional airsoft. This is next level. This is where we're trying to get. This is what we want. This is what we want in the States. This right here. So, I mean, solid bunkers, amazing turf. Everything about this is next level. I mean, they got me talking. I don't know why, but they do. They do. So, stay tuned. We're going to keep playing. Let's go.
So, guys, we are back. Germany versus Spain. So, guys. Germany are the attackers against the Spanish team. This is their first try. Let's see how they get down. Both teams survive the breakout. Germany sending their snake player to the 50 line very quick. Spain losing their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 Spaniards. Ooh, Spain loses their U player. So they're left to only 3 Spanish players, and the block player from Spain goes down. So it's a 2 versus 5. Germany is absolutely dominating the Spanish team at the moment. Last 2 Spanish players are in the back snake area of the field. Back snake Dorito goes down. Snake player from Germany goes down. D-Rogue goes down, drops the flag. Last Spanish player is killed, and they get the hang. Well played, German team, getting the flag hang on their very, very, very first try. So, absolute dominance by the Germans. You can see those 2 German giants, number 62, number 5, Polo and Fives, just towering over everybody on the field. Now Fives is lining up for the 1 versus 1 round. Let's see if he secures some bonus points for his team. Harrods is the player from the Spanish team facing up against Fives. Ooh. Fives is already at the 50 line on the Plexi side. Fives pushes past the 50. He's going on the right side of the block. Kills Harrods. Fucking easy. Well played by Aaron Schmidt, a.k.a. Fives. Team captain of ATSB. Absolutely holding his own on the German team. Now the Germans have just blown open the Spanish team. Now with a 14-0 point lead. Really crazy stuff. All right. All teams surviving with 5 guys off the break. So 5 versus 5 right now. Ooh, number 69 from the Spanish team goes down. So Spanish team, first ones to lose a body. It's a 5 versus 4. Ooh, Germany loses their snake player. Now it's a 4-on-4. The Spanish team has equalized the game. I think at the moment that the Spanish team are more dominant in their positions. They have more players closer to the 50, especially on the Plexi side. Oh, D-Rogue number 7 goes to the penalty box from the German team, along with number 64 is taken out in the back snake from the German team. Fives is the last player to go down on the German team, and the Spanish team get a flag hang in their very first attempt. This is really, really well played by the Spanish team, but really unfortunate for the Germans because not only did they just get hanged on by the Spanish team, but they also got a penalty from number 7 D-Rogue, so that means they're going to be starting with 4 next round. So this is actually an extremely crucial 1 versus 1, guys. If the Spanish team wins this 1 versus 1, the score will be tied 14-14. If they do not win this 1 versus 1, they are still behind in points. So the Spanish team need to win this right now. Polo with a nice defensive position against the Spanish player who's now at the plexi. And Polo is just hiding behind his bunker, looking at the clock, playing it smart. He knows that he just has to run down the clock, and the Spanish player won't have enough time to win the 1 versus 1. So smart play by Polo. Sometimes you don't even need to shoot him out to win. This man has his head on his shoulders, so to speak. So the score is 12-14. Spanish team is still down 2 points, so the Germans are winning. So 5 versus 5. No kills yet for either team. Number 11 from the German team gets taken out in the U. So it's G1 for the Spanish team, G2 for the Spanish team as the block player goes down from the German team. So 5 versus 3. The Spanish team is really putting up a good fight against the Germans. The Spanish team has 1 player at the snake 50, while the Germans don't even have a snake player. They do have 1 back snake, though, who's in a really defensive spot. Oh, German team sends a player into the snake, who then gets taken out by the Spanish snake player. So it's a 5 versus 2, 5 versus 1. It's over. And they did not get the snatch in time. They were too slow. The flag was down in the U. They saw it last second, but the Germans were good at pressing the buzzer in time once their last player went down, essentially defending using the buzzer mechanic. That's something that we see time and time again with these more experienced teams like the German teams or also the Belgium team. They just know how to play the buzzer game. You know, they're not going to make a mistake, and as soon as that last body is walking off the field, they're already pressing that buzzer. So, come on, guys. Let's see some support for Germany in the chat. Let's see some support for Spain in the chat. Let me know who you're cheering for. Okay. Clean breakout for both teams, 5 versus 5. Germany with a really aggressive push on the plexi side, already with 1 player at the plexi and another player at the plexi Dorito. Spanish team loses their block player, so it's now a 5 versus 4. 5 Germans versus 5 Spanish players. Snake player from the Spanish team is already at the 50, and I don't think any German players know he's there. Yeah, the snake player from the Spanish team takes out the home player from Germany. So it's a 4 versus 4. Snake player takes out another one. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Germans left versus 4 Spanish players. Number 97 from Spain is in the snake. He single-handedly opened up the field for his teammates. Number 69 from the German team trades with him, though. But now it's a 3 versus 1, I believe. 1 German remaining versus 3 Spaniards. He trades with the plexi Dorito. They hit the buzzer. And they were too slow to get the snatch once again, and a no score for Germany. Third and final attacking attempt for the German team. The Germans are still ahead in points by only 2, so one more flag hang would put them at a significant lead. All 5 players are alive from the Spanish team off the break, but Germany loses their snake player right off the break. So G1 for the Spanish team. We hear the call out shouted across the field. 5 versus 4. Germany is down 1 body on their last attacking attempt. Ooh. Backsnake Dorito player from the Spanish team is taken out, so now it's a 4 versus 4. U player is also taken out from the Spanish team, so Germany has now switched the game to their favor. 3 versus 4. This is very dangerous as the Spanish team has 1 player in the snake. Three versus 4. Oh, back snake player from Germany takes out the snake player from Spain. But the Plexi Dorito player from Germany is taken out along with the Plexi player from Spain. So I think it's a 1-on-1 at the moment. 1-on-1. Oh no, 2 versus 1. Yeah. So there's Fives who slides into the U from the German team. And there's also one more German player, Polo, behind Fives at the Dorito. Last Spanish player is number 4 at the block. Germany is attacking. Fives is in possession of the flag, moving up to the 50 line. Basically, Fives needs to get close enough with the flag and let Polo get the final kill. And that's a hang. Really outstanding work by those last 2 German players. Communicating, you know, escorting the VIP, the flag runner, Fives in this case, to the wall, killing the last block player of the Spanish team. Now, Germany getting 10 points because that was their 3rd and final attacking attempt. That means the score is now 24-12. 24-12. And a 1 versus 1 round is about to take place, giving the chance for the Germans to score 2 bonus points against the Spanish. So if Polo wins this, the score is going to be 26-12. And number 9 from the Spanish team denies Polo from getting the bonus points. But nonetheless, the Germans have secured another flag hang, you guys. So they have significantly taken the lead against the Spanish right now. Let's see if the Spanish team changes up their tactics in any way. But now the Spanish are attacking, so it's their chance to score some points. One player killed off the break from the Spanish team on the Plexi side. It's a 5-on-4. Germany already pushed up to Snake 50, number 69. Snake player Gato from Germany putting some lines onto the block player of Spain. Gato going deeper into the Snake, trying to cause more chaos on the Spanish team's side of the field. So it's still a 5 versus 4. Ooh, Gato kills the Snake player from the Spanish team. Gato is taken out now. Another German player goes down. I believe it's a 3-on-2. 3-on-1 now. Only one Spanish player left in the back Snake. He's taken out. They hit the buzzer and they get the snatch. German team just denied the Spanish team from scoring any more points. So that is it for attack from the Spanish team. The Germans are going to be attacking next round. Okay, everybody. German team starting with only 4 players because of a penalty last round. But it's their first attacking attempt. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Spanish team survives the Germans' breakout shots. So it's a 5 versus 4. Snake player from Germany goes down. Oh, but Snake player from Spain gets pulled. That's a penalty. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Germans alive, 4 Spanish players. The Germans are the ones with the flag. They are attacking. Now it's a 3 versus 3 as the block player from Spain goes down. We see Fives making a move to the back Snake, widening out the field. Plexi Dorito player from Spain is taken out. 3 versus 2 now. The Germans are closing in on the Spanish team. Polo drops the flag. Fives trades with the block player and denies the Spanish team from getting a snatch. So that was an interesting play from Fives because essentially he saw that Polo drop the flag.
Here we are, Germany versus Spain. Tight battles, a lot of fast action. You gotta keep an eye, see everything that's going on. It's intense here. People are lifting the energy up. I mean, you could feel it here. You could feel it here. You could feel the heat too, but maybe that's just these two teams battling. That's not the temperature. It's these two teams battling. So keep watching these guys. Keep watching. Babygoat out.
Yeah, guys, we're back. Basically, Fives saw that Polo drop the flag last round, but decided just to get the trade with the last remaining Spanish player. I think he decided that because the German team was already quite ahead in points, and he just wanted to deny the snatch. That was the most important thing. He didn't want to risk anything. So, German team starting with 4 players once again because of the penalty. But the Spanish team also had to start with 4 players because of a penalty, so it's a 4-on-4 breakout. No kills yet from either side. Still a 4-on-4. Both teams trying to find a body somewhere. I'm unsure where the 4th Spanish player is. Maybe he got shot out and I didn't notice it. But there's definitely 4 German players alive and at least 3 Spanish players. So the tactic that we see here is the Germans are playing quite passively compared to their first few rounds. But as I say that, they literally just take out the block player and the home player from the Spanish team, leaving one last Spanish player in the V. So the Germans are in a good position to hang the flag in their second attempt. They just need to locate... Oh, there's actually 2 Spanish players alive. It was in the V and in the U. They're both taken out. And Aaron, aka Fives, gets a flag hang. All right, we just saw the German team secure another flag hang in their second attempt against the Spanish team. The German team is ever increasing their point lead against the Spanish. This is looking very rough for them with not so much time remaining on the clock. I think the Spanish team is going to have to pull off some sort of miracle to come back from this hole that they've been put into. Let me open up the chat, you guys, see what everyone is saying. I had it closed for a little while, but what's the point of a stream without a chat? Am I right? unsure why the 1 versus 1 round is not starting at the moment. Oh, they're doing an interview, that's why.
Here we go. We got Chief from Germany.
Yes, sir. Here I am.
So you're coach, right?
I'm the coach.
Okay.
Correct,
So
yeah.
so what are you looking for? Let's pick the brain a little bit. What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking we're doing pretty good. It's a rough game. Spanish guys are playing hard.
Okay.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Okay.
And we're trying just to keep the force on them, get the BBs out, get them out.
Yeah.
And then just go hunting.
Hey, that's
go hunting, have fun.
That's a good strategy right there. So you guys are trying to play a little aggressive, pressure.
Yes, pressure, always pressure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. And anything crazy we're gonna see?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the complete day is crazy.
Oh, it is. It
right?
is. Hey, thank you for your time.
You're welcome, man. Have fun.
You too.
We are back. 1 versus 1 round. Germans versus the Spanish. The Germans have 30 seconds to kill the Spanish player and hang the flag. If they do, that means 2 extra bonus points for the German team. So, both players choosing to move towards the block. German player already pushing way past the plexi. Harrod's number 15 is the Spanish player defending, and they trade. So, good, clean trade. But as a defender, that's all you need to do. If you get a trade, you won. As an attacker, a trade is a loss. So, nice try regardless. Here we go. Spanish team versus the Germans. The Spanish team are attacking. 1 German player and 1 Spanish player die off the break, so it's quickly a 4-on-4. .64 from Germany in the back snake is taken out. So it's a 3 versus 4. Number 69 from Spain goes down. So it's 3-on-3, even matchup, but the Germans are pushed up at the plexi and at the snake 50, so they have the more dominant positions against the Spanish right now. Number 13 is taken out, Kubi, moving towards the block. Germany takes this opportunity to push past the snake 50. So it should be a 3 versus 2 at the moment. The Germans are in a great position to get the snatch against the Spanish team, being all the way at the 50 line and past the 50 line on the snake side. They just have to figure out where the flag is, kill the last 2 players, and then get the snatch. But maybe, with a hope and a dream, Spain can clutch this out. Let's wait and see. Player from Spain is shot out. Last player from Spain is also shot out. They're looking for the flag. And essentially, the buzzer seemed to have malfunctioned, meaning the Spanish team was like really frantically trying to press the buzzer to deny the Germans from getting the snatch. But the buzzer wasn't going off, so we saw a really awkward moment there where the Spanish team was yelling up to the head referee box to say that the buzzer wasn't working. But it's essentially a no score for the Spanish, and it's a no snatch for the Germans. So the Spanish team will get their second attacking attempt soon. Would it be possible to slightly turn up the game audio in the stream? How hard is that to do? Okay. Fives is taken out within the first 10 seconds of the game, along with Polo at the block for the Spanish team, and number 64 of the Germans goes down. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Germans left versus 4 Spanish players. This is the second attacking attempt for Spain. Nitrous, number 11, getting pulled from Germany. Last German player's in the V. He gets shot in the back. The field is completely clear. They're going for the hang. And they hang the flag. Well played, Spanish team. Yeah, guys, really sorry about that. We have a malfunction with the clock and a malfunction with the whole buzzer system. So right now, the referees are continuing the match by doing everything manually. So apologies if you see the incorrect time on your banner or anything like that. Now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. Spain versus Germany. This is giving the Spanish team an opportunity to score 2 bonus points. I'm pretty sure that is QB, number 13 from the Spanish team, lining up against the Germans. Let's see which German player it is. I can't tell exactly now, but as soon as the breakout starts, I'll be able to see which German player it is. But yeah, the score that you guys see on your screen right now, 35-23, that is the correct score. So Spain is sort of making a comeback right now. Okay, it's Polo. Polo versus Kubi. Yeah. I'm willing to bet, like, pretty much all of my life savings that Polo is just going to deny Kubi from scoring right here. He's just an absolute beast when it comes to defending in these 1v1s. He just lays the perfect lines and plays it smart with the clock. Yep, and Polo shoots Kubi out on the plexi side. So, there you go. Well played by the German. And also well played to Kubi. It was a really nice try. He played really aggressively running through the plexi side, but I mean, when Polo decides you're not coming through, you're not coming through, buddy. So, the Germans starting with 4 players because of a penalty. Spanish team survives the break. Ooh, Germany loses their snake player. So it's now a 5 versus 3. This is the first attacking attempt for the Germans. But because it's a 5 versus 3, if Spain can keep this up, they might be able to get a snatch against the Germans and get quickly another opportunity to go back on the attack. Number 92 from Spain is taken out at the back snake Dorito, along with the back snake Dorito player of the German team, number 64. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Germans versus 4 Spanish players. There's definitely 1 German at home. That's 5s. Aaron is still at home. I don't know where the other German player is. We see the Spanish team making their way past the 50 line, taking control of the plexi. So 5s is 100% called out at home with multiple angles on him. Maybe 5s is the last German player alive and I simply miscounted. So it might be a 1 versus 4. 5s is shot out. German team presses the buzzer. And it's a no score, no snatch. Okay. Guys, 52 seconds left on the clock. Germans are still attacking. Polo is shot off the break from the German team, so it's a 4 versus 4. No, 4 versus 5, sorry. Spanish team still with 5 players alive. So 4 Germans versus 5 Spanish players. There should be around 40 seconds left on the clock right now. So Spain really needs to go for a snatch and then go on the attack if they want to win this game. They need to push hard and fast right now. Number 92 from Spain goes down at the back snake Dorito, along with its mirror on the German side. So it's a 3 versus 4. See, I'm not really sure Spain is quite aware of their situation at the moment in terms of points and time, because if they knew how little time they had, they would have made a more aggressive push. And now the game is over. It's end game. And the Germans have beat the Spanish team. Yeah, it's a bit hot, but I think the airco is working.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Monk Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is. A lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Monk Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put the bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have two regulators. So you detach the regulator from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the magwell for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
Babygoat with you again with some pretty tired players. Who we got here again?
Second to none Polo. I'm here for the team Germany as a back player.
Aguma, I'm here playing with Spain, and I'm the captain of the offensive team.
So first thing I want to start off with Polo, because we don't know. He's pretty tired right now. He's sweating, but that's the way the sport is. You have to be in shape. How are you feeling right now?
Really exhausted actually. Yeah, I took a few rounds for me to be in the death box, just to take a pause, to have a quick nap, I will say, and take a drink. The heat is insane here. It is like so much speed on the field, also for the back players. So me, normally, like 2 years ago, I was just standing behind my bunker and that's it. And now you see me going forward, going for the flag, going forward to hang the flag and everything. And yeah, I'm really exhausted and I'm really happy that the game is now over.
Yeah. And even as back players, you guys have to play aggressive. You have to push. You can't just, you're not just sitting there.
No.
And so, yeah, every player just, and what people aren't really seeing is after these matches, you have 1 minute. So you're still running.
Yeah.
Like it's nonstop. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm a bit exhausted too. We know Germany was gonna be one of the hardest match, so we were there actually not going to win but to play because they know the field. They have played here a lot of times before.
Yeah,
and they know the stuff. So
they got knowledge. Knowledge.
We want to win to another foreign teams and go face to face with Germany and Belgium.
There you go.
That's why.
There you go. So you have what, maybe an hour, somewhere around there till the next one. You gonna be okay? You gonna rest up a little bit?
I'm gonna go outside, take off my shirt. I'm gonna take a drink and give me like 30 minutes. I'm ready to play again.
And you're ready.
I'm
ready.
Like a Formula One, like you're going to the stopping pit, and then
pit stop. And
we're gonna change the tires, everything, and then I'm ready.
There you go. Are you gonna be ready?
Yeah, I think so. I will try.
Are you going to still be able to slide into that plexi? I want to see you keep doing it.
I don't know if I can say it in front of the camera, but yeah, let's try.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Hey, go rest up. Get your waters.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
and good game.
There it is. These two teams battled hard, and they will keep doing it. It's hot, but they're going to keep battling. Thank you.
Peace out.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, go rest up.
Yeah. We'll try.
For sure.
I'm sweating.
All right. Welcome, guys. This is the round table interview. I'm Cringe Airsoft, and I'm joined here from Coach from the German team and Haralds from the Spanish team. We're here to have a discussion about what just went down on the field last round. Crazy stuff. I saw lots of interesting plays. Basically, to sum it up to the viewers who didn't tune in for the whole time, the German team won that game with 3 flag hangs, but the Spanish put up a hell of a fight with 2 flag hangs of their own. So it was really good gameplay. One thing that really surprised me is that when the Spanish team played Italy, we saw that the Spanish team and also the Italian team, they were able to really do such crazy moves, like pushing to the 50 and like going crazy all over the field. And this was really entertaining for the viewers, but they were saying that this wouldn't really be possible against the German team or the Belgium team, for example, because they would shoot them off the break. But what we just saw there is that you used those same tactics from the Italy game, and you were pushing it. Every single round, you had someone going to the plexi, you had someone going to the 50 line. So that aggressive gameplay, I think, really threw off the Germans, right, Coach? Would you agree with that?
Exactly. And we watched the game against Italy, and we saw some moves, of course. We analyzed it a little bit, and we saw like Akuma maybe going directly to plexi, and we were just talking, okay, we have to get him off break. And we said, okay, we will get him, we will catch him off break, no problem. Yeah, no problem was a problem. Right? We just a little bit underestimated how fast he really is, and even number 77 from Spain.
Pablo.
Yeah, really good guy. So we got caught.
Yeah.
Not caught. I mean, we talked about previously. We talked downstairs previously, and we thought it was going to be a bit risky to repeat again the same tactics against you. But we thought, okay, it's going to be risky, but I think we should try at least 1 or 2 times. Try it again, and if it works, keep going. Perfect. Keep going. We did once, it worked. We did twice, it worked. So we kept doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It worked. We got surprised. Everything was going on our way. I thought it was going to be like we were going to have much more difference on points, like 5 or 7 hangs by Germany, 1 or 2 maybe one by Spain. But we were closer. I was surprised. Germany has a really, really good level, good players. They finally 1 by 1 are really, really difficult. But I think we enjoyed the match. We enjoyed the match.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, everybody was saying like, did Spain win? Because you're happier than the German guys. I was like, no, we lost, but for us it was a great match. So we enjoyed it. We tried our best. We did our best, I think, and this is the result. We cannot win proper team, as it say, a proper team. But we did our best. I think for us, we won.
You really did great.
It was great to see you guys celebrating after the match. Both sides were happy
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
sure.
outcome, regardless of who won. Like everyone was happy with their own
Yeah,
performance,
sure.
And that's super cool to see, right? Yeah, I mean, so many crazy things went down. I love to see like Polo is your 1v1 king when it comes to defending against
He's
the
a
1 versus
beast.
1.
He is a beast.
Just you send him out there and he puts a line
Yeah.
down and no one gets through. Fives was really like, I felt like carrying the team from home with the overview.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All the rounds where you got those hangs, Fives was closed the game out and secured those
he's
points.
kind of our management system in the back.
Yeah.
Just sending the way to go.
Yeah. And who would you say is your like key player on your team?
Key player for what?
Well, let's say for getting the flag hangs.
For getting the flag hangs.
The communication and making sure that the run goes smoothly, that you don't kill the last player, that you run the right way.
For me, it's quite difficult to answer this
Yeah.
because I play in the defensive team. But from outside, I would say that Ruiz, he's a really good player. I think he's the flagman, or maybe Nano or Boba, those three guys. They just pass the flag around, and one time it started Ruiz, then Boba or maybe Nano. But I think our key player or flag key player, it's Ruiz, Nano, and Boba. Those three.
Okay, nice. And were you guys aware of like how much time you had left, sort of at the very end of the game?
Yeah, I heard Bert. 2 minutes 46. Even we were asking each other, the other
Yeah.
teams, like, are you sure of the team? Yeah, sure. 2 minutes or whatever. And yeah.
Because I felt like the very, very last round, when you were behind on points, like 52 seconds left, that
I told them
you should have like gone for a little bit of a harder push.
The round before, I think it was the second attempt from Germany, or I'm not sure about the number, but I guess it was the second. We were 4 players from Spain alive and 5s in the XM home.
Yeah.
And I told my team, maybe you heard me shouting, like, guys, calm down, relax, look for the flag, don't kill him, don't kill him, look for the flag. And we start moving up, and then in the last round, I didn't know really the score, but what I realized that Germany was not pushing.
Yeah.
So afterwards, when the match finished, I was like, wow,
Yeah, we should have gone.
We should have gone. As you
that's
said
exactly
before.
what I saw, because I could see that Germany was clearly running down the clock.
Yeah.
It was obvious the way you guys were playing defensively at the very end, and you guys sort of didn't read the situation, because what other teams would have probably realized is that as soon as you're behind in points and you're defending and the clock is going down, you have nothing to lose.
You have to swap.
Why not just run across the field?
Yeah.
Why not? You know.
Go ahead.
Go for the
Go
snatch.
ahead and
it's
go for the
either
snatch.
you do that or nothing else happens, right?
I realized when the buzzer sounded like bar, I was like, wow, they didn't even pick. I mean, they were like sat down, waiting for us, but we didn't realize.
Yeah.
That's our first time here, so we cannot do
But
everything.
I even saw a huge improvement from the Italy game to the German game. Like,
I mean, for me, in my opinion, the level goes with the team that we're playing against.
yeah,
So we knew that Italy, they were new like us, so maybe we can play like 70%. But against Germany, against Belgium, against Netherlands, we cannot play 50% or 70. We have to play 200%.
yeah, and that's a tactic, of course. Then you save energy and you prevent injuries like that.
The point is, as I told you before, we have 2 teams, so we can rotate more, we can take a nap, we can rest more. We have all the max fill up. When we come out, when we get off the field, we have the max already done. So I just swap them, one, and I'm done, and I can get in. So.
Yeah, and that's nice that you have both an attacking, defending team, of course, like we already talked about in the previous interview. But coach, do you think you're gonna like change anything based off how this Spanish game went? Do you have some like key learnings or something for your side?
Well, we are not changing in tactics or people-wise, because as we see, they keep functioning.
Yeah, you get your result.
Yeah,
Right?
the results are there. We just try to improve with every game. So when we came back in our locker rooms now, we said, okay, even that we won, there was a lack of communication.
Yeah.
Get that fixed. There was a lack of, I don't know, sending BBs in the air, and we have to fix still things. So we have to keep on progressing and learning, try to get better and better and better, because we want to be there on Sunday.
Yeah.
Of course. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys are playing incredible, and thanks for the interview.
You're welcome.
And I'm looking forward to seeing your next matchup,
Yeah,
your next
sure.
games, and yeah, see you guys on the field.
Thanks for the invitation again.
Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Mon Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is a lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Mon Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put the bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have two regulators. So you detach the regulator from your from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break it. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the magwell for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
I really like it. I used it the first tournament of the first division.
It's sleek, yeah, I really like it. Very easy to catch on because of the color.
I love the shape of it. It's not like too bulky, too wide.
Yo guys, this is Faiz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria, where the new NSL tournament is hosted. The tournament is already on, and I'm gonna show you some teams and ask some funny questions, and yeah, just catching the vibe and see how everyone is doing. And we will try to find out who's the biggest pannenkoek. Are you finished?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. It was a lot of fun to play against the Spanish team for the first time.
Do you know who you played?
We played Nemesis.
Okay, and yeah, what was the outcome? Did you win?
We won with the mercenary rule, 6-0. So it was fun. Yeah.
And anything that you didn't expect from the field?
That it burns. Even through clothes and padding, it still burns.
All right.
So.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, we have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Hey. Guten Tag. Yeah, good man, you?
I'm fine. You have to play right now, right?
I know where our next group was.
Oh, next. Who are you playing?
We got Smoking Monkeys from, I think, the Spanish team. Yeah. So, yeah, looking forward to playing a new team. Haven't seen him, haven't seen any training from him, so, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
But you are ready, right?
You know me, Fives,
Yeah.
always. Born ready.
All right, good luck then. Yo, we found another pannenkoek.
What up, guys?
Hey, what's up? So what am I supposed to say on this?
Did you play or do you still have to play?
So we're Group D now. As you can see, the Terra Knights are going in. They're Group C, meaning I guess it's 45 minutes per heat or per block. So in about the next 10 minutes, we're gonna warm up, get the guys together, go over the strategy that we were talking about last night. We have a whole game plan sorted. The first team we're actually gonna be playing is GAT Speedsoft. And we did play them once, actually, when they came to Realstrike, and we won 2 out of 3 rounds over them. However, they did beat us 1 round. We sort of rewatched the footage from them and like reevaluated what we have to change and also adapted it for this field layout, but we're gonna see how it goes. We're super excited and yeah, looking forward to playing here.
Yo, we just found one from the Zebra again, from the ref team. How are the games going so far?
The Spanish teams really need to they don't understand the rules as we are playing them, so they need to get used to it. We have a lot of early starts, but then they get back. I think they're evolving their game styles. They're getting used to the way of playing of the European teams, and I think it's going quite well actually with penalties.
But is it possible, or like, is it good to see the traces? Because I heard some complainings yesterday.
With the door closed, it's easier to see them. It's darker inside because you don't have the reflection on the floor, and it's quite easy to see them now.
Oh yeah. Yo, we found one from 7 Cents. How are you doing?
Oh, good. You?
All right.
Pretty warm. It was a hell of a fight. It's crazy ground here.
What was the result?
We won. I think we won 6 games and they won 3 games or something.
Yo, Gray.
Yo, man.
Who's the biggest pannenkoek?
Who's the biggest pannenkoek? Tom Wolfs.
Tom Wolfs is biggest pannenkoek. So I just heard that you are the biggest pannenkoek. Is that true?
I don't know, I think so.
Well, I think we found the big pannenkoek at least. Payne, come here.
Wait, Payne?
Payne.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
Yo. I know you.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch. Pannenkoek, big pannenkoek.
A big pannenkoek. We have a big pannenkoek here. So we obviously played the first game, but tell the guys how it was.
It went pretty well. I guess we didn't have that much time of taking the knowledge of the field, but we managed it well, adapted quickly, and it went good.
Yeah. So right now, we have the European champions, multiple time winners of tournaments, second to none, Elias, aka Chup Chup here. Hi. So you just played your first match, I heard.
Yeah.
How was it?
It went good for us. It was a little bit adapting to the field. We're not used to this kind of floor, and also we have to deal with the high bunkers. It's another extra, but it's okay. We won with mercy rule. So yeah, the first game couldn't be any better for us.
So the machine and the engines are oiled and prepared to go.
We are stuttering a little bit, but it's going better. It's we are diesel, eh? We are diesel.
Yo, how are you doing today?
Yes, I am fine. The first game we play against Sabres. I want to play with them.
Okay, cool. And do you have any plans on the Saviors? Because I just talked with one of their guys, and they rewatched the live stream because you already played against them.
We play in the European, and they played too much defensive. So I think that we are gonna use the same strategy of them. We will see.
Yo. We have the German Swiss gang here. How are you doing?
Oh, fine. We're enjoying. Yeah, I'm coming on.
So, just explain to me. You play as SON this tournament, but you're normally playing on Wolves, right?
Yeah, they were short on players, and we just jumped in for our brothers.
Really cool that the community is together and helps each other out. I really like that. So you obviously are in the same group as we are, and you played your first game as well. How did it went?
We had a rough start, but I think in the end we made the right decisions, made the right setups, and we came out on top.
I heard you had one guy with a slight injury. Is he okay, or is it?
He's getting better right now, but he still have a little cramp in his legs, so he won't play the next game. We hope we can have it for the last game today, but if not, we don't want to stress him out, so we're going to take him into Sunday.
This is why you have to warm up and stretch before the games. Yeah, Monk Run Challenge, let's go.
Dat ding, jongen.
Yo. Thomas. Who's? No. Thomas, who's the biggest pannenkoek? Who's the biggest
Hey, Baby Goat, coming back to you. Some more interviews, and guess what? It's getting hot. Not just talking about the temperature. Woo, it's getting hot on the field. Who do we got today?
Fatal playing for Team Belgium.
And Arthur for the coach of the French delegation.
Okay, so we got a coach here. So we're going to go right to him. You have strategies. What's going on?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I don't gonna say much about that, but we have some player we need to play. But we have some reflection about player rotation and reflection on lines and strategy for getting forward like chest.
Okay, yeah. This is like chess out here. You got to think about moves and who's playing where. What about you guys? It's your second game now? So
it's the second game. We analyze some games and try to adjust the tactics to the playing style of the other teams.
Okay, so are you making more adjustments for this one, or are you kind of go with it and see what happens and go from there?
We have a game plan and we're going to try to execute that.
Do we get to know what it is?
No,
nothing. How are you guys feeling with all this heat? You guys,
it's
no
hot.
injuries?
It's hot, no injuries yet. I hope it remains like that, but it's hot out here. We try to drink a lot. It's really important to stay hydrated.
For sure. So, how about you guys? You guys good?
Yeah, everything is good. We are just fine-tuning something sometimes and getting ready, safe, clear, mental clear. Everything good?
Good,
I
good.
think, yeah.
All right, I want to thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank
you,
you
my
too.
friend. Thank you, and good luck to you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
And there it is. Keep watching the battles. All right, thank you guys. Thank you.
That was nice.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are back. Nations Cup 2022. Let's do this thing. So we see Belgium facing up against France. So this is the 5th stage of today, the 5th game. France versus Belgium. We have a total of 9 games planned for this Saturday set. So let's see how they get down. Five versus 5, both teams survived the breakout. Belgium with a really aggressive position on the Plexi side. The Plexi Dorito is occupied by Dante, I believe. Or no, that's not Dante, that's a different player. I can't see the number quite yet. The French team playing very, very defensively. Caesar, number 3 from the French team, trying to get an angle on the Plexi Dorito. This is still a 5 versus 5 situation, you guys. We're almost 1 minute into the game, and no bodies have dropped off the field. Oh, as I say that, Caesar, number 3 from the French team, gets taken out. And we see Belgium sending a player into the snake. If you're curious who's attacking, it's the French team. The flag carrier for the French team is at the block. Number 10 from France is the flag carrier. For you guys who are not aware or just tuning into the stream, maybe you don't know what the NSL is. Essentially, in the NSL, you have 3 attempts as an attacker to score points by either bringing the flag across the 50-yard line into the different zones or by touching it against the enemy breakout wall for maximum points. That's known as a flag hang. And if you don't get it in those 3 attempts, or if you do get it, regardless, the possession of the flag switches over, and then the defenders become the attackers. So similar to American football, if you know how those rules work. Okay, Belgium loses one of their back players. So it's a 4-on-4 now. The only thing that I don't really understand is that number 10 from France, the flag carrier, he dropped the flag on the ground. In the NSL rules, if you're holding the flag and you drop it, you are no longer allowed to pick it back up. Only another teammate can pick it up for you. So I don't know if France is just deciding not to go for a flag hang at all against the Belgium team. Seems like an interesting tactic nonetheless. France loses their back snake player. And Belgium clears the field. They go for the snatch. And yeah, number 22 from the Belgium team, Blind Mold. He ran right past the flag when he went for the sweep. Still a good try nonetheless. But we see a little bit of frustration from the Belgium team towards Blind Mole saying, man, you just got to look for the flag. It was right next to you, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, he did sweep the field and kill all of the French team. It would have been nice to get possession in their favor, but hey, you know, sometimes things like that happen here on the NSL field. Well played from both sides. Yeah, indeed. I see people in the chat saying that the players should have just tapped the breakout wall. I think you guys are right. That's probably what the Belgium team was talking to him about after that round, saying like, hey, why didn't you just tap the wall? All right. Both teams survived the break, 5 versus 5. French team decided to have 2 players just sit at home. We see a similar setup to last time for the Belgium team with 1 player at the Plexi Dorito. But interestingly enough, the Belgian team decided to send somebody to the center Dorito near the mountain. That's not the most common position played here on the NSL field, because you can get shot from both sides quite easily. But you can catch players by surprise if they don't know you're there. So I can't really see which player on the French team is in possession of the flag. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. Number 3 from the French team is taken out at home, so it's now 4 versus 5. Still a 4 versus 5. Belgium sent one of their players into the snake, while France is choosing to leave the snake completely unoccupied. This could be dangerous for the French team if that Belgium snake player decides to push through very aggressively. But I don't think he is, because he is aware of how the French play. They like to set traps for players. You can see the V player on the French team is looking into the snake. That V player is essentially creating an ambush for the Belgium snake player to push through. So, okay. Snake player from France is going into the snake. I'm going to contest the Belgium snake player. Still a 4 versus 4. Oh. Number 1 from France kills the Belgium snake player. Yeah, so it's a 4 versus 4. 4 versus 4. 4 Belgian players alive versus 4 French players. Wow. Really a long round this match. Snake player from France is taken out. Ooh, but the Plexi player from France shoots out 2 himself, but then gets pulled by a referee for not taking a trade. Last player from France is number 10. I believe he is the flag carrier. Belgium has 1 player still left alive at the block. So it's a 1 versus 1, you guys. No, 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2. I am so sorry. I've miscounted. Belgium has 1 player at the back snake Dorito and 1 player at the block. So number 10 from France has to face off against 2 players. Very, very intense here as the players are peeking, searching for each other. The score is still 0-0, you guys. Will French player number 10 clutch it out? No. He gets shot out. He actually was not in possession of the flag, so I don't know where the flag was, actually. Oh, it was in the snake. So, no score for the French team on their second try, and it's also no snatch for the Belgium team. So, the French are definitely putting a good fight towards the Belgium team. I mean, it's pretty much a stalemate at the moment. The score is 0-0. right. This is the last chance for France to attack against the Belgium team. So France is starting with 4 players because of a penalty. One of the home players from the French team also gets shot out. So it's now a 3 versus 5. 5 Belgian players alive versus 3 French players. So France has 1 player at the block, 1 player in the U, and 1 player at home, while Belgium has 1 at the castle, 1 at the plexi, 1 at the block, 1 at the V, and 1 at the back snake Dorito. The V player from Team Belgium moves into the snake, pushing through the snake, gonna open up the field most likely for his team and kill the block player. Belgium snake player is now past the 50. Kills the block player. So Belgium absolutely closed out that round against the French team. Surprisingly, they still went for the flag snatch, even though that was the 3rd attacking round for France, meaning the possession was already going to switch to them just by closing out the round. Yeah, France is definitely taking over the chat again. We see lots of support for the French teams, lots of support for the Spanish teams as well. You love to see it, you guys. So, for everyone who is not aware of what the NSL is, this is a new competitive speedsoft format that we are playing here at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. It consists of 2 teams of 5 players. 1 team is attacking, 1 team is defending. The attacking team gets 3 chances to score points against the defenders by bringing the flag across the field into the zones, or by touching it against the defender's starting wall, the breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. That's the way to get the most points. The French team had to start with 4 players again because of the penalty. But all 4 French players are alive off the break, along with all 5 Belgian players. Oh, 4 versus 5. Belgium is attacking, so Belgium is gonna try and get the flag hang in their first attempt because that's the way you maximize the amount of points you score. Number 3 from France is shot out at home, but also number 99 from Team Belgium is shot out. So it's a 3 on 4. 3 French players versus 4 Belgian players. We see CQB Junkie making a move towards the U from the block. Oh, V player from the French team tried to fill in the snake, but was shot out. So now it's a 2 versus 3 as Belgium loses another body. 2 versus 3. France has 1 player at the block and 1 player at the back snake. So, I don't know who is carrying the flag for the Belgium team. I can't see him. But Belgium has definitely established dominance at the 50-yard line, while the French team is stuck in their back positions. That's not a great place to be for defense. The Belgium team seems to be very calm and collected. And wow, essentially the end game buzzer went off when there was still 5 minutes left on. 1 second, sorry, I was just getting confirmation. Okay. Essentially, there was some sort of miscommunication on the Belgium side. They had to start with one less person, supposedly, something like that. And this mistake was discovered by the referees, so because the match was started incorrectly, now it has to be rematched. So really sorry about that to the viewers, to everyone watching. That was a really intense and exciting round, but it has to be rematched for the sake of fairness and for the sake of keeping the rules and the integrity of the game authentic. So, yeah. A little bit of a facepalm moment, but I can get you some more details in 1 second. Can I have a 5-word explanation as to why there's a rematch? Okay, guys, listen up, listen up. Basically, there was a French player who was pulled into the penalty box at the start of the match, but he had already served his penalty. Therefore, it was an error from the referees, making the French team start at a disadvantage with 4 guys, which wasn't supposed to happen. So there was no penalty. You are right. It's not that the Belgium team was supposed to play with 1 player down. It's that the French team was supposed to play with 1 player up instead of starting with 4. Donc, pour les gars qui parlent français, donc écoute, les arbitres ont mis un joueur de la France dans le penalty box, mais ce joueur-là avait déjà tout fait ses penalties. Il avait tout complété. Ça veut dire que c'était une erreur des arbitres. La France était supposée de commencer avec 5 personnes, mais ils ont commencé avec 4 à cause de l'erreur des arbitres. Donc c'est pour ça qu'on fait un rematch. Well, even though we had that little facepalm moment, seems like the outcome is still similar. 4 French players alive near the back bunkers, while Belgium is up and at the 50 line. Belgium has 1 player at the plexi, 1 player at the castle, and 1 player at the back Dorito on the snake side. So I think it's a 3 versus 4. 3 Belgium players versus 4 French players. We see the block player from the French team getting pulled and put into the penalty box after Junkie blew through the plexi side, killing the U player and hitting the block player. It was a clear hit. I saw it as well. It might have been a hit on the tank or something where you could feel it, but you got to take your trades, man. So it's a 2 versus 1, I believe. 1 player alive from Team Belgium. 2 versus 2. Dante is still alive at the castle. And there's 1 Belgian player also alive in the snake. Ooh. 1 more French player goes down. Last French player is in the back snake. He trades. Dante goes for the and gets the hand. Well played by Dante. I believe this is his 3rd flag hang of Saturday, maybe even his 4th. Outstanding gameplay. I think what happened with that French player who got pulled at the block is he thought he hit CQB Junkie first. before he got hit himself. But the way the rules are written and the way that this game plays out in practice is that you should basically always take any hit, even if you think you hit the person first. Just accept the trade. But Dante from the Belgium team is on fire today. This was 100% the first try for the Belgium team. Even though it looked like it was their second try, the first time they did it, it didn't actually count because of that mistake from the referees. So the rematch, which just took place, was actually their first attacking try. Yes, indeed, Sugar Rush. Dante did get 2 snatches in the previous game, so he's been making the key plays for his team. I'm sure they're really happy to have him. All right. You see, number 74, Le Four, is getting ready to face off in this 1-versus-1 round versus the other Belgian player. I don't see exactly who it is. Can't see his jersey. Le Four makes a quick move to the block. He knows the general location of the Belgian player who's attacking him. Two seconds left, and it's over. So that was number 69, Sunska, I think, right? What's his name? Anyway, number 69 from the Belgium team was the attacking player that round. Unfortunately, was a little bit too slow to get the hang. Oh yeah, it's Suns. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult for me to read the player names on the jerseys, especially when the numbers are written in white. Four players alive from the French team versus 5 players alive on the Belgium team. So the French team is attacking. The Belgium team lost one of their back players, so now it's a 4-on-4. Completely even match at the moment. Ooh, big move by the French team, moving up to the plexi. Getting good overview for his team. Another Belgian player goes down in the back right. But another French player is taken out, so it's a 3 versus 3. 3 versus 3. Three versus 3. The French team is on the attack. We see the French team making more aggressive moves than before. CQB Junkie trading out with the plexi player. Ooh, and the Belgium team pushes through the snake side, kills the remaining players, and gets the snatch.
Babygoat in the death tunnel. They have 1 minute. After a match, 1 minute to get ready. Here we got Belgium scrambling. They're loading. They're trying to change strategies right now. So much stuff happens in 1 minute, and that's all you get. That's why you have to be prepared before. You have to know what you're doing. Chest, what's your next plan? Right now, they're all trying to figure out, make adjustments. Who's playing where, who's going what, who's doing this. And trying to reload, get water, whatever you can do in 1 minute. Not a whole lot of time. Be ready.
All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed listening to that short interview clip by Adam, aka Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft. Let's get some support in the chat for Tacos Airsoft and thank him for coming over from the USA to check out the scene here in Europe. So, both teams starting with 5 players. Clean breakout from both sides, 5 versus 5. Really impressive move by the French team, sending someone straight to the mountain. I don't think the mountain player from the French team has been called out by the Belgium team. The Belgium team has sent someone to the plexi. The mountain player knows that the plexi is occupied. Ooh, France loses their plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4 versus 5. Mountain player goes down for France, so it's a 3 versus 5. Now, the Belgium team is attacking. This is their first attacking attempt. U player from France goes down. So 2 versus 5. This is looking really bad for France, as the last 2 players remaining are in the back bunkers. All right, we see a trade go down at the block. Last player from France is Caesar, number 3. He's shot out. Last 4 Belgian players run and get the flag hang. Here we go. 1 versus 1. And can you guys guess who it was to hang the flag that last round from the Belgium team? Yes, it was Dante. It was Dante. Here we go. Number 14 from the Belgian team. Or sorry, number 14 from the French team facing up against the Belgian player in this 1 versus 1. And they trade. So Soons, unfortunately, not able to get the bonus points for the Belgium team, but nice try nonetheless.
Here we are. We have that 1 minute. Now we're on the side for Team France on the breakout wall. They're right now loading up. They're going to hurry out here as fast as they can. 1 minute, get to this break wall. From here, this is what you got. So you have to make your decisions, know what you're doing. Like I said before, once again, this will be the last time, chest. And that's what they're doing right now. They're reloading. They're figuring out what they're doing. And we got this guy. Hey, how's everything going so far? Good? Good. So,
I'm not.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. So, yeah, here they come. They're getting ready, making decisions. What are they going to do? Let's watch and find out.
Back. Okay, guys. Here we go. France is back on the attack. Let's see how they put up against the Belgium team. All 5 players alive off the break from the French team. All 5 players alive off the break from the Belgium team. We see a referee running across the field going to pull one of the Belgium team players. France with a huge move into the snake, pushing way past the snake 50. This could be super dangerous for the Belgium team if he's not called out right now. Plexi side rush from the French team. Oh my gosh. France has completely blown open the plexi side, sweeping all 4 players from that end. Number 7 from France killed all 4 players by himself. But the problem was that France is attacking and their flag runner was still at the block, completely unaware that the field was being blown open like that. I mean, it's clear that these French guys are really skilled at shooting people, at getting kills, at moving through the field. But the thing is that they need to focus on getting the hangs. You know what I mean? It's amazing. He single-handedly killed 4 Belgium team players by himself. But what good does that do? That's what this format really pushes teams to do, is play more tactically, play more objective focus, and work as a cohesive unit, you know. So let's see if they can refocus for their next attacking attempt and get a hang against the Belgium team, because right now they are significantly behind in points. Indeed, Sugar Rush. You need to control and communicate. And by control, means you need to take your foot off the gas sometimes and just chill out and figure out what the hell is going on and how you're going to score points. So now we see Team Belgium with 4 players off the break because of a previous penalty. French team survives the breakout with 5 guys. So it's a 4 versus 5. France making a big move into the snake. French player number 1 is already way past snake 50, all up in the Belgium's territory. It's an absolute invasion, declaration of war right here. So still a 5 versus 4 situation, you guys, with only 58 seconds left on the clock. France needs to make a big move right now and get the hang. But even with that, I don't think they're going to have enough points to win this game against the Belgium team. So Mountain player from France goes down, making it a 4-on-4 situation. Elias trades with the snake player from France. 3-on-3 situation now. 30 seconds left on the clock. France is pushed up to the 50. They're in an okay position to get another flag hang in the last 20 seconds, but it's still not going to win them the game. 15 seconds left. It's a 3 versus 3. And that's end game, you guys. Well played, the French team. Well played to the Belgium team. It is over. The Belgium team has won. The final score is 24 for the Belgium team and 3 for the French.
Here we go with some after battle interviews. Who we got here?
Same guy, Goliath from France.
Okay.
Alpha team.
Yeah.
Tsipa from Belgium team.
Okay. I'll start with you. How did things go there? Your second match?
Yeah, it was started a bit the defensive play from both the sides. Then we decided to take a bit more aggression into the game and try to make points.
Yeah, I noticed that the first few games took a little while. They were kind of stalemate. You guys trying to just fill each other out, or was that the plan?
Yeah, we were trying to see what the friends are gonna do, because we know they have few playbooks in their arsenal. So we just waited which one that they chooses, and we made adjustments to their movements.
Yeah, Chess, you had How about you guys? Do you guys have any plans, or because it was, I want to say slow, but it was. I mean, it looks like that, but was that what you guys wanted to do?
Not really. We tried to do a more aggressive game. Not at the beginning, like you said. We trying to take the temperature and try to adjust at the last moments. But the thing is, we kind of know each other, so they're blocking lanes and stuff. You can't really push out. But if you push too much and put yourself in danger, it's already punished, you know?
Yeah.
It's an instant punish. So we're trying to adjust at the last time to prevent that thing.
Okay. What about, so probably about an hour or so, you guys got your third match. You guys going to be good to go by then, and maybe, anything different, or you going to?
Even Germany, we know them. We kind of know how they're playing. So we already have some strats to face Germany. But we will see. At the same as we done against Belgium, we'll take the temperature at the first time.
Yeah.
Try to change some more, and we do what we can do.
Great. Yeah. Thank you. What about you guys? You guys got anything planned? I know you just got off the field. You're hot, tired.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hot out here. It is hot. But go cool off and just figure out what you guys.
Yeah,
do
we're
for
gonna
the next
just discuss what went wrong, see if we can adjust something to improve that, and also look at the next team, how they play, and prepare for the next battle.
Yeah. Scout them out, figure out what you're gonna do.
Indeed, yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for your time. Good luck. Go cool off. Water. There it is. And stay with us, and we're gonna go into some more battles there pretty soon. All right. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
So, welcome back, you guys. This is the roundtable discussion in the VIP room. I'm Cringe Airsoft, and I am here with CQB Junkie from the Belgium team, and also Ari.
Yeah.
From he's the coach of the French team, and we're here. We're going to discuss the match. We're going to discuss life. We're just going to have a nice, casual time, whatever you want to talk about. First, I like to start this by just giving my thoughts about the general game, and then I open it up to you guys to talk about whatever you want. Yeah, basically, I was very much, you know, I thought it was a coin flip in the beginning with how the matches were going. Both teams seemed to be at a complete stalemate, right? I think the score was 0-0 for a significantly long time before finally the Belgium team like blew it open, right? What was your like mindset, would you say, once you realized that so much time was running down and still nobody had scored?
Then you want to start, maybe?
No, go.
Okay. At the beginning, we are thinking about our miscommunication issue. So we have brief again our player and do some micro adjustment for get some player watching time, getting to communicate, really communicate, not just shouting things out on the field. And after we have some issue on the also presenting good plexi player for me. It was very energetic, good positioning. So it was a kind of a bleed on the play. So we kind of again just the communication and the play on the same time. So it was a time-consuming thing. Mm-hmm. So we need to take a rest. So we get longer. So we don't have the experienced player that much, so we need to play with beginners on NSL side. They are playing on French leagues and championship and etc. So we need to compete, play with this and get the symphony done.
Yeah.
So we are going in, but they are
doing good, friends.
Yeah, you are strong too. So
yeah. So if we can just speak up just a little bit more so the viewers at home can hear us, but. Yeah, basically what I hear you're saying is that, you know, they're still used to playing the old way of playing competitive speedsoft, and this is the NSL, so you're having to constantly remind them that you have to communicate in a completely different way. It's not the same game, you know. You can call out bunkers, you can call out Gs, but in the NSL that doesn't win you games, right? You have to be more tactical about things, and I mean, from the Belgium team we did see a lot of tactical plays like that, but was there a moment when the score was 0-0 where you decided, okay, now it's over, we need to get the hang, or how did that go?
Yeah, from the moment that we said, okay, France is going to start attacking, we gone because first we played Germany and it was a really hard fight, and we lost lots of energy, and we said, okay, they're going to start attacking, so we have to make sure that they don't pass the 50 as long as we can hold. Then it's up to the attacking team to score points, and I was surprised that we played more than 5 minutes, almost 8 to 9 minutes, only defense.
Yeah.
So
I was blown away with that.
So
honestly.
that was our way of playing. Like we saw France play, a difficult team to play because they are very low.
Yeah.
But we anticipated that, and with our defense, they did the job actually for the attacking team, knowing that if they get a snatch, okay, it's a risky move, but it played out well for us. Mm-hmm. But our first step was don't let France go over the 50 and kill as much time, and then the attacking team, fit team, go over, score points, also trying to get the 2 points for the from the bonus. That was our play.
Yeah.
Not many rounds, but longer rounds.
Yeah.
And we achieved actually to do so against France.
I mean, I think it was a good read because I had what was his name, Le Faux?
Jordan, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I had him on an interview here, and he was explaining to me sort of the French way of playing and your tactics, and essentially it's about you guys create a lot of ambushes, right? You stay low, you hold your lines, and you wait for the players to push into you and make that mistake, and then you counterattack. But the Belgium team read that very well, and they decided, no, we're not letting you move, and we're not falling for your traps. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna take control of this game. So that was really impressive to see, but man, at the end, I really saw a switch in the French team. Like, in the last few minutes of the game, even the last like 2 minutes, suddenly the French players who were in the whole other almost 15 minutes of the game just staying and holding their lines, they were making huge moves across the field. I got really excited because I thought maybe it was a chance for you guys to hang the flag. But
we needed that energy to go through. So after seeing you have lost like 7 minutes and half on the first point, we need to reorganize and start the match in.
Yeah.
So we have entered some dynamic move and tactics and aggressive play, and we need to do that more. So
yeah, so that's clear that that's your biggest challenge. But from the Belgium side, what would you say your biggest challenge as a team is now that you're facing after already have played a few matches today?
That we have several players from different teams, and some players are not used to communicate. And the problems that we see is like, I demand they have to communicate. And when they start communicating, their voice are getting sore. So they are yelling, but there's no sound coming out because they are not used to it.
Yeah.
So, and that's the only issue we are having as a team, that communication, they're not used to it, and you can clearly see it. They're not used to the call-outs.
Yeah.
But it's important because every player on the field should communicate.
That's
it's important.
80% of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that when you're with guys that you haven't trained a lot with before, that be playing as a cohesive unit and communicating at the same level that, say, second to none does, is not realistic. You just have to do the best with what you have. And
but they're doing. I'm glad that they're seeing it, making the switch in their heads, and like they're now really going for the team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even they just like they have to.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And what's interesting with how I was seeing you play today, Dimi, is, you know, in a lot of ways you remind me of how Fives plays when you're playing that sort of management role for your team in the back with the call-outs and the communication. But a few times, I mean, we saw you just absolutely blowing open one side of the field. Do you ever, like, what makes you decide during a game, like, okay, I'm going to blow open this side and, like, just get 1 or 2 kills and then be dead myself? Like, when do you go for that sacrifice, let's say?
When I see that my team players are pinned down, the focus is on them.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to read the game, and when I see a movement, it's not just shooting, it's just body language as well. You can turn your body to the left, this guy will see, okay, there's movement over there, or I'm peeking over there. And those are the moments that I choose, like, they're not watching. But I create those moments.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, lucky me. No, you have to create those moments. And like I said, it's for the team. I sacrifice. I'm trying to take one out who is giving us a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But try a second player as well. That's my job, to get to release the players from the
pressure.
stress.
You
from
relieve the pressure, yeah. Especially like when France had players at the plexi side, that's most of the time when we were seeing sacrifices being made, you know, like going and sweeping that side of the field, because that's such a critical position. But, I mean, overall, I thought both teams played really well, and you guys put up a hell of a fight. I really enjoyed the matches, and I think the viewers did as well. France has an enormous amount of support right now in the chat, and so does Spain, and it's so cool to see just all these countries coming together and supporting their nations in the Nations Cup. But thanks for your time, you guys. We're going to wrap up this interview, and we'll see you on the field.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Monk Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is a lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Monk Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put a bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have two regulators. So you detach the regulator from your from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you don't have, you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break it. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the magwell for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
like it. I used it the first tournament of the first division.
It's sleek. Yeah, I really like it. Very easy to catch on because of the color.
I love the shape of it. It's not like too bulky, too wide.
Yo guys, this is Faiz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria, where the new NSL tournament is hosted. The tournament is already on, and I'm gonna show you some teams and ask some funny questions, and yeah, just catching the vibe and see how everyone is doing. And we will try to find out who's the biggest pannenkoek. Are you finished?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. It was a lot of fun to play against the Spanish team for the first time.
Do you know who you played?
We played Nemesis.
Okay, and yeah, what was the outcome? Did you win?
We won with the mercenary rule, 6-0. So it was fun, yeah.
And anything that you didn't expect from the field?
That it burns. Even through clothes and padding, it still burns.
All right.
So
yeah, thank you. Yo, we have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag. Yeah, good man, you?
I'm fine. You have to play right now, right?
I know where the next group was.
Oh, next. Who are you playing?
We got Smoking Monkeys from, I think, the Spanish team. Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to playing a new team. Haven't seen them. Haven't seen any training from them. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
But you are ready, right?
You know me, Five. So
Yeah.
Born ready.
All right. Good luck then. Yo, we found another pannenkoek.
What up, guys?
Hey, what's up? So what am I supposed to say on this?
Did you play or do you still have to play?
So we're Group D now. As you can see, the Terra Knights are going in. They're Group C, meaning I guess it's 45 minutes per heat or per block. So we're gonna warm up, get the guys together, go over the strategy that we were talking about last night. We have a whole game plan sorted. The first team we're actually gonna be playing is GAT Speedsoft. And we did play them once, actually, when they came to Realstrike. And we won 2 out of 3 rounds over them. However, they did beat us 1 round. We sort of rewatched the footage from them and like reevaluated what we have to change and also adapted it for this field layout. But we're gonna see how it goes. We're super excited and yeah, looking forward to playing here.
Yo, we just found one from the Zebra again, from the ref team. How are the games going so far?
The Spanish teams really need to they don't understand the rules as we are playing them, so they need to get used to it. We have a lot of early starts, but then they get back. I think they're evolving their game styles. They're getting used to the way of playing of the European teams. And I think it's going quite well actually with penalties.
But is it possible, or like, is it good to see the traces? Because I heard some complainings yesterday.
With the door closed, it's easier to see them. It's darker inside because you don't have the reflection on the floor, and it's.
Babygoat back. We have 2 new players. Let's see who they are.
I'm the Beast from the Dutch team.
Delpe from Italy.
Okay. So you guys have already played 2 matches. You kind of know what's going on. What do you expect from your opponent?
That they go quick to the 50, I think.
Okay.
They're playing aggressive.
Yes. You going to match that?
We're going harder.
Oh, what do you think about that one?
I'm not looking at the other team. We had a lot of problems with my team, so I'm just looking at my team, and let's fix some problems that we had and let's try.
Okay. So you guys are going to go a little bit harder. You're saying how are you going to do that? Like what? Just match what they're doing, or are you going to push the pace?
We're going to push the pace.
You're going to push it?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody doing good? Drinking water and no injuries? But you guys are strong, right?
Yeah, pretty strong.
I
man.
like it. I like it, my man. What about you guys? Good?
We are strong too, so let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, well, good luck to you guys. Thank you for your time.
welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, stay
Have a
tuned.
nice
We're
game.
about to battle. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see on the stream right now, we have the Dutch team showing some good sportsmanship to the Italian team before they start playing against each other. So, guys, first try for Italy. That means they are going to begin attacking against the Dutch team. If you aren't aware of the NSL rules, the attackers have 3 tries to score points by getting the flag to the other side of the field. Ideally, they want to hang it by touching it against the enemy wall where they start. That's known as a flag hang. So let's see. Italy versus the Netherlands. All right, that's 2 kills for the Netherlands. But we see Hilka going down in the U, along with the home player for the Netherlands. So it's a 3 versus 3 situation. Sonny kills the plexi player of Italy. Another player of Italy goes down, so it's a 3 versus 1. The last Italy player is at the block. Sonny is searching for the flag. And they do not get it. But you know, I really like that Sonny, instead of just rushing and killing the block player, he knew he was the last alive. He just decided, yeah, you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to take my time, look around, look behind some bunkers, and maybe get the snatch without even having to kill the last guy. That's the sort of focus we want to see in these NSL matches, that the teams are focused primarily on winning the games, getting the snatches, and getting the hangs. And the way to do that is not by necessarily killing the players all the time. So, 20 seconds before the next breakout. This is round 2 for Italy as attackers. All right, both teams survived the breakout. Sonny trades with number 13 from Italy. So it's a 4-on-4 now. The snake side is completely unoccupied by Italy. Ooh, G2 for the Dutch team. Italy loses a player at one of the center Doritos. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 Italy players alive. Oh, now 3 Dutch players alive. So 3 versus 3. Oh, wow. Italy blowing open the plexi side. So that plexi player from the Italian team took out 2 Dutch players. We see a trade go down on the back snake. And they were late to press the buzzer, and they give Italy a hang. Wow. Well played, Italy, getting a hang against the Dutch team. I mean, I'm not going to say anything that the referees are not doing their jobs or whatever, but I believe the player that wrapped the block from the Italian team and started shooting at the home player after killing the Dutch block player, he got hit and continued shooting for a significant amount of time, at least from my point of view. Sometimes, you know, players don't feel things like this. Penalties happen. I'm not saying it's intentional, but they need to watch out.
Here we are on the side with Italy. They are attacking now. They got the flag. Strategies. Who has it? They like to pass it off and play games. One thing you guys want to look at is how they're setting up. Are they getting down 3-point stance, standing up? That will show a lot where they're going. You have a guy down. He might be going all the way to plexi, diving into snake. That's stuff you want to kind of start to pick up on. This is third game for people, so other teams start noticing what they're doing. So pay attention. Pay attention to the details. Details matter.
Davy de Bos. All right, here we go. 1 versus 1. Italy versus the Netherlands. Italy has 30 seconds to hang the flag against the Dutch 1v1 player, which is Davy de Bos. Davy, with an absolute sweep on the snake side of the field, takes out the Italian player, denying him from scoring bonus points. But because of that mistake that happened the previous round, now the Dutch team is behind in points to the Italians. But now the Dutch team are in possession of the flag. They're definitely gonna go for the revenge. Tapas is taken out. So it's a 5 versus 3 now. 2 Dutch players are taken out. This is not looking good for the Dutch team as the back snake player, Clumsy, is taken out. So it's a 2 versus 5. We see Sonny and his teammate Leroy. They're going to have to pull off a miracle if they want to clutch this 2 versus 5 against the Italian team. I mean, we see the Italian team slowly pushing up. Sonny is taken out. Leroy trades with an Italian player. They look for the flag. They do not find it. So no snatch for the Italians and no score for the Dutch team. Who's playing for NL? Asks Yes. Well, quite a few players. We have players from Chaos. We have players from R&V. Players from the Saviors. Also players from Plague Doctors. So quite a few players out there representing multiple teams from the Netherlands. From who I can see on the field now, we have Hilke van Boven, Davy de Pas, Sonny, aka Jaeger. We have Leroy, aka the Beast. We have Tom, aka Wolves. Who else do we got standing out there right now? It's a little bit hard for me to see. Give me a second. I can let you know. Oh yeah, we have quite a few people. Yeah, we have Dan, aka Clumsy. All right, both teams survived that breakout. So 5 versus 5. It's a better start for the Dutch team this round on their second attacking attempt against Italy. Still no bodies from either side. Oh, we see Clumsy and Sonny taken out in quick succession. Now it's a 5 versus 3. The Dutch team somehow finds themselves 2-man down once again. They need to push it and find some kills. The Italians are pushing up, getting dominance at the 50 line. There you go. De Pas takes out 2 bodies, but he's taken out himself. So, oh, nice wrap around the block from Leroy, taking out the 2 Italian players on the plexi side. That leaves number 66 from the Dutch team still alive. The Italian player is taken out by the last Dutch player, but he did not know where the flag was dropped by his team. No score by the Dutch team, unfortunately. But they still have one more try to score points. Italian team a little slow to get to their breakout wall, but they make it on time. Dutch team loses 3 bodies in the first 10 seconds, but the Italian team also lost 2 bodies. Oh wait, never mind. The Italian team lost 3 bodies, and the Dutch team actually only lost 2. And Tepas takes out the 4th Italian player, so there's only 1 Italian player left versus 2 Dutch players. It's Davy and Leroy. Davy Tepas and Leroy, aka the Beast, versus 1 last Italian player. I'm pretty sure that Davy, who's in the snake right now for the Dutch team, is in possession of the flag. Yeah, but he needs to go and push through the snake and not kill the last player. That's exactly what he's going to do, because he needs to get closer to the breakout wall if he wants to successfully hang it. Davey kills the last player. He needs to run. And he might have dropped the flag accidentally in the snake, so that's why he didn't move from his position. But it's a zone 1 score for the Dutch team, so they have 1 point on the board. But Italy still with the point lead and now taking back possession of the flag. To me, this was a little bit unexpected. I thought the Dutch team were going to be favorites in this matchup, but at the moment, Italy is definitely holding their own. So let me know what you guys think in the chat about this game so far. Italy in possession of the flag now. First attacking attempt. All 5 Dutch players alive, and it's a G1 for the Dutch teams with 1 Italian player down. So it's a 5 versus 4. 4 Italian players versus 5 Dutch players. We see Hilka von Bove, number 32. He's really putting on some pressure right now at the mountain. He kills the home player. So that's G2 for the Dutch team. Home is down. So it's 5 versus 3. Only 3 Italians remain. 5 Dutch players. Ooh. Number 66 from the Dutch team is taken out, making a move to the plexi. Hilka taking out another body on the plexi side. But and then there's a trade at the mountain, meaning there's only 1 Italian player left and 2 Dutch players remain. So it's Leroy who is taken out by the last Italian player, but Tom clutches it out. Tom Wolfs. He's looking for the flag and does not get it in time. At least the Dutch team was able to deny the Italian team from scoring any points, but unfortunately for them, they were not able to get the snatch. So Italy is going to reload and then ready up for their 2nd attacking attempt against the Dutch team. If the Italian team manages to hang the flag now or in their 3rd attempt, I think the Dutch team is going to really struggle to come back. There we go. That's G2 for the Dutch team. Snake player is out along with the back right player. Home player is out from Italy, along with the U player. Last player from Italy is at the block. So right now it's a 5-on-1. The Dutch team has suddenly flipped a switch. Sonny going for the snatch, and he gets it. Man, I am so impressed with Sonny's game awareness. He just seems to know where the flag might be and always stays focused on winning and not getting too tunnel visioned on killing the enemies. So number 8 from the Dutch team, really well played to you, sir. Hats off. Congratulations on getting the snatch. So guys, 7 minutes and 49 seconds left. The Dutch team has just regained possession of the flag. So the Italians right now need to simply run down the clock. If Italy can play defensively enough and just prevent the Dutch team from scoring any zone points or getting a flag hang, they should win. They have the point lead, so the Dutch teams are the ones that need to come back right now. Unfortunately, first body to go is number 8, Sonny from the Dutch team. But number 23 from Italy is also taken out, making a switch-up move to the Plexi Dorito. So 4-on-4 situation. We have Hilka with a really low angle at the mountain for the Dutch team, trying to catch somebody off guard. So far, nobody in his line of sight. but it's a 4-on-4 right now. 4-on-3 as the back Italian player goes down, but Hilke's also taken out. So it's a 3-on-3. 3-on-2 now as the Dutch team loses their back snake Dorito player. So 3 versus 2. Dutch team are the attackers. This is their first attempt. Tom Wolves with a big move up to the castle. To Bus, pushing up towards the U. We see the Plexi Dorito player from the Italian team getting pulled. To Bus with a big sweep, killing the center Dorito. Oh, wow. That's a bad buzzer from the Italian team. So the Italian team forfeits the points to the Dutch team. This is going to be a flag hang for the Dutch team. Isn't that a forfeited point for the Italians? The Dutch should have gotten a flag hang there because it was a false buzzer. Tom? So we're having a bit of a discussion right now, guys. I don't know if I'm muted or still on the stream, but essentially what happened there was the Italian team buzzered too early while there was still a player alive on their team, so it was a false buzzer. That player who was alive did kill Tom, who was going for the flag hang. Yeah, so we see that the correct call was made by the referees. It's 12 points for the Netherlands. That counts as a flag hang because of the early buzzer from Italy. So the Dutch team has now regained the lead. And it's endgame because there's... Wait, what's happening now? Okay, I guess they were just fixing the timer. Yeah, that was really strange. Now the 1 versus 1 round is about to start. There was a slight bug with the clock. But we see Davy Tapas lining up against an Italian player. I can't see his name yet on his jersey, but I'll let you know. think it's I can't see his name because of the backpack. But David de Pas is shot out, drops the flag, and was killed by number 13, or no, sorry, number 93 of Italy. So they denied the Dutch team bonus points. All right, Dutch team with the point lead now versus the Italians. Italy had to start with 4 players because of a penalty. 1 Dutch player walking off along with 1 Italian player. 2 Dutch players walking off. So it's a 3 versus 3 now. Three versus 3. Italy has 1 player at the plexi, 1 player in the U, and 1 player at the back snake Dorito. While the Dutch team has 1 player, Hilke, in the U, 1 player at the block, and I can't see exactly where the 3rd Dutch player is, but I definitely know he must be somewhere. Okay, we see 1 more Dutch player walking off. Oh, they were doubling at the block, so actually now we have the Beast, aka Leroy, at the block for the Dutch team. And we have Hilke fighting somewhere near the U. Or no, now he's at the Plexi Dorito. So 2 versus 3. So the Italians are attacking. This is looking really rough for the Netherlands right now. 4 minutes and 53 seconds left on the clock. This could be really dangerous if Hilke dies and then Leroy is the last player left alive at the block versus 3 Italians. We see Italy, number 93, making a big move into the snake, pushing down the 50 line. Leroy needs to watch his cross angle onto the snake. If not, this player could single-handedly blow open the field, which he does. And Italy gets a flag hang against the Netherlands. So, well played, Italy, with their 2nd flag hang against the Dutch team. Now Italy has regained the point advantage. Points need to be updated on the stream. All right, here we go. 1 versus 1. Let's see if David de Pas can deny the Italian team with number 93 from scoring bonus points. And number 93 from the Italian team secures the 2 bonus points for his team. I believe there's something like 4 minutes remaining on the clock, you guys, and the Dutch team is actually down by 10 points. Dutch team having to start with 4 players because of a penalty. But they are attacking, so they have the chance to score points. Home player number 2 from Italy is taken out, so Dutch team has evened out the body count. It's 4 versus 4. Sonny blowing open the plexi side for his team. Clumsy is taken out, jumping over back snake. So it's a 2-on-2. Last 2 Italian players are on the snake side in the back. Hilka takes out one of the center players from Italy. And last player from Italy is taken out. They're going for the hang. And they were a little bit too slow. They got it into zone 3. Unfortunate. Good run by Hilke van Boven. The mic for a sec. Here we go, guys. Italy versus the Netherlands. Netherlands is behind in points, but they are still attacking. The Netherlands had to start with 4 players because of penalties. 1 Italian player is taken out at the Plexi Dorito. Another Italian player goes down. So does Clumsy from the Dutch team. So it's a 3-on-3. 3-on-2. 3-on-2. Another Italian player goes down. And somehow the last 3 Dutch players all died simultaneously. So they lost that round. I don't know how all of them seemingly died at the same time when that round was closing out, but interestingly enough, they did. So that's their second attacking try down. The Dutch team will have 1 more chance to attack against the Italians. So 186 viewers watching. What is up, guys? Hope you're enjoying the NSL Nations Cup from wherever you are. There's just a short discussion going on with the head ref and the on-field referees, because the Dutch team do have some penalties, so they're sorting out who has to sit out, who does what. And once that's sorted, then we'll get started on the next round. The Dutch team will do their third and final attacking attempt against the Italians. I think they're trying to figure out what the score is, I believe. They're just making sure everything is added up correctly, because I guess they want to be aware of what they have to do in order to win this game. Okay. So it's going to be a 5 versus 4 because the Dutch team can only start with 4 players due to penalties. We see the snake player from Italy getting pulled, but the Dutch team also loses 2 bodies quickly off the break. So it's now very quickly turned into a 2 versus 4 situation. Yes, Reapers, Speedy. The penalty system is the same as Pro Div. Ooh, Leroy, aka the Beast, is taken out from the Dutch team. So it's a 1 versus 4 with Hilke van Bove as the last remaining Dutch player alive. He makes a big move onto the Plexi Dorito side, kills his mirror. He's now in a 1 versus 3 situation. If he manages to clutch this and get a hang for the Dutch team, he's an absolute hero, but it would take a miracle to pull off. And Hilke's taken out. They do not find the flag in time, but it doesn't matter because it's round 3 of attack for the Dutch team, meaning the Italians will regain possession in the upcoming round.
So one thing that you guys might want to know, all the refs, they have Battle Link, so they're able to communicate, and that's what a lot of times they're doing, is they're just talking to the other refs. Situations that just went on, they could talk to each other, so they are all linked. They know what's going on. That's one thing that this sport is doing. Just these battle links that refs are able to talk, then talk to the control. It's great. That way, teams have to communicate, but the Zebras, they're a team. They have to communicate, and that's what they're doing with these battle links. And everybody can just talk with each other. They can see stuff from here, there, and it's good that way. So, Battle Link, check it out.
20 seconds.
All right, guys, here we go. Italian team with their first attacking attempt versus the Dutch team. All players are alive off the break. Dutch team already way past Snake 50. One Italian player walks off. Two Italian players walk off, so it's a 3 versus 4. Now another Italian walks off. 4 versus 2. The Dutch team are in a great position for a snatch. But the thing is that there's only 1 minute remaining on the clock, so they need to snatch the flag right now. Amazing play by Tom Wolves. What an absolute unit of a player right here. Number 88 spots the flag in time and gets the snatch. Well played. The Dutch team have single-handedly turned it around in their favor. They are behind in points, but now that they have possession of the flag with 50 seconds left on the clock, this gives them the perfect opportunity to win this game. They just need one hang against the Italians, and then it's in the bag. But the Italian team, on the other hand, all they have to do is defend for 50 seconds, and then they win the game themselves. So it's going to be a very, very intense round, what's coming up next. I hope you guys are excited about this as I am. I think this is going to be one of the most intense matches we've seen so far today on the Saturday of the Nations Cup 2022. So let's see how hard the Dutch team decides to press on the gas. And now the referees are discussing penalties with the Italian team. So the Dutch team are finished with their penalties. They get to start with 5 players, while the Italian team can only start with 3. This is the perfect situation for the Dutch team to capitalize on the man-down advantage and win the round. Italian team with an interesting play of double stacking the block. 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh my God, I am so sorry for everyone watching the stream, but I was so lost for words with the intensity of that round that I lost the ability to commentate. My heart was just skipping beats. Leroy with the clutch play, picking up the flag that was down at the Plexi Dorito on the Italian team's side and getting the hang right after the buzzer was pressed, sacrificing his gun, just dropping it on the ground. Crazy, 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 crazy gameplay. I knew that we could count on the Dutch team for pulling through. The Italians have put up a great fight, but, you know, the way the situation played out, the fact that they had to start with 3 players that round, I mean, it just wasn't in their favor right there. The 5 versus 3, what are you supposed to do, you know? It's just unlucky. Really unlucky. I think if the Italians would have been able to start with 5 players there against the Dutch team, maybe the Dutch team would have not even been able to hang the flag. So, yeah. right, 20 seconds. We see Ilka von Bove lining up for a 1-versus-1 against an Italian player, which I cannot see yet because he's directly under me in the commentator booth. Oh yeah, so number 13 from the Italian team. He makes a quick slide towards the block. Hilka pushing towards the U side. 15 seconds left on the clock to finish this 1-versus-1. 10 seconds remaining. Hilka is pushed past the 50 side, making his approach towards the block. 5 seconds left. He kills him and gets the bonus points. Well played by Hilka. All right, guys, it's the first attacking try for the Italian team. There are only 18 seconds remaining. The Dutch team need to basically shut down the Italians, just like the Italians tried to do the previous round against the Dutch team. Because right now, the Italians are behind in points. So they need to focus up and run the flag down the field as quickly as possible. Dutch team starting with 4 players due to penalties. Ten seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this game is over. The Dutch team have beat the Italians with a miraculous clutch in the last minute of the game. What an intense and amazing match. Really must be a disgusting feeling right now for the Italians, losing a match in this way, being ahead in points the whole time and having it slip out of your hands in the last 60 seconds. I can't imagine how that feels. So, nevertheless, well played to both teams. Sorry about the outcome for the Italian team, and congratulations to the Netherlands for winning this round.
Germany, France. Germany, France. Please prepare. You are there on 15 minutes. Germany, France.
that was a battle. That was a battle. I mean, these guys, come on. Come on. How can you not love this? Look,
it was hard.
Yeah. Let's
hard.
talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, we made some stupid mistakes, and but we saw the opportunity that they got 2 people in the penalty box. So that's the moment we have to push for the last flag hang.
Yeah, when you see something, you got to step on it, and yeah. Take all the advantages you can.
But it's the hardest game I played in a long time, man.
Yeah, hey, you look good, but you look tired.
I'm
tired. It's hot. Yeah. It's physical. I mean, that's why everybody that plays this sport needs to train.
Yeah.
Need to. You can't just come out here one day and think, I'm good. No. You got to train. How are you feeling?
Nothing to say to my team. It's just, I mean, from technical point of view, I think we are perfect, and it was just from, the rules and something better to improve for sure. And also the second penalties, the guy didn't go to the penalty box, so we get another 2 penalty and we played 3. So a little bit disappointed, but with ourselves, but not for playing.
Yeah, and that's the thing with penalties, like you got to remember stuff, and yeah, that can hurt you. So you got to be careful with that, but also getting tired and yeah.
Everything worthy. So we are nice, we are good, and we are learning. So everything is into.
Well, that's what's good too, because you're using this exam or the situation and you're learning from it. So that's good. That's good.
For sure.
That's good.
By mistakes, of course.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
If you don't make mistakes, you're not learning. You're not trying.
Anywhere.
You got to try. So, okay. Anything for you guys? You got another match coming up, right?
Yeah, against Spain.
Woo! Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you guys ready? Are you ready? All right, let's keep doing this. Catch you guys in a little bit. All right, thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, welcome. I am joined by number 96 from the Italian team and number 88 from the Dutch team. So, why don't you guys introduce yourselves to everyone watching?
Hi, I'm Elo from the Italian team, and I've actually stayed in the sidelines for this round, so it was insane, insane from the inside and also from the outside.
Yes, and
so yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs from the Netherlands team, number 88, playing the M4, and didn't play all matches, but the most of them, and it was pretty intense.
Yeah. I mean, it looked intense, and I'm sure all the viewers who are tuning into the stream also agree. Chat was going crazy at many moments, that we saw over there. And so you were saying you were on the sidelines. Does that mean you were playing more of like a supportive role? Like, were you coaching your guys?
Yeah, I was only from the outside, picking up mags and stuff like that, and each round reviewing what they were doing right or wrong with the other guy who did the interview, Alessandro, and we really liked this composition, so we left the 5 players for the whole matchup.
Yeah.
So they did a really great job, but unfortunately you got the.
It was close.
Yeah,
it was close.
Really close.
Yeah, I mean, the way that this whole game finished is, I can imagine, super upsetting for your team, because you have the point lead the whole time, and then you're left with the last 50 seconds of the game, and that's where it slips out of your fingers.
Yeah.
It's like you could almost taste the victory, and that in combination with an unlucky timing with the penalties.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
I mean,
that was.
If you would have started with 3 players at any other point in the game, it would have probably been fine. But that exact moment where you had to start with 3 players was the worst possible time.
Dutch, you were lucky this time, not next time.
Yeah. Sometimes, you got to take the luck when it comes to you.
Definitely.
Accept it. I mean,
so
this is.
They did a great job.
To win, you need a little bit
well.
luck.
And it was. They took their chance. Obviously,
Yeah, of course.
we had a little mistake with the penalty. So one guy should have stayed outside the game before. But
that happens. I mean, it's difficult, like you said earlier. You guys are still adapting to this format,
definitely.
to the rules. So mistakes will happen, but I mean, once they happen, they usually don't happen again, right? Everyone learns from them. So.
Absolutely, it won't happen again. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. But I personally saw a huge improvement from your team just from one game to the other. It actually blows my mind.
We rethink everything. We try to play more aggressively, and this is what Italy can actually do. So
that's the game. Play aggressive. I mean, defensive doesn't work. We know that as well.
Yeah. And I'm curious to ask you, Tom. I feel like I was sensing like a lot of upset in the beginning of the round after you guys got hanged on. Was the mental game sort of starting to slip away from you guys? Like, was there a lot of tension amongst the teammates?
I don't know what happened. I was the last person, and I realized it too late. So they were on our side, and when I got shot out, they got the hang. So that was.
And the aftermath of that, what was it like?
Yeah, it was like a bit crazy. From did they get the hang? Did they get it? Did they didn't? It was, and then was they get the hang, and we're like, oh, the first round was going so well, and then this, and so now we were like, what's happening? And switching people up, and
yeah, it was a bit chaotic.
Yeah, it was chaotic, and then some penalties and some bullshit, and some things. Some things happen. It's part of the game, you know. And then frustrations walk on, then you walk on with frustrations on the field, and that's never a good idea. So. And then people get tired and get frustrating again, but the last 50 seconds, that was the pressure was man.
My God.
I mean, essentially, the reason I brought you up here, Tom, is because, in my opinion, you're the man of the match. Yes, Leroy did get the final flag hang, which won the match, which is also like a key play, but that play by Leroy would not even have happened if you didn't get the snatch. That snatch that you got when it was behind
was the most important one.
Was the most important one. If you didn't get it that round right then and there, most likely if Italy would have gone on another attack, they would have been able to run out all the time.
Yeah, probably.
100% I had one.
That was like a highlight reel for me, and I'm super impressed by your awareness, just to know which bunkers it might be behind and just have the instinct to jump towards it and grab it. Like, it was a really well played.
I knew it was somewhere behind because from the previous plays I saw that most of the time was behind, and then at the end of the game was like going forward. So I knew I had to look behind one of the back bunkers, and then I had the big luck it was there where I was. So and that was a huge amount of pressure relief when I got it.
Yeah, but I was really impressed with Italy sending so many players really hard on the plexi side. And also into the snake. There was a few rounds where the Dutch team really struggled because of the snake player from you guys.
Yeah.
And I guess that's what you were talking about with, switching on the aggression. Basically, when we talk about aggressiveness in this sport, it's by nature this sport is aggressive, right? We're shooting each other with projectiles, but
and then we say sorry.
Yeah. No, but. What we mean with aggressiveness is like the willingness to move forward and to apply pressure on your opponent.
Exactly.
To take the risk.
Yeah, to take the risk and to push to the 50 line.
Yeah.
And that's something I really saw your team doing. And I think if you continue down that line,
absolutely we will.
It's gonna go so well. Already, like how you performed against the Dutch team, one of the favorites here at the NSL Cup.
I mean, we train here a lot. We know the field, and you come here for the first time on this field.
And you slap them around.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard. It was very hard. So, props to you.
Thank you very much. And I hope we will do even better than this.
Yeah, of course. You learn every match again. So,
yeah.
Who's your next?
I don't know. Belgium, the next.
That will also be a hard one.
Yeah, definitely.
And the Netherlands will be playing Spain as the last game.
Okay.
So that's also a hard one.
Yeah. The Spanish team has been really on fire. So, I mean, you guys struggled against the Spanish team. Yeah. So then, if the Spanish team turns up the intensity and plays against you guys,
mathematically
they might win, if you were struggling against them. So
all depends on the move on the right time, eh?
Yeah, of course. There's luck involved in everything, and timing,
exactly.
And it can always be a coin flip, basically, in this sport. But I think that sums up the game really perfectly, you guys. I appreciate you coming down for this interview.
Thank you very much.
We'll wrap it up so we can get the next game started. I'm sure everyone wants to go home sooner than later this evening. But yeah, that's about it. If you have anything else you want to say, remarks or something?
Thank you for your work, what you're doing, and thank everyone for making this possible, and the sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to thank the organization of Italy, Speed, and so much the whole team of Italy that it's allowing us to have this wonderful experience and this competition, because there's nothing out there. Like, here is the top of the top of the top of this sport. So
this is really an example for the rest of the world of what's possible with competitive Speedsoft. And to all the viewers out there who are listening to this interview, if you like what you see, if you want to get involved, if you just want this whole sport to grow, share the link of the stream, tag NSL Sports_official on Instagram, and just post it all over your stories. Try and spread the word, because the more people we can get involved, the faster we can grow this, and the more and more teams we can get involved in all these future events. So thank you, guys. We'll wrap up the interview now, and it was great having
thank
a
you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we get
We are done.
a big
really like it. I used it the first tournament of the first division.
It's sleek, yeah, I really like it. Very easy to catch on because of the color.
I love the shape of it. It's not like too bulky, too wide.
Yo guys, this is Faiz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria, where the new NSL tournament is hosted. The tournament is already on, and I'm gonna show you some teams and ask some funny questions, and yeah, just catching the vibe and see how everyone is doing. And we will try to find out who's the biggest pannenkoek. Are you finished?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. It was a lot of fun to play against the Spanish team for the first time.
Do you know who you played?
We played Nemesis.
Okay, and yeah, what was the outcome? Did you win?
We won with the mercenary rule, 6-0. So it was fun. Yeah.
And anything that you didn't expect from the field?
That it burns. Even through clothes and padding, it still burns.
All right.
So.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, we have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Hey. Guten Tag. Yeah, good man, you?
I'm fine. You have to play right now, right?
I know where our next group was.
Oh, next. Who are you playing?
We got Smoking Monkeys from, I think, the Spanish team. Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to playing a new team. Haven't seen them. Haven't seen any training from them. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what's
But you are ready, right?
You know me, Five. So always born ready.
All right. Good luck then. Yo, we found another pannenkoek.
What up, guys?
Hey, what's up? So what am I supposed to say on this?
Did you play or do you still have to play?
So we're Group D now. As you can see, the Terra Knights are going in. They're Group C, meaning I guess it's 45 minutes per heat or per block. So in about the next 10 minutes, we're going to warm up, get the guys together, go over the strategy that we were talking about last night. We have a whole game plan sorted. The first team we're actually going to be playing is GAT Speedsoft. And we did play them once, actually, when they came to Realstrike, and we won 2 out of 3 rounds over them. However, they did beat us 1 round. We sort of rewatched the footage from them and like reevaluated what we have to change and also adapted it for this field layout, but we're gonna see how it goes. We're super excited and yeah, looking forward to playing here.
Yo, we just found one from the Zebra again, from the ref team. How are the games going so far?
The Spanish teams really need to they don't understand the rules as we are playing them, so they need to get used to it. We have a lot of early starts, but then they get back. I think they're evolving their game styles. They're getting used to the way of playing of the European teams. And I think it's going quite well actually with penalties.
But is it possible, or like, is it good to see the traces? Because I heard some complainings yesterday.
With the door closed, it's easier to see them. It's darker inside because you don't have the reflection on the floor, and it's quite easy to see them now.
Oh yeah. Yo, we found one from 7 Cents. How are you doing?
Hello, good. New.
All right.
Pretty warm. Was a hell of a fight. It's a crazy ground here.
What was the result?
We won. I think we won 6 games and they won 3 games or something.
Yo, Gray.
Yo, man.
Who's the biggest pannenkoek?
Who's the biggest pannenkoek? Tom Wolfs.
Tom Wolfs is biggest pannenkoek. So I just heard that you are the biggest pannenkoek. Is that true?
I don't know. I think so.
Well, I think we found the big pannenkoek at least. Payne, come here. Payne.
Oh. Yeah.
Yo.
Yo. I know you.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch.
Pannenkoek, big pannenkoek.
A big pannenkoek. We have a big pannenkoek here. So we obviously played the first game, but tell the guys how it was.
It went pretty well. I guess we didn't have that much time of taking the knowledge of the field, but we managed it well, adapted quickly, and it went good.
Yeah. So right now, we have the European champions, multiple time winners of tournaments, second to none, Elias, aka Chup Chup here. So you just played your first match, I heard.
Yeah.
How was it?
It went good for us. It was a little bit adapting to the field. We're not used to this kind of floor, and also we have to deal with the high bunkers. It's another extra, but it's okay. We won with mercy rule. So yeah, the first game couldn't be any better for us.
So the machine and the engines are oiled and prepared to go.
We are stuttering a little bit, but it's going better. We are diesel, eh? We are diesel.
Yo, how are you doing today?
Yes, I am fine. The first game we play against Sabres. I want to play with them.
Okay, cool. And do you have any plans on the Saviors? Because I just talked with one of their guys, and they rewatched the live stream because you already played against them.
We play in the European, and they play too much defensive. So I think that we are gonna use the same strategy of them. We will see.
Yo. We have the German Swiss gang here. How are you doing?
Oh, fine. We're enjoying. Yeah, I'm coming on.
So, just explain to me. You play as SON this tournament, but you're normally playing on Wolves, right?
Yeah, they were short-on players, and we just jumped in for our brothers.
Really cool that the community is together and helps each other out. I really like that. So you obviously are in the same group as we are, and you played your first game as well. How did it went?
We had a rough start, but I think in the end we made the right decisions, made the right setups, and we came out on top.
I heard you had one guy with a slight injury. Is he okay, or is it?
He's getting better right now, but he still have a little cramp in his legs, so he won't play the next game. We hope we can have it for the last game today, but if not, we don't want to stress him out, so we're going to take him into Sunday.
This is why you have to warm up and stretch before the games. Yeah, Monk Run Challenge, let's go.
Dat ding, jongen.
Yo. Thomas. Who's? No. Thomas, who's the biggest pannenkoek? Who's the biggest pannenkoek?
You.
Me? Are you serious?
Yes.
Ay. I see you.
You don't want to accept that.
No. I'm not the biggest pannenkoek, eh, Timmy?
No, I'm playing this team.
Polo, who's the biggest pannenkoek?
I don't know, but I eat them all. All the pannenkoeks.
11 punten. Sorry, hardness. Clean burger.
Check if the mic is unmuted. Okay guys, so sorry, I was on a bathroom break. Missed the first round, but I was just informed that the first try was a snatch for France against Germany. So well played to the French team. Now they're on their first attacking attempt. The French team is up with 5 bodies alive. They seem to be dominant on the plexi side, with one player already at the plexi, just giving call-outs to his French teammates. So we see one German player in the snake, one is at the block. And at the moment, that is all I can see. So it's at least a 2 versus 5 situation. Maybe the Germans have a third body. Oh, plexi player for France goes down. So it's a 2 on 4, 3 on 4, yeah. So block player for France is taken out. Snake player for Germany goes down. It's a 3 versus 2. Snake player for France goes down, trying to fill in. So it's a 2 versus 2 situation. And the French team are the attackers. The German team has pushed up to the 50 line on the plexi side. So you see one at the Dorito that's in line with the plexi, and one who's at the plexi itself. So we see Polo making a move towards the center of the field, killing the U player, but getting shot out himself. And D-Rogue, number 7, with the great move, prioritizing snatching the flag against the French player instead of going for the kill first. Well played, D-Rogue, number 7, for the German team. So basically, the French snatched against the Germans, and the Germans responded by snatching it straight back. So that's what's great about the NSL guys, and any sports with a sort of ball or flag possession in general, is that you can have this really nice dynamic back and forth between the teams. Here we go. German team starting with 4 players because of a penalty, while the French team gets to start with all 5. So both teams survived the breakout. It's a 4 versus 5. Germans are down one body due to the penalty. You can see the player standing in the penalty box right now. So the score is 0-0. Home player is the first body to leave. Oh, but yeah, that's 5s. He also dies for Germany at home. So both home players from each team have been shot out. That means it's a 4 versus 3 situation. Plexi player for France goes down, so it's now an even game, 3 versus 3. Snake player from Germany takes out the block. Then he's taken out himself, so it's a 2 versus 2 situation. The U player is killed. And Germany gets the hang. Another crucial play made by D-Rogue, number 7. Last round he got the snatch, and this round he says, hey, give me the flag that I snatched. I'm going for the hang, buddy. And he gets it. Well played. Not only to D-Rogue, but the whole German team. And nice try for the French defending. It was unlucky. One BB could have stopped D-Rogue's run. But Polo traded with that player in the V. We see 5s lining up for 1v1 versus Lefour, number 74 of the French team. Both players are choosing just to remain at home, but 5s is the attacking player, so he needs to start making ground and moving up. Lefour is taken out. 5s has plenty of time to just now run across the field, get his hang, and get the bonus points. We see 5s with a little cheeky wave to the death tunnel of the French team right there.
First off, thank you. Thank you. All the hard work you guys are doing. A tournament starts with you guys. Like, without good refs, bad tournament. But you guys are doing great. Thank you. Anything you guys noticing? I mean, any tensions? People getting mad?
It's just a lot of different things. It's we see a lot of things. We pull a lot of people, and still, yeah,
it's hot. It's hot out here.
Really
it's
hot and difficult.
Competition. Yeah, people get a little amped up and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, people are really hyped up, and just trying to keep your focus and keep you cool.
Yeah,
it's. Oh,
but you guys are doing great. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I am back. So, German team allowed to start with 5 players again because their penalty has finally expired. French team going with a nice aggressive push, opting to leave 2 players in the back of the field as opposed to their standard setup of 3. We'd like to see this sort of adaptation from the French team. Really, really nice. They're trying to switch things up. German team seems a little bit stuck, unsure how to respond to it. They haven't moved from their covers that they went to off the break. France is already pushed up to the plexi, but he gets shot out. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 French players. Germany with a player at the Snake 50. So 5 versus 4. 4 French players versus 5 German players. The French players are attacking, and you can see that Caesar, number 3 from the French team who's playing at home, decided just to stash the flag at home. The reasoning for this, I'm not really sure, because he's not able to pick it back up himself. It's in the rules. If a player drops the flag in the NSL, only his teammate can pick it up after him. So essentially, France is even forfeiting the chance to score against Germany, it seems like. We finally see 1 German player walk off the field. So it's a 4 versus 4. But Germany has a player well into the Snake 50, past the Snake 50 actually, of the French team. So that's causing a lot of chaos for them. Number 64 from the German team walks off. So the French team is tied up now. It's a 3 versus 3 because they also lost their block player. 3 French players versus 3 German players. We see Polo making a move towards the 50 line on the plexi side. Fives also pushing up behind Polo to support him. Fives is shooting towards the home player of the French team. Unfortunately, the German snake player gets taken out by the U player of the French team. So the German team have lost their body advantage, and now Polo goes down as well. So the French team, it's a 3 versus 1 situation. But unfortunately, they're not even going to be able to score points because Caesar, number 3, dropped the flag at home. He's not going to be able to pick it up himself. So he leaves it at home. And you see, he didn't even bother picking it up because he knows he's not allowed to. So I really don't understand that reasoning, guys. Like, I had discussions with the French players before. It's like they know how to shoot, they know how to play the conventional, let's say, competitive speed soft format, the speed QB, but you know, that's not what this game is about. It's about getting flag hangs. And if you're just gonna forfeit even running the flag with your team, what's the point? No, Predator Freeland, that is not a rule. If you are the last player on your team and you drop the flag, you cannot pick it back up. You are done, basically. Believe it or not, I made this mistake in the pro division myself. I was the last player alive with the flag. I killed the last defender, and I went in to hang the flag. But while I was sliding towards the breakout wall, the flag ripped out of my hands, and I let go of it. And I was no longer allowed to pick it back up, and therefore was not able to get the hang for my team because I was the last player who dropped the flag. So it's just something that they need to watch out for. Now we see 4 German players versus 3 French players after this breakout. Back Snake Dorito player from France is taken out, so it's a 2-on-4. And we see the U player of the German team making a move to the Plexi Dorito, widening out the field. Now he's at the Plexi itself. V player from France is taken out. Oh, it was actually 5 players alive on the German team. Last player's in the U. He's shot in the head. They look for the flag. And Fives gets it. Well done, Fives, with the leap of faith getting the snatch. An amazing play by number 5 from the German team. Definitely should see a replay on that one, boys. Hey, the game sound is down in the stream. There's no game sound at all. Yeah, now it's back up. It was dead for a little bit, but probably just a bug. Here we go. German team with their first attacking attempt. Snake player from France is shot out. So it's a 4 versus 5. Germany now has a 1-man up advantage during their first attacking attempt. back snake player from Germany is shot out. So now France has equalized the round for themselves, making it a 4-on-4. We see really nice aggressive moves from the French team. I really think that they're adapting their play style based on what they learned in the previous matches they had today. They're more creating opportunities for themselves instead of waiting to let other players, you know, create it for them. France is also pushed up to the plexi now. Good dominance at the 50 line as they kill the U player for Germany. So it's a 4 versus 3. Ooh, back snake Dorito player from Germany is shot out. We see one of the French players getting shot out, making a move towards the center, so it's a 3-on-2. Fives is shot out at home. Last player is Polo on the block. He's shot in the back by a French player. But the French team do not get the snatch. The flag was down in the U, unfortunately for them. Okay, Germany with their second attacking attempt against the French team. Germany are the point leaders. They are ahead. They've already gotten one flag hang. Wow, 2 German players shot out within the first 10 seconds. So now it's a 5 versus 3. French team at a 2-man advantage this round. So if the French team can capitalize on their 2-man advantage that they just created off break, 3-man advantage now as they kill the German U player. It's a 5 versus 2. French team are in an incredible position to snatch the flag and deny the German team their third attacking attempt. Fives is shot out at home. It's a 5 versus 1. Polo kills one of the French players, 4 versus 1. Polo is the last remaining German on the block. And Polo is shot out. And the French team do indeed get the snatch. Really, really well played by the French team right there. They turned it on that round, and they went for it. Okay, guys, come on. I want to hear who you're cheering for in the chat. Are you cheering for the German team or are you cheering for the French team in this matchup? Who do you think is going to win? Let me know your predictions. If you have a favorite player, go ahead and shout him out. Give me his player number. Je veux entendre plus de support pour la France, aussi pour l'Allemagne. Ils sont en train de jouer vraiment fort, les deux équipes aujourd'hui. Il fait chaud, il faut les supporter. All right, Germany loses one player off the break. So another German player goes down in the back snake. France has turned this situation into a 5 versus 3 once again, creating a 2-man up advantage for themselves within the first 10 seconds. Polo on the block is shot out. So right now it's a 5 versus 2 for the French team, and the French team are attacking. This is looking really bad for the Germans. If the French team plays this smart, they should be able to get a flag hang. Number 9 from the French team pushing up to the plexi, while number 2 goes to support his teammate on the snake side. Everybody on the French team is moving up simultaneously. Fives is shot out at home. Last German player is in the U. He shot in the back of the head. They're running for it, and they were just a little bit too late. Really, really, really unlucky. Ah, so close, guys, so close. French team almost getting a flag hang against the Germans, but they get it into zone 3, so that's 3 points. But if they can keep this up, like they did in the last 2 rounds, I'm convinced that they will be able to get the flag hang for sure. All right. This is the second attacking attempt for France against the Germans. If they can score here, they'll get 11 points. French team survives the breakout with all 5 alive, but so do the Germans. Polo is shot out on the block. He looks angry. 5 versus 4 now. We see a good switch up from a home player of the French team going straight to the block. Fives is shot out at home, so 2 crucial players for the German team are now eliminated, along with the snake player for the German team. Wow, the French team have really turned it into their favor, making it a 5 versus 2. Incredible gameplay. We see the French team with an outstanding comeback, potentially with the chance to hang the flag in their second attempt. The Germans are left with 2 players alive. One is in the back snake, and the other one is in the U, I believe. Yeah, so U and back snake are the last 2 Germans. French team has 2 players pushed past the 50 line. Back snake player is out. Last player is in the U. They're gonna have to get ready to run the flag. And they get it. Well played, France. Absolutely astonishing gameplay. Somehow, for the past 3 rounds, the French team have just turned on a switch and have been absolutely dominating the German team. Now it's a 1 versus 1. The only unfortunate thing is that even if the French team wins this 1 versus 1 against Polo, the final score is still going to be 14-13, meaning the French team will still be down 1 point and will have to get more points if they want to beat the Germans. We see Le Faux, number 74, facing up against Polo. He's shot out. And that is end game for the 1 versus 1. No bonus points. Donc Alpha Nitro, j'espère que ça va pas être trop tard. Ouais, moi aussi. Je sais pas exactement combien de temps qu'il reste, mais une fois que je le sais, je vais vous dire. Now this is the first attacking try for the Germans. If the French team want any chance of winning, They need a snatch, and they need it fast. OK, il reste 2 minutes et 13 secondes dans partie. So 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this match. The Germans need to run down the clock. They still are ahead by 1 point, or they could go and try and increase their point lead by getting another flag hang. So we see one German walking off along with one French player. So it's a 4-on-4. But Germany in the slightly more advantageous position because they have one guy already at the plexi giving call-outs to his team. 1 minute, 40 seconds remain. You see the German team playing very passively. They just want to deny as much time as possible away from the French team. They're not making any moves. This is so frustrating for me because the way that I saw the French team play in the last 3 rounds was absolutely incredible. These guys were pushing, making big moves, taking risks, and they were getting rewarded for it. And now, in the most crucial time where they need to push and get the snatch, they decide to play passively. I don't understand the logic. But nonetheless, it is what's going on. So it's a 3-on-3 now as one player from the German team walks off polo and one more player from the French team walked off, making a move to the back snake. 43 seconds left. 3 versus 3. The Germans are probably not going to move at all because they know they can win this on time. French team making a big move into the snake, but he's going to get pulled by a referee. 20 seconds remaining. If the French team don't snatch right now, it's over. I can tell you if there's 10 seconds left on the clock, the Germans have won. And we just hit 10 seconds, so yeah. Well played by the Germans. Maybe the French team miscounted the points and they didn't realize that they were behind, but now the Germans won. All right, well played to the Germans. Ouais, donc c'est vraiment dommage les gars, la France ont perdu. Le score final, c'est 14-11. Je sais pas pourquoi, mais la France, ils ont décidé de pas vraiment pousser à la fin, dans les dernières 2 minutes. Mais c'était ça le moment le plus important à pousser. Il y avait besoin d'avoir le snatch et après il y avait besoin d'avoir plus de points pour gagner. Mais ouais, ça s'est pas passé comme ça et finalement ils ont perdu. Mais c'était quand même une bonne partie. C'était très proche. Bien joué à les deux équipes.
once again, fives. Congratulations. I know
Thank
you're
you.
tired. You're battling out there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. One thing I want to talk about, that beautiful thing you got in your hand there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about that thing. How do you like it?
All right, Mon Custom was so nice to hook me up with one of their final prototypes for their new aluminium ESG grip. And if you follow me a bit, you know that I love to break shit, especially ESGs. Like, they are very solid, but I kind of go over the edge sometimes, crashing walls, crashing floors, doesn't matter. So I'm looking for that for like a year or two, basically, and now they did it. So those things are amazing, and this is just a prototype. Like, the finish will be way higher or way better, and I can't wait to get mine for my gun.
So let's talk about the feel. Does it still feel like the original ESG? Is it slippery, anything like that?
No, it's not slippery. Like, it has some nice small holes in the front and on the sides. But how I like it, it's a bit more grip on it. So I put like normally white tape around it. Sorry.
Hey, you're tired.
Hey,
I know.
I gave everything. But it feels like the first ESG, like everyone is used to. But it's way more solid, and there's a little bit more weight, like you noticed that. Right now I'm having like a 50-50 build. The lower is metal, and the upper is 3D printed. So it's pretty lightweight build, even though I'm playing with a big bottle. But with that, like, you noticed that. But I'm not a fan of super lightweight. Like, I'm a big guy, like I can carry bigger things, so that is like the perfect way to me. Of course I have to get used to it, but yeah, I'm really digging it.
Compartment space, same, better?
Yeah, I would like to have a little bit more space for the FCU. That's a bit of pain.
We all do.
Yeah, that's still like with that, it's a bit of pain in the ass. But everything you can throw in there, the Gorilla FCU, which is needed for NSL, and also the battery, easy. And what I really like I'm going to show you. I don't know if it ever got shown to anyone, so then I'm just leaking it. But it has a feature that, if my hands are not sweaty, you can turn this tournament lock, and there you have your Allen key hole for the regulator. So you can remove the tournament lock, put your bottle on, go to the FPSing, do the FPS, click it back, and then you have your tournament lock on again. So that is super nice. Like, that is a nice comfy feature, and it really improves the feeling of the grip. Because when you unscrew the bottles and everything, it's like when you do it 100 times, it sucks.
Yeah. Good. So you give it the 5 stamp of approval?
So far I didn't break it, and I think I won't break it. Like, if I break this, Bert gonna kill me for sure. No, but I think like first thing that might rip are the gearbox screws or the gearbox or maybe even the bottle. I don't know.
Yeah.
But definitely not the grip. Like, right now I would say it's impossible to break.
I would agree. All right, well, thank you for your time.
Yeah,
I'll let you go
welcome.
cool off. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. So there it is. There's the look at the new aluminium grip. A lot of good features. You ain't going to break this one. Peace out.
So, we are live, I assume. Welcome back. This is the VIP roundtable discussion. So it's just going to be a casual interview format. I'll talk a bit about what I saw in the game. You guys talk about what you saw in the game and any other remarks that you have or things that you noticed. But basically, why don't you start and introduce yourself? So maybe we'll start with the French team first.
Yeah. So I'll say it later, sooner.
Speak a bit louder too.
I'm the coach of the French team. So we have a good game and more success than this morning. So we are grateful that we play against the German team because it's a really structured game. So we can progress more again. So we have enhanced our game playing. So it's great.
On this side.
Yeah, Euro from WolfCA. I'm playing for the German Nations team, as you can see.
And yeah, we didn't really had a game plan for the game. We always start just by making points and then trying to outsmart the opponent, and it worked.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, it's great to have you guys on. I picked you guys for a few specific reasons. I mean, okay, I won't lie. I picked you because you speak the best English out of all the French guys. But I picked you specifically. I can just call you D-Rogue.
Yeah, of course.
Because I was really impressed with some of the moves that I saw you throw down.
Thank you.
Namely, I really liked when you snatched the flag against the French team and then decided to be the flag runner the next round and get the hang immediately back to back. Like, that's one thing that I didn't see the whole day yet, was a player who snatches the flag hanging it in the next attacking round.
Yeah.
So they do both of those simultaneously.
Thank you.
I thought that was super sick. So well played to you, sir. But I mean, the French team, as a coach, with the performance that the French team just put on, I'm sure you must be so happy.
Yeah, I'm grateful that they have intelligent players with that way, that are comprehensive, that know if I call you, get out, let's play your friend. They do it instantly. They communicate to you outfield. They give back info. They say this thing. Look at there. When you go there, when you need to switch with me. Like it's great to have spontaneous thinking in the player when you are coaching, because they are letting you breathe, so you can think more about the game, and we've taking breaks for strategic points before the game, and that have enhanced our game plan again. So I'm really grateful. And we have our first point of the day.
Yeah.
And no first song, so it's better than nothing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, compared to the way I was seeing the French team play earlier in the day, and we had a previous interview before where we talked about this, is, you know, they were really playing the more passive ambush type gameplay where they wait for the other team to make mistakes. But what I saw here against the German team is they were forcing opportunities themselves. They were creating moves, and that was just really great to see. There was 3 whole rounds in a row where the French team was up with 2 times with 5 guys and 1 time with 4 guys, eliminating the Germans like completely. That was pure like freight train through the field.
We have players that have now, I think, understand how game need to play, and we have changed our mindset to passive with opportunities to create opportunity to ourselves. But we wanted to create like a more safer way than other team we see, like charging for getting 2 guys. Yeah. It's not our mentality to run and kill someone. We want to structure our play, so we're gonna create opportunity ourselves without losing someone.
Yeah. So you want basically, I think in paintball they would refer to that as high percentage plays.
Yes.
You basically just want to keep the odds in your favor at all times. Yeah, that makes sense. And it takes a lot of practice to get there, but if you keep that mindset and the whole time while you're training, I think it's the better move.
I'm all paintball player. I played 10 years on paint in NSL tournament, and we call this opportunity over field. So we value more opportunity to gain field than gain field before opportunity.
Yeah. Because if not, you gain it and then you lose it right away. Back again.
If you're too in front without support, you're losing it, because you're throwing away your people, and you are in numeral disadvantage after, and it's really dangerous to have that, because in this field especially, if you're losing on side, it's very difficult to retake the side.
Yeah.
So we need to be safer and take time to think before act.
That's like a really smart approach to playing this format. And I'm curious, what was the atmosphere like after those 3 rounds where suddenly the French team just switched on and started steamrolling you guys? How did that feel?
I'm not gonna say we let them roll over us, because we tried to hold back, but we tried to buy some time. We knew if they didn't get the flag hanging the first, and they didn't, they can overcome us, and then it's our part with attacking again. So We tried to buy some time, and yeah, it apparently worked. So
yeah, exactly. Because if they would have gotten it in the first time, then the score would have been, assuming they win the 1v1, it would have been 14-14.
Yeah,
even.
exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, because they got it in the second attempt, then they were behind, and then you start with attack, and then you can run down the clock.
Yeah.
So
even on the third try, we then didn't even buzzer it once because we just wanted to let it run. We knew if we defend the snatch, it's going to be over. So
I completely saw that was your approach, but the one thing I didn't understand from the French team, which I would have loved to see, is when there was that time that the Germans got the flag after you hung it, I would have loved to see the biggest, hardest push possible to get the snatch and then to hang it again. But yeah, nonetheless, you know, things happen the way they happened.
It's a game. As I said, we learn each game. So each game we play again, we are learning or getting better at the game. So we need to play.
I mean, like, this to me really was like a perfect example of a chess match, but played out here on the NSL field. And I hope the viewers at home, along with the commentary, were also able to follow it the same way we were here. But it was just great to watch you guys. And thanks for your time. I think we're going to wrap up this interview now and get on with the next games. I think we have 2 more this evening. Good. Anyway, tune in for the last 2 games, you guys. We're wrapping this up.
All right.
Yeah, you have great dedication on your play.
really like it. I used it the first tournament of the first division.
It's sleek. Yeah, I really like it. Very easy.
Hey, Baby Goat here. So one thing I want to talk to you guys about, it's getting hot, almost the end of the game. How do you keep your morale? How do you keep the team hyped up?
From moral point of view, we always try to smile, you know, and then a lot of water, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah, you've been saying that all day. Smile, smile,
Yeah,
smile.
smile.
That's good.
We are
That's
here
good.
to have fun.
Yes.
So smile is the most important thing for us.
For sure. How about you? How do you keep you guys fired up?
We're all relaxed, but like 10.
Hey, Baby Goat, I'm back with you guys. So what I want to talk about is the morale of the team. How do you keep your team fired up, excited to keep playing? I know you guys are tired.
Yeah, you know, we had an amazing game before, so in that case, I don't need to do anything.
Okay.
The guys are already on fire, so
So you guys
we
just
are
keep
ready
rolling.
to
Just
play.
keep
Yeah,
rolling.
yeah. Keep
Okay.
it.
Okay. How about you?
We try to be relaxed throughout the day when we're not playing, and then like 50 minutes before the game, we get ourselves ready, get hyped up for the game, discuss tactics. So we really get into the zone. That way,
Okay.
so.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Any new tactics changing? Anything? You guys keeping it the same?
Yeah, we try to. We start the game, we see how they play, and then we try to anticipate their moves, and yeah.
Okay. Now you know.
Same thing for me.
With a
Same
smile.
thing for
With
me.
a smile.
With a smile.
Okay.
Same
Okay.
thing for me.
Okay. We're gonna keep this short. You guys got to go battle.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
again.
Have fun.
Have a nice
Fun, man.
What is up, guys? This is Olivier. Most of you know me as Cringe Airsoft. Back here doing some commentary for the Belgium versus Italy matchup. So Italy survives the breakout. So does the Belgium team. So 5 players alive on both sides. Wow. Snake player from the Belgium team is already pushed way past the 50 and takes out 2 Italian players by his own. I am sure that is Young One from the Belgium team. He is in the Snake. He already has just opened up the field so much for his team single-handedly with that play. Now all he needs to do is just stay in the Snake and be annoying. But he is shot out now by the Plexi Dorito player from Italy. But the back Snake player from the Italian team is also shot out. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Italian players left. One is in the V, one is at the Plexi Dorito, versus 4 of the Belgium team's players. So we see Belgium has 1 player who just slid into the U, one is at the Plexi, and one is at the back Snake Dorito. Plexi Dorito player from the Italian team is taken out, along with the V player. So the Belgian team have cleared out the field. They're going for it, and they get it into zone 3. So nice try from Dante. He was the flag runner, but for some reason, when the Belgium team pushed up and cleared out the field, Dante was still a little bit too far in the back to get the hang. But I'm sure he's going to be forgiven because Dante has been getting so many hangs and so many snatches for the Belgium team this Saturday that, yeah, one little mistake like that, they can't be too mad at him, right? We see a little bit of a scramble to the breakout wall. Unfortunately, the round buzzer was started a little bit too early by our administration, so the players got really scared that the match was about to start. They were running to their starting positions. I don't even think they had time to reload, but now everything's sorted out. They know that it was just a mistake. The round is about to start shortly, you guys. For anyone who's just tuning in, who's not familiar with the NSL, let me give you a quick rundown on how things work here. Essentially, there's one defending team and one attacking team. They start on opposite sides of the field, and the attacking team has 3 attempts to score points by making the flag cross into the point zones past the 50-yard line or the halfway point of the field. And the way they can score maximum points is if the attackers touch the flag against the wall where the defender started. This is known as a flag hang, and the walls where the defender started is called the breakout wall. And the defenders have a few opportunities to stop this, namely by capturing the flag that is dropped by a dead attacker when he's shot out. That would automatically switch the flag possession to the defenders, and then they would become the attacking team next round. While consequently, if the attackers do 3 attacking attempts but don't secure a flag hang, then the possession will also automatically switch to the defenders. So that's sort of how it works here. There's also a few other parts to the NSL. We have bonus rounds with a 1 versus 1. A few other rules that make it a little bit different from the standard competitive speed soft scene that we have here. So right now they're fixing the buzzer because it is bugged. They're making the clock start so they can reset it. here we go. Tech team is hard at work, trying to fix the clock, trying to make sure everything runs smoothly, because it's better to take a pause now, make sure everything is running correctly, instead of just letting the game start and having to do a rematch and upsetting both teams. Here we go. This is for real, you guys. The 20-second countdown before the round starts. This is the second attacking attempt for Italy. So, or actually, I think that was an error, what we saw on screen. It should be the second attacking attempt for Team Belgium. Okay, Italy loses one player off the break, so they lost their block player, so now it's a 4 versus 5. Team Belgium has made this into a one-man advantage. There's going to be an encounter in the snake. Young One trades with the snake player of Team Italy. So it's a 3 versus 4. Back snake Dorito player of Team Italy is shot out, so it's 4 versus 2. And the field has now been cleared by the remaining Belgian players. And Dante is once again too late to run and hang the flag. When he saw his teammate Junkie absolutely blow open the plexi side, I think Dante should have already been on the move. But, of course, everything is easier in hindsight. Nonetheless, Dante securing 2 Zone 3 scores, with Team Italy having no points on the board, so currently the Belgians are winning. Yeah, you are 100% correct in chat. Right now, CQB Junkie is running a chest rig with gas mags. So, for someone who usually runs a belt, to see him running a chest rig, that's quite rare. And gas mags is even rarer, but you gotta respect it. He's having fun out there. All right. Third attacking attempt for the Belgium team. The Plexi Dorito player from the Italian team was shot out. Young One is already at snake 50, and he takes out the block. So it's a 5-on-3. 3 Italian players remain. All the Italian players are focused on the snake because Young One is just causing so much chaos in there. Back snake Dorito is taken out from the Italian team, so it's a 2-on-5. And Junkie cleared out the field. And finally, Dante gets the flag hang in his third attempt, getting escorted by Junkie. Now is going to start the 1 versus 1 round, giving giving the Belgian team an opportunity to score bonus points. We see Young One lining up against the Italian player. I don't see who he is yet. Oh, it's number 93 from Team Italy. He trades with Young One, denies him bonus points, and it's endgame. So now the score should be 10-0, you guys. It hasn't been updated on your screen, but it should be 10-0. All right, here we go. 5 versus 5. Both teams survived the breakout. We see Simo, number 23 from the Belgium team, putting lines onto the block. I really like the positioning of the Italian team, sending one player to that center Dorito near the mountain. We don't see many teams sending a player there. Snake player from Team Italy is shot out, and the Belgian team decides to fill in the snake themselves. So it's a 5-on-4. So, still a 5-on-4 situation. The Italian team still pushing really aggressively with one Italian player at the tower and one at the Plexi Dorito. Back snake player from the Italian team jumps over the snake. Plexi Dorito player from the Italian team is shot out. So it's a 3 versus 5. Italian player from the snake is shot out, along with another center player. So now it's a 5 versus 1. 5, and they get the snatch. The Belgian team have completely denied the Italian team from scoring points because the flag was found in the snake. And yo, what's up, Speedsoft Australia? I see you in the chat. So what are you all thinking about the stream? Yeah, I'm also curious. Let me know what your opinions are on the stream, on the commentating, on the gameplay, on the interviews. Anything, any remarks, just let us know. We're really open to your feedback because, you know, we're doing this for one reason, and that's for you, the viewers. All right, clean breakout for both teams. It's a 5-on-5 situation. Ooh, number 2 from the Italian team is shot out of the V. So it's a 5 versus 4. Home is also out. Nice shot from Elias Morales, number 18, shooting out the home player from the back right position. So it's a 5-on-3. Belgium team seem to have a significant advantage over the Italians right now, being that this is their first attacking attempt after the snatch. CQB Junkie is doubling up at the mountain with his teammate. He knows that there's a player at the center Dorito, and he absolutely demolishes him once he tries to move to the V. So it's a 5-on-2. And now it is over. The Belgium team just wiped out all the remaining Italian players. I have no idea where the flag was, though. I didn't see anyone go for a hang from the Belgium team, so that's really confusing. Maybe they completely forgot to start with the flag, or perhaps I was just, it was so quick that I just missed it. I think maybe CQB Junkie had the flag. Yeah, okay. So Junkie did have the flag, but there was a trade and the flag was dropped in zone 3 right before the breakout wall, so that's why I didn't see the flag hang. Hey Sparky55E Gaming, we don't do FPS here, we calculate everything with joules. So there's a minimum and maximum range that your replica has to shoot, and that's from 0.9 joules to 1.1 joules. Every replica must shoot in that range, whether it's an M4 or high kappa. So we see actually a pretty clean breakout. Both teams with 5 guys alive. Belgium team pushing a guy to the snake 50. Home out. Once again, Elias Morales killing the home player, getting the first body of this round. So it's a 5-on-4. Elias Morales knows that there's a snake player from the Italian team, and we see Dante trade at the mountain with number 13 from the Italian team. So it's a 3-on-4. 3 Italian players alive. Ooh, Junkie is taken out jumping over the U. So actually it's a 3-on-3. 3 Italians left versus 3 Belgian players. This is the second attacking attempt from the Belgian team. Oh, we see Young One trade with the snake. So 2-on-2 now. Elias making a big switch up to the block. Really nice move, widening out the field. They kill the Plexi Dorito Italian player. So last player from the Italian team is in the back snake. Elias knows he's there. Puts a line on him. And he's shot out. And they don't know where the flag is exactly. It was Junkie who dropped the flag at the 50 line on the Plexi side. So, you know what? Nice job clearing out the field, but unfortunately no score on the second attempt for the Belgium team. Go. Okay, snake player from the Italian team is shot out within the first 10 seconds. So Belgium has just made the round go into their advantage. It's a 5-on-4. Soon's number 69 spots the back snake player of the Italian team. Number 13 from Italy is shot out near the U. Dante tries to make a move up to the mountain, but is shot out along with the back snake player of the Italian team. So it should be a 3 versus 2 now, or 4 versus 2, my bad. 4 Belgian players alive versus 2 Italian players. This is looking really rough for Team Italy at the moment. The Belgium team is really giving them nothing. Young One making a move up to the 50 line. Home got shot out, so only 1 player remains. Young One is in possession of the flag for the Belgium team on the Plexi side. Last player got shot out. Young One makes a run for it. was too late. Nice try. Zone 3 score for the Belgium team. So currently, guys, the score is 16-0. The Belgium team is quite dominating compared to the Italian team. All right, guys, here we go. This is going to be the first attacking attempt for Team Italy, I believe. Before I go on with the commentating, I just want to give a really huge shout out to all the people who are involved in making this amazing stream possible for you guys. So we have the cameraman, Niels, as you can see, standing in the referee corner, trying to capture all the live action shots for you. We have the Zebra Gang, who are constantly taking BBs all day, trying to ensure that the sport remains fair and honest. We have all the staff here at the Realstrike Arena working behind the scenes really hard, feeding the players, making sure everything is running smoothly. I mean, this is an incredible operation, what we have here in the Netherlands for the NSL. It's really a sight to behold, and there's so many people involved, so much work, sweat, and honestly sometimes blood has gone into making this possible. So if you guys want to also support the staff, the referees, the camera people, just let us know in the stream that you're thankful for them and that you appreciate what they're doing. I'm sure they would also love to see your support. Now we see one last Italian player left who trades with the Belgian player, and CQB Junkie gets the snatch. So, guys, this really takes an incredible amount of time, money, and resources to make a stream like this possible and an event like the Nations Cup possible. I really hope you're enjoying watching so far, and yeah, let me know what you guys think. We'd love to hear your feedback because we only want to go up from here. This is only the beginning for the NSL. So the Belgium team snatched against the Italians. That means they're going to have their first attacking attempt, while they already have quite a significant point lead of 16-0. So if they manage to hang it again, it's going to be really bad news for the Italians. The Italian team starting with 4 players at their breakout, but the Belgium team gets a penalty, and Elias Morales is shot out of the back snake Dorito. Another Belgian player goes down. So actually, it's a 4 versus 2, if I'm not mistaken. 4 Italian players versus 2 Belgian players. CQB Junkie is shot out by the tower player of the Italian team. So actually, we see Dante making a big move up to the 50. He is the last Belgian player to get shot out, so they hit the buzzer. And the Italian team do not get there in time to get the snatch, and it's a no score for the Belgium team with the flag being down in the U on the plexi side. Teams are currently reloading now, getting prepared to go for the next round. Belgium is going to have their second attacking attempt against Team Italy. So there's a little bit less than 5 minutes left on the clock, and with the Belgium team having like a more than one flag hang advantage, they should basically just run down the timer and close out this game by playing that way. So the Belgium team has to start with 4 players against the 5 Italian guys because of a penalty last round. One Italian player walks off the field, but also the Plexi Dorito player from the Belgium team is shot out. So it's a 4 versus 3. Three versus 3 now. 3 Belgian players alive versus now only 2 Italian players alive. So Belgium has now switched this game into their advantage. Italy has 1 player at the Dorito near the snake and 1 player at the block. Junkie pushes up to the back snake and jumps over it, making a quick run down the snake side. He kills the snake side Dorito player. Dante shot out by the Plexi Dorito, but the Plexi Dorito also gets shot out by Junkie. And Fatal was a little bit too slow to get the snatch against the Italians, but a good move nonetheless. So there's like 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Belgium team having to start with 4 players once again, but all of them survive the break. Italy loses 1 player off the break in return. So it's a 4 versus 4 now. Even matchup. Home is shot out. So Italy loses 1 more body. It's now 4 versus 3. Team Belgium has turned this game into their advantage. Three minutes remaining. Another Italian player goes out along with 1 more, so there should only be 1 last one remaining. See Dante making a move up to the mountain. Young one blasts the last Belgian player full, and Dante gets the hang. Well played, Dante. Getting a flag hang for the Belgium team. Dante once again proves that he is the man of the match. He is on fire. I think this is his 4th, if not 5th, flag hang of the day. Now it's a 1 versus 1 round for bonus points for the Belgium team. Junkie lost that encounter against number 93 of the Italian team. He denied Junkie from scoring 2 bonus points. Well played to both 1v1 contestants. Okay, Belgium team starting with 4 players off the break, and Italy also starting with 4. So it's a 4-on-4 breakout as both teams survive. No one gets shot out. Team Italy loses 3 bodies in very close succession. Oh, and I'm mistaken. Actually, Italy started with 5. I don't know why I thought they started with 4. So right now there's 3 Belgian players alive versus 2 Italian players. And we see a trade in the U. And now there's only 1 Italian player remaining. He switches up to the block. And he trades. Young one gets the snatch. Well played. What a crazy snatch by Young one. I don't know how he managed to run backwards to the U so fast and get it in time with the buzzer being pressed, but well played nevertheless. Okay, guys, 1 minute, 55 seconds left on the clock. The Belgium team are attacking. They already have a huge point lead over the Italians, who have not scored any points yet. Okay. Clean breakout from both teams. Home player from the Italian team is shot out, so that's the first body to go. It's a 4 versus 5. Plexi Dorito player from the Italian team also shot out. 5 versus 3 now. We see Dante pushed up at the Snake 50, trying to get an angle on the block player of Italy. Dante crawling past the 50 line, but then choosing to retreat back to the referee box. A switch up from the back, Snake Dorito to the home from the Italy team. So there's 43 seconds left, and I think what the Belgium team decided is that they're going to run down the clock. They're not even going to risk getting snatched on and letting them win this game. So Italy lost another player. It should be a 5 versus 2. Elias Morales also pushing up. The entire Belgium team is pushed up at the 50 line. What an absolutely dominating position to be in. And a flag hang by Young One. Yo, Scream. Good to see you tuning back into the stream. We've been going hard all day, commentating, doing interviews, everything, man. And it's going well. Dante lining up for the 1v1. Dante's already at the 50 line. Kills the Italian player, number 96, Elo. And Dante gets the bonus points for Team Belgium. So well played to him. He's absolutely the man to watch today, you guys. Rodrigo, tu madre, ¿cómo puedo hacer los subtítulos? Yo hablo live. ¿Sabes qué es? Yeah. No subtitles on my commentary, you guys. It's going on live, so we're just going with it. All the interviews and everything that you've seen today, they're all one takes. Everybody's improvising, so I hope it's entertaining to everybody here. And hope you're having a good time watching the stream. So Italy is now doing their first attacking attempt against the Belgium team, but there's 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and it's over. And game. The Belgium team 40-0'd the Italians, so very unlucky. Well played to the Belgium team. Sorry about the loss to the Italian team, but it was tough. It was tough. Now I'm going to switch up. We're going to go do some VIP player interviews and then go from there. So should I get 2 guys for the interview?
Hi guys, my name is Blaze. I'm gonna show you a quick behind the scenes. If you look to your left, here's where Jules sits. He's managing the stream right here. Here we have Dion's place. He watches all the penalties and the stream. We also have a little iPhone cameras, and we can switch them in the stream as well. This is Harold's place. He does the score. And yeah, that's a quick tour. I don't know what else to say. Lekkere echo, man.
Alright guys, we are back. Thank you for coming once again, Dimi. And
Thank
why don't
you.
you introduce yourself?
I'm Alessandro Delpe from Italy team. Maybe
Yes.
you spoke with Ilo, the other one.
Yes, that is exactly who I spoke with last time when we also had the interview with the Italy team. But basically, that round, yeah, there's a lot of things to be said, but overall, it seemed really tough, especially for the Italian side. It seemed like you guys were really having trouble to catch up and make up ground once Belgium started, you know, making momentum in the game. How did it feel overall? What were your thoughts?
I mean, my teammate a little bit take it bad, but I'm happy with it because I want them to be angry and to learn from this lesson. They have for sure more experience, also shooting, and we felt like under pressure every time, and we never had the time to take a breath and you know, answer to the fire. And so, but this for sure is a lesson, and we take it.
Nice. Well, that's some good sportsmanship.
Sure,
right there. I mean,
of course.
I definitely respect that. And how do you feel the game went for you guys?
We've seen Italy play multiple times. They can be very aggressive, and we expected actually someone, because they played a lot of snake, especially the guy with the Rasta, but this time he didn't. But we were anticipating him to go into snake, didn't happen. And yeah, because he didn't went into snake, we have to make the field play to the sides, like attacking from the sides. But Italy, difficult team. It's always difficult to play with a team. They bring a lot of things that we don't see because they are not used to this format, layout, so they will do things differently. But I love to see them play. I've seen them play before, and
yeah, me too. I also really like to see your tactics and creative
Thank you.
things that you come up with, and I do agree that, especially against the Dutch team, they were always sending exactly that guy into the snake.
they should have done the same thing.
The guys are tired, and we do not have change for the guys that push, push, no?
Yeah.
So once they are tired, all the team, we need to switch
Yeah,
some
of course.
players that are more static, like me or like Ilo, the other guy, and so we lose that power in pushing.
Yeah.
Because they are only two.
Yeah.
There's Preddy and Thanos, and
Yeah.
once they are tired, we suffer a lot.
I mean, it is an explosive sport, right? And that's when the endurance comes into play, because as soon as you're starting to get fatigued, you're also most likely getting shot off the break, especially against good break shooters like Dimi or Elias Morales. I mean, they will punish players for getting fatigued. So it's really unforgiving in that sense, and I understand it. But you know, you guys have been fighting your ass off today. It's hot. And
that's for sure.
I'm sure everyone watching the stream understands that and respects the amount of effort that you guys are putting in, especially with traveling all the way over to here.
Hope Italy next year with 10 players. Then you can.
I hope too.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hope
Let's
to.
scale it up. But now to address the elephant in the room, literally, as it's sitting right here in front of us. Maybe you can talk us through, Dimi. This is your personal build.
Yes,
right?
this is my personal build. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you can give us just a rundown of what you got going on with it.
First of all, you see the grip. This is still the prototype. I'm always rocking the prototype. Monk Custom can approve. But yeah, feels great. The body itself, it's super lightweight. I'm back with the Fusion engine. I used to play with F2.
Yeah.
But overall, I love this build, and it suits me well for what I do. And yeah.
And what would you say the biggest change you noticed from switching from the traditional ESG now to the aluminum grip?
Yeah. First of all, there is a little bit more of weight, but the balance is now perfect.
Yeah.
Because with the polymer grip, without the bottle, it's front heavy.
Yeah.
Even though it's still lightweight, but you feel that it's front heavy. The bottle will create the balance, but now with the grip, when you have it in your hand, you don't feel that the gun is going backwards or forwards.
Yeah, you can open up your palm and it just sits there.
And it sits there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really something that people need to realize, because there's a lot of people going for lightweight builds nowadays.
Yeah.
But if you have that perfect balance, the added weight will actually just give you some stability.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure it's just a dream to shoot, and you were definitely doing some damage with it on the field. So it's really good to see this new development in the sport. I think especially it's going to open up many things for players who play on concrete fields, for example, to not break their grips or break their guns in general. I really see that as being a nice product for them. So really cool. Well, thank you guys for coming and having a chat and showing off your baby. It's really
For
really
sure,
a nice
this is
thing.
a gift for Italy to bring back to my country.
It has the colors, right?
Why am I'm here? Just to look. No. Give me.
We have 4 more.
4 more for all the teams.
You can check.
Yeah, they should get a little test run maybe.
No, we can do a rematch with this one. They let me win, and so we can say,
yes,
thanks to the weapon, we win.
There you go. Yeah, that would be really funny. But thank you guys.
Okay, guys.
And,
I wish Italy the best.
No, you too.
Yeah. Good
Thank
luck,
you, guys.
and you guys are done now for today, right?
Yeah,
So
it's
see you
finished.
tomorrow.
I think for
it's finished.
for all the weekend. We're finished
Oh.
with Belgium.
Hey, you have all 20-year-olds in the team.
Yeah, but they are
Well,
tired anyways.
Age is just a number, and especially.
But I felt it. I felt it.
Yeah, in terms of injuries, you mean?
No. I'm a very aggressive player, even though I starting at the back.
Yeah. You move
But
up quickly.
I move up quickly, and the 2 rounds before, I told everyone I'm out because I needed to take my mask off, it's like biting into the air to give me some air, because I was like almost.
Yeah, you felt like you had no oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really rough. I mean, I'm actually surprised so far that we haven't seen anybody passing out, and actually, fingers crossed, knock on wood, everything like that, no injuries today compared to the last Pro Div weekend. You know, we saw some collisions, everything like that. So I'm really happy to see the clean, injury-free gameplay, which we saw today.
Hopefully it stays like this, yes.
Yeah. Until the end of the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So fingers crossed, and yeah, so we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
again.
Chat to you again. So
thank you, guys.
Signing off. See you for the last round, everybody.
I really like it. I used it the first tournament of the first division.
It's sleek, yeah, I really like it. Very easy to catch on because of the color.
I love the shape of it. It's not like too bulky, too wide.
Yo guys, this is Files from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria, where the new NSL tournament is hosted. The tournament is already on, and I'm gonna show you some teams and ask some funny questions, and yeah, just catching the vibe and see how everyone is doing. And we will try to find out who's the biggest pannenkoek. Are you finished?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. It was a lot of fun to play against the Spanish team for the first time.
Do you know who you played?
We played Nemesis.
Okay, and yeah, what was the outcome? Did you win?
We won with the mercy rule, 6-0. So it was fun. Yeah.
And anything that you didn't expect from the field?
That it burns. Even through clothes and padding, it still burns.
All right.
So
yeah, thank you. Yo, we have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag. Yeah, good man, you?
I'm fine. You have to play right now, right?
I know where the next one comes.
Oh, next. Who are you playing?
We got Smoking Monkeys from, I think, the Spanish team. Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to playing a new team. Haven't seen them. Haven't seen any training from them. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
But you are ready, right?
You know me, fights. Always. Born ready.
All right. Good luck then. Yo, we found another pannenkoek.
What up, guys?
Hey, what's up? So what am I supposed to say on this?
Did you play or do you still have to play?
So we're Group D now. As you can see, the Terran Knights are going in. They're Group C, meaning I guess it's 45 minutes per heat or per block. So in about the next 10 minutes, we're going to warm up, get the guys together, go over the strategy that we were talking about last night. We have a whole game plan sorted. The first team we're actually going to be playing is GAT Speedsoft, and we did play them once, actually, when they came to Realstrike, and we won 2 out of 3 rounds over them. However, they did beat us 1 round. We sort of rewatched the footage from them and like reevaluated what we have to change and also adapted it for this field layout, but we're gonna see how it goes. We're super excited and yeah, looking forward to playing here.
Yo, we just found one from the Zebra again, from the ref team. How are the games going so far?
The Spanish teams really need to they don't understand the rules as we are playing them, so they need to get used to it. We have a lot of early starts, but then they get back. I think they're evolving their game styles. They're getting used to the way of playing of the European teams, and I think it's going quite well actually with penalties.
But is it possible, or like, is it good to see the traces? Because I heard some complainings yesterday.
With the door closed, it's easier to see them. It's darker inside because you don't have the reflection on the floor, and it's quite easy to see them now.
Oh yeah. Yo, we found one from 7 Sins. How are you doing?
Hello, good, new.
All right.
Pretty warm. It was a hell of a fight. It's a crazy ground here.
What was the result?
We won. I think we won 6 games and they won 3 games or something.
Yo, Gray.
Yo, man.
Who's the biggest pannenkoek?
Who's the biggest pannenkoek? Tom Wolfs.
Tom Wolfs is biggest pannenkoek. So I just heard that you are the biggest pannenkoek. Is that true?
I don't know, I think so.
Well, I think we found the big pannenkoek at least. Payne, come here. Payne.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
I know you.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch. Pannenkoek, big pannenkoek.
A big pannenkoek. We have a big pannenkoek here. So we obviously played the first game, but tell the guys how it was.
It went pretty well. I guess we didn't have that much time of taking the knowledge of the field, but we managed it well, adapted quickly, and it went good.
Yeah. So right now we have the European champions, multiple time winners of tournaments, second to none, alias aka Chup Chup here. So you just played your first match, I heard.
Yeah.
How was it?
It went good for us. It was a little bit adapting to the field. We're not used to this kind of floor, and also we have to deal with the high bunkers. It's another extra, but it's okay. We won with mercy rule, so yeah, the first game couldn't be any better for us.
So the machine and the engines are oiled and prepared to go.
We are stuttering a little bit, but it's going better. It's we are diesel, eh? We are diesel.
Yo, how are you doing today?
Yes, I am fine. The first game we play against Sabres. I want to play with them.
Okay, cool. And do you have any plans on the Saviors? Because I just talked with one of their guys, and they like rewatched the live stream because you already played against them.
We play in the European, and they play too much defensive. So I think that we are gonna use the same strategy of them. We will see.
Yo. We have the German Swiss gang here. How are you doing?
Oh, fine. We're enjoying. Yeah, I'm coming on.
So, just explain to me. You play as SON this tournament, but you're normally playing on Wolves, right?
Yeah, they were short on players, and we just jumped in for our brothers.
Really cool that like the community is together and helps each other out. I really like that. So you obviously are in the same group as we are, and you played your first game as well. How did it went?
We had a rough start, but I think in the end we made the right decisions, made the right setups, and we came out on top.
I heard you had one guy with a slight injury.
What is up, guys? I'm Cringe Airsoft, your host. We are about to see the last match of the Day 1 NSL Nations Cup 2022. The Dutch team is facing up against the Spanish team. These three teams, Belgium, Netherlands, and Spain, are currently in the top 3, I believe. Or at least top 4. Spanish team might have gotten knocked down once by the Germans, but nonetheless, these teams have been on fire today, so I'm really curious to see how this matchup goes. So, Harrods is shot off the break by the Dutch team. So the Spanish team loses one player. Sonny is shot out of the snake from the Spanish player, so it's a 4-on-4. Each team has lost one player. Oh, but Clumsy is now shot off from the Dutch team, so it's a 3 versus 4. Currently an advantage for the Spanish team. We see Hilka with an interesting move, running to the block and then running to the back snake. But the back snake player from the Spanish team is shot out, so it's a 3-on-3. The game is even once again. Number 66 from the Dutch team is in the U. He knows that the Plexi Dorito is occupied by the Spanish team. He's calling it out, putting a line onto that position. Hilka von Bova is also putting a line onto the Plexi Dorito player of the Spanish team. We see the block player from the Spanish team making a move up towards the center, while the Plexi Dorito pushes to the Plexi, kills Hilka. He might also kill the U. He kills the U, and then is taken out himself by Leroy, who then gets shot out by the center player of the Spanish team, number 4. The buzzer was malfunctioning once again. So it is not a snatch, it is a no score. The Dutch team were eliminated, and they were frantically pressing the buzzer on the wall to deny the Spanish team from getting the snatch. But the Spanish team didn't hear the buzzer go off because it wasn't working. So we had a little bit of a malfunction there, bit of an awkward moment, but I'm sure the Spanish team understands because it happened to them in a different matchup. I think it was against Italy, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. Round 2 of attack for the Dutch team. All right. Ilke van Bova is shot off the break for the Dutch team, so that means the Spanish team are up one body. It's a 5 versus 4 situation. Both teams in a little bit of a stalemate now. No one making any risky moves. Spanish team still with a 1-man up advantage. 5 versus 4. Okay, we see finally a G1 for the Dutch team, G2 for the Dutch team. They killed 2 Spanish players. So it's a 4 versus 3. Dutch team now have a 1-man up advantage, 4 versus 3 situation, and they are the attackers. Leroy, number 3, the one playing at the Dorito right in front of home, he is the flag carrier for the Dutch team, so he will have to try and get the flag hang. Okay, we see the Plexi side player from the Dutch team getting shot out. It's now a 3 versus 3, I believe. 3 versus 2 now. 3 versus 1. And the last Spanish player is shot out. Leroy makes a run for it. And was a little bit too slow, unlucky. He hesitated after that player was walking off from the Spanish team. He wasn't sure if that was really the last guy or not, but it was a nice try. Can you please bring me in the loop?
20 seconds. Buddy, Harris from the Spain team, he was, he felt on the wrong thing. I think his shoulder is, I don't know how you call it in English, dislocated, I think.
Really sorry to hear that. Oh my god, I can't believe. Hopefully I didn't jinx it in the last interview where I mentioned that there were no injuries.
Yeah, maybe you did.
Alright guys, so I was just informed that in that previous round, one of the Spanish players may have dislocated his shoulders, making a switch up to the block when he fell. So I really hope that he's okay, and I'll go check in on him later. Right now he's being attended to. Currently is alive. Spanish team with definitely 4 players alive. Clumsy is shot out of the snake, and the home player for the Spanish team gets shot out, so it's now a 4 versus 3, I believe. Snake is out from the Spanish team. It should be a 4-on-2, if not, maybe a 4-on-3, but the Dutch team definitely has a 1 or 2-man up advantage. Dutch team are still the attackers. Plexi Dorito player of the Spanish team is shot out, but so is Hilke van Bova. U player shot out for the Spanish team, yeah. So last remaining Spanish player is at the block. Tom Wolves making a move over the U, pushing up to the 50 line. So it's 3 Dutch players versus the last remaining Spanish player who trades with Tom. score. And the flag was down by the Dutch team near the snake. So, unlucky. So about 10 minutes remaining on the clock. This should be the first attacking attempt for Spain, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure the Dutch team exhausted their 3 attacking attempts, so now the flag possession has switched. One Spanish player is shot off the break by the Dutch team. Snake player is also out from the Spanish team, so the Dutch team has quickly made this a 5 versus 3 game. Okay, Dutch team loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4-on-3. Sonny, aka Jaeger, with a big play at the mountain, killing the U player. So it's a 4 versus 2 situation. Dutch team is facing 2 more Spanish players. One is at the block, and the block is shot out. I guess he was the last. And Sonny jumping over the U, almost getting the snatch. I'm pretty sure that's where the flag was laying. Yes, indeed. So good intuition from Sonny to preemptively jump over the barrier to try and get the snatch, but he was a little bit too slow after the buzzer was pressed. Here we go, second try for Spain, facing up against the Dutch team. Okay, both teams survived the breakout. It's a 5 versus 5, but really interesting. Spanish team already with a player at the mountain, and I don't think his position is called out. So this could be super deadly for the Dutch team if they're not careful. No, the Dutch team have called out the player at mountain, and they get a G1, so it's now a 5 versus 4, and they're aware of the mountain player's position. Clumsy from the Dutch team making a switch up to the snake, but is caught out by the mountain player. Meanwhile, Spain sends their own snake player past the 50 line. So, it's a 4-on-4. 4-on-3 now as the Plexi Dorito player from Spain gets shot out. So the Dutch team are the defenders, the Spanish team are the attackers. It's the second attacking try for the Spanish team. Wolves seize the tracer unit of the Spanish team. And it's an early buzzer. Early buzzer by the Spanish team. Early buzzer. So, essentially what happened there, for the viewers who are not familiar with the NSL rules or everything like that, there's this whole mechanic which is known as the buzzer system. Essentially, when the last attacker dies from your team, if you're attacking, or vice versa, if you're the last defender to die and you're defending, your team is allowed to press a buzzer. This buzzer will immediately start a countdown timer of 3 seconds to end the match, meaning the enemy team has either 3 seconds to hang or snatch the flag, depending on whether you're attacking or defending. And what we saw there, that the Spanish team pressed the buzzer while still having one player in the game. But you can only press the buzzer once your whole team is eliminated. So now the Dutch team are the attackers, since the possession was automatically switched due to this incorrect buzzer press from the Spanish team. Okay, both teams survived the break. Home player from the Spanish team is shot out. So it's a 5 versus 4. And we see the Plexi Dorito player for the Spanish team going down, so it's a 5 versus 3. 3 Spaniards remaining versus 5 Dutch players. But the Spanish team has 1 player at the Snake 50, but he's called out now by the Dutch team. We see Sonny from the Dutch team also making his way into the Snake. Hilke van Bove shot out of the U, so it's now a 4 versus 3 situation. Spanish team is holding their ground. Plexi Dorito and the block player are shot out from the Spanish team, along with Sonny in the Snake. And the Spanish team player in the Snake is pulled by a referee. So it's a 1 versus 1 now. Leroy clutches it out, kills the last Spanish team player, and does not score any points. So that is the first attacking attempt finished by the Netherlands. They have 2 more to try and score points against the Spanish team. Spanish team need to deny them as quickly as possible and get the snatch. Now, because of that penalty where the Spanish player got pulled out of the Snake by the referee last round, the Spanish team is going to have to break out with only 4 out of 5 guys, while the Dutch team can start with 5. So already they're going to be at a significant disadvantage. Okay, both teams survived the break. So still a 4 versus 5. U player from the Spanish team is shot out, so that's G1 for the Dutch guys. It's a 5 versus 3 now. Hilke van Bove is pushed up at the Plexi Dorito. He's making a move towards the 50 line, looking near the back Snake of the Spanish team. We see Tom Wolfs filling in behind Hilke van Bove. Number 66 is shot out at the mountain for the Dutch team. Back Snake of the Spanish team goes down. So it's now a 3 versus 2. Spanish team has 1 player at the block and 1 player in the V. It's actually a 4 versus 1, sorry. Last player from the Spanish team is shot out, and they get the hang. Well played by the Dutch team, getting the hang against the Spaniards. So now we saw Sonny, who was the one who hung the flag, get a 2nd-degree penalty for overshooting. Yeah, this is a sport where we shoot plastic, but I guess it's possible to shoot too much. Now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. This is an opportunity for the Dutch team to score 2 bonus points after their flag hang. Number 9 from Spain facing off against Hilke van Bove. 15 seconds left. Half of the time has already passed. And And Hilke kills the last player, makes a move towards the wall, and secures the bonus points for his team. So well played, Hilke. So, the score is 14-0 with the Netherlands securing their flag hang in the first round and then getting the bonus round on top of that. But the Dutch team has to start with 4 because of an overshooting penalty, but it doesn't matter because the Spanish team is also starting with 4 due to the penalty of their own. Both teams survived the breakout. See the Spanish team really aggressive with one player already at the castle and one at the Plexi Dorito. Castle player from the Spanish team is shot out. Block player from the Spanish team is shot out. Hilke van Bova goes down, so it's a 3 versus 2. The Spanish team has one at the Plexi Dorito and one in the U, while the Dutch team has one at the block, one in the U, and one at the V. Tom Wolves makes the switch up into the snake, but is shot out by the U player of the Spanish team. So now it's even, 2 versus 2. Spanish team is pushed up to the 50 line. One is at the Plexi and one is at the castle. This is a really stressful moment for the Dutch team right now. The Spanish team are closing in on their position. Four minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. And we see the Spanish player getting pulled for blind fire. So the flag is down by the Plexi. They don't know where the flag is, and they spot it, but it's too late. The alarm goes off. Yeah, sorry, the score is 16-0 because they got 12 points for a flag hang in the first round, plus 2 points for the bonus round, but then they already had some zone points or something like that, so it's definitely 16-0. The 3 points were not in the same round, so no, 16-0. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, Sugar Rush. You're actually keeping track of the game better than me. Indeed. If they already had 3 zone points for a zone 3, then they must have gotten a total of 13 points with their hang and their bonus round. Nonetheless, the score of 16-0 is correct. Dutch team are in the lead, and the Spanish team has to start with only 3 players due to penalties, while the Dutch team can start with 5. It's a G1 for the Dutch team, so it's a 5 versus 2. Spanish team are still the attackers, but this is really risky now. They might get snatched on. One Spanish player is in the U, and the other one is in the back snake. Both of their positions are called out, because Leroy is at the Plexi and sees everything. Hilke van Bova shot out by the U player. What an incredible shot by him. Well done to that Spanish player. Nice snapshot. So now it's a 4 versus 2. We see Clumsy calling out the back snake position. So it's U and back snake. Back snake is taken out. So the last Spanish player is in the U. And nice snatch by the Dutch team. Well played. Now, because the Dutch team got a snatch, they are now in possession and are going to have their first attacking attempt.
20 seconds.
All right. Both teams survived the breakout. It's a 5 versus 5. Similar setup for both teams. Ooh, Clumsy, number 99, is shot out, along with the home player for the Spanish team. So it's a 4-on-4. 3-on-4 as Leroy walks out. The Dutch player is shot out from the Plexi Dorito. So only 3 Dutch players remain versus 4 Spanish players. 2 minutes, 38 seconds left on the clock. Spanish team has 1 player in the snake, 1 player at the Plexi, and 1 player at the back snake Dorito. While the Dutch team, in contrast, has 1 player at the U, 1 player at the block, and 1 player at the back snake. We hear Tom Wolf's number 88 looking at the clock, calling out that there's 2 minutes remaining to his team. So the Dutch team knows that they're ahead in points, and they're going to just try and play passively and run down the time. Oh, it's actually a 4 versus 3. There's 4 Spanish players alive and now only 2 Dutch players. So it's a 4 versus 2. This is looking really bad for the Dutch team, who might get hanged on by the Spanish team. Oh wait, never mind. The Dutch team are attacking. Sorry. So Hilke van Bova goes down, drops the flag in the back snake. They hit the buzzer. And they get the snatch. So Spain is still in this, you guys. Whoever is in the chat right now supporting Spain, your team has just gotten the snatch. Now it's going to be first try attackers for Spain. If Spain can manage to hang the flag in their first round, get the bonus points, and then after that score some zone points in a later matchup, they can win this. But honestly, I don't think it's going to happen just because of the fact that there's under 2 minutes remaining on the clock. The Dutch team should still have this in the bag. All right, both teams survived the break. Leroy from the Dutch team is shot out of the snake. So it's a 5 versus 4. 5 Spaniards alive versus 4 Dutch players. 1 minute left on the clock. So yeah, the Spanish team is definitely losing this round. I don't see any situation in where they're able to hang the flag, then take the possession back and score more points. So well played to the Dutch team for winning this round, but let's just see how it plays out in the end. And Spain hangs the flag with 30 seconds remaining. So even though Spain hung the flag in their first round, assuming they win this bonus 1 versus 1, the final score is going to be 16-14. And then the Dutch team are going to be the attackers again. So the Dutch team will be able to just run down the last 30 seconds on the clock and win this game against Spain. So I hope that makes sense to some of you guys. Why I'm so certain about the outcome of this match is because of that fact. Yeah, Kevin, they're definitely putting in work, but it's not going to be enough to win against the Dutch powerhouse. And Hilke van Bove shot out. So the Spanish team have won the 1 versus 1, and just like I said before, the score is now 16-14. The Spanish team is still behind, and the Dutch team are attacking. So basically there's 30 seconds left on the clock. For the Spanish team to win, they would have to snatch the flag in less than 30 seconds and then hang the flag or get at least 3 zone points in their next attacking attempt. But I don't think it's going to happen. Listen, mark my words right now, I will run around the field naked, okay, on stream if Spain somehow wins this. It's not possible. It's a 1 in a million chance, you guys. So that's G1 for the Dutch team. 5 versus 4 situation. Ten seconds left on the clock. Spanish team loses another body. It's a 5 versus 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Dutch team has beat the Spanish team. Nice try. So no score. Final score is 16-14. It was a close match, but let's go Team NL. They won that round. So guys, I'm going to move up to the VIP box for a final interview, and then I'll be signing off the stream. So I hope you enjoyed everything today. Tune in tomorrow to catch day 2 and also the final championships to see who the winner of the official 2022 Nations Cup will be.
hold on, guys. Oh, wow. What a day. What a day. The energy that was here. Come on. This was beautiful. So hot. These teams battled all day. Extremely hot, tired. Hopefully no injuries, but it was a good day. You guys you've seen all the energy that was brought, how professional this is done. But real quick, before I forget, because I forget stuff, I want to give a shout out to my American viewers. I know you guys are just waking up. Good morning. Glad you guys are watching now. Go back, watch from the beginning, see all this. But yeah, we're done for today. We're tired, we're hot, we all just want to go home. Tune in tomorrow, finals. It's going to be even amped up more. We're here now, tomorrow we're here. Have a good night.